This week on Roma Reacts. Roma smiles so much that it hurts watching BTS Jungkook being a comedian. Roma gets a blast from the past with Honkai Star Rail, Clockie cartoon series, Welcome to Dreamville. It's time for a change in all of us with the music video and song for Butterfly by the amazing Loona. Romer hears the Nod Krai Main theme live, and it's magical. Boy Next Door show their range again with this pop rock somber hit, If I Say I Love You. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame today, it's Mugen from Samurai Champloo, one of my favorite shows of all time. So good, so good. Recommend it fully. The first video we got sent in today was by Lynn, and it's last on the MTMT. Tailgate takes an L 6 million years ago. That whole scene that was very like I feel like important to like the self-worth of Tailgate. World talks to the dead body. Cyclonus did not sign up for this. By the way, pretty terrifying. We met more crewmates and got to meet our comrade officers. Now a message from future, a not so great start to the journey, featuring the polycule of spreading misinformation and lying, winner of the I Don't Give a Fuck award, and Mr. I Accidentally Maim People. There's some third wheeling, and also we see a rewind by Cybertron Lively. Jesus Christ. What? And the launch. Rodimus might just be cursed, and that's how things never go his way. With this, we finish issue 1. I hope you enjoyed it so far. So, I think there's a lot there, like and I think that you did a really good job of putting it all into one paragraph. But I'm sure I'll be able to like understand it as time goes on as well. We're going for the full length of this video onto the end, from 1737 to the end. Let's check it out. So we have. Okay. So it's a message from the future and not so great start the journey. Okay, let's see what happens anyway. I really do enjoy these, by the way. I do enjoy these. Let's go.
God! All right. Enough is enough. I said I didn't want to fight you, but that doesn't mean I won't. And when I get going, I will.
This is Cyclonus.
I don't even know why you're doing this.
And World?
You barged in. You saw things.
Oh my
Which
god.
implies that I'm going to tell someone what I saw, which implies I care. I don't. I mistook the sweeps for Scourge. My mistake. End of story.
So he thought it was Scourge, obviously.
Die!
They were already dead. I just scraped them off the ground.
That's still weird.
Besides, they were never really alive, were they? Not alive. They're
Wait,
like
what?
turbo foxes.
Music's great, by the way.
A brainstem, a weak spark, and a set of learned responses. So I wasn't actually doing anything wrong.
So would those particular machines, like, I love the artwork here, would those particular machines, like, is there certain machines, and maybe you explained this before, but again, it's over the course of, like, months we've been reading this stuff. But are those machines kind of like there's certain machines who have like very little agency, I guess, which would make sense, right? It would make sense, like the idea that like you would have, if you're able to like have like Transformers, like having like fodder might be something that happens as well. But it's interesting that like from Cyclone's perspective, he's like, and that's why I think there is some sort of like a tiny bit of like embarrassment and like self-consciousness about what he was doing, because he's saying to Cyclonus, you saw some stuff, you saw this, I can't let you see this. And then like Cyclonus is like, I don't care. He's like, I don't care. He's saying here, Whirl, I don't care. Like, which is so like interesting of a character. He's like, and then like, to me, that's one of those situations, kind of like the Streisand effect, is that what it's called? Where like you call attention to something that you don't want anyone to like, you know, the more you defend something, the more it calls attention to it. And in this case, it's like, what could have happened here? Cyclonus could have walked by and been like, that's weird as hell, you know? And then like World could have been like, oh no, I can't believe someone saw that, you know? And then like you have like you move on within like a few weeks, right? Because Cyclonus clearly doesn't give a damn, you know what I mean? Cyclonus clearly probably isn't a gossip, you know what I mean? He's calling attention to it more now.
Well, I don't care. I'm late for an appointment. Can we please
I
stop
love
fighting?
Cyclonus design so much. So cool.
What do you think, Decepticon?
I'm not a Decepticon.
Never have been.
Never have been. I fought beside Galvatron as a fellow Cybertronian.
Interesting. Doesn't see that faction.
Are we done?
He's like saying, I like, whilst like, you know, you might perceive me as a Decepticon, I don't have those allegiances. Oh, he's not stopping. He's not stopping.
This would be easier.
The past
I
again.
didn't keep passing out. Still, if I've done my sums right, I'm gonna reach the arc in time.
Oh man. Cutting from that last scene to this is like if you're talking about a movie, you're talking about the best way to get people's emotions going crazy, right? For sure.
10 minutes to launch. You know, Rewind, if you had a decent alt mode, we wouldn't have to walk to the launch pad.
Oh, it started the alt mode bashing. Every time you get agitated, let's have a go. With
Rewind's adorable.
because he turns into a giant memory stick and not a super space tank or whatever.
Again,
I just don't see the
okay, it
point
keeps coming
of
up.
turning into a giant memory stick. You might as well be a monoformer.
Remember the old saying? Everyone's shape serves a purpose.
There it is, what I was going to talk about.
Yeah, tell that to Skyler.
There's a big emphasis in the world of these Transformers of purpose and why you are and how useful you are, right? And I can imagine how much self-consciousness that brings, as it has. We have seen that where it's like, I'm useless, I can't do this, I need to prove myself, I need to go off and do something else with my life. There's a big emphasis on like everyone serves a purpose. So if you don't serve that purpose anymore, I can imagine how it makes you feel. Oh my god. Was that Wordle?
Whirl? You okay? What's going on? He attacked me after I caught him desecrating corpses.
Wait, what?
I suggest you look away now if you have an aversion to exploding heads.
Wait, so he's lying
fine,
about it?
Whirl. Whatever he's done, he's not a threat. Best lower the
Jeez,
gun.
he lied about it.
You talking me down, Doc? Is this you talking me down? Like I'm some sort of
Again, self-conscious
maniac
as
that
heck.
he's talking down? I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. He started it. I'm finishing it. And a nice clean headshot is always the best way to finish it.
It's not. Oh my god. What happened here?
Any chance of a hand?
Oh my god, no way. Are you. Wait, what? Wait. Is that. Wait. Is that Tailgate? And first off, before we go any further, by the way, I say self-conscious, but I also feel like there's something in his brain that, like, you know, there's like, even when, like, I feel like for anyone who like does stuff like this, who clearly isn't right in the head right now, like, and we know that they laid the hints that Transformers aren't right in the head because they talk about how like you know they needed psychiatrists for 600 years, you know what I mean? But like, he's angry once again because it's, first of all, it's like, oh, someone caught me doing what I think is bad, and he knows it's weird because he's trying to put the blame on somebody else. He put the blame on Cyclonus. But I'm kind of confused on the timeline here. Is this like how is, maybe I'm mixing up the Transformers possibly? Please let me know. Because like Tailgate did the thing from underground. Is that, I'm confused. I'm a little confused on it. Maybe I'll get explained to me in a bit. Let's keep going. But yeah, there is like a self-conscious, but I also think there's a knowledge that what I'm doing is wrong. so I'm gonna put the blame on someone else. And then also when someone's like, oh, like, please stop, it's like, are you saying I'm a maniac? It's like one of those situations where, you know, when someone bothers something so much, like it's like that person who always like will say to you, turn to you like in the middle of a random conversation, go like, you think I'm ugly, don't you? And it's like, dude, what are you talking about? I didn't say anything. It's like, you think I'm ugly. And that's because that's been on their mind so much to the point that it's like hurting their head. It's hurting their mental health, right? That other people think they're ugly, or other people think they're this, or other people think they're rude. You think I'm rude all the time. Dude, no one said you were rude. No one said this. But to their perception, it seems like everyone thinks that. And so in his head, he's like, you think I'm a maniac? It's like, no one said the word maniac, buddy. Nobody said the word maniac. Not at all. You put that word in yourself.
Any chance of a hand?
Come here, pal. I don't believe we've met.
Have I missed
Wait.
the launch? By the shadow of the underbase. Did I do that?
I think you did that. Wait.
Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. He's dead. He's dead.
He killed him?
He's dead.
What?
I killed him.
Jesus.
This is turning into a very odd day.
Oh my God.
Whoever he is, he's just had some sort of panic attack. He mentioned the launch. I'll fix him once we're on board the Lost Light. I'm going to regret saying this, but we'd best bring Whirl along too.
Sure.
We can't risk leaving him, well, anywhere, really.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I'll, get you guys up.
I thought that was like years and years ago the tailgate was trapped down there. Where are they saying that like wait, is tailgate like the tailgate down there for a very long time or something? Is that what happened? If so, that's so horrible. Oh my God. What?
I just got to go say goodbye to someone.
What is happening?
Yeah, I got him. Wasn't easy though. You're gonna have to pay me double.
Swindle, I'd be happy to.
His name is
provided these
Swindle.
are genuine.
Hey, you can't fake this stuff.
This is really well written, by the
I
way.
gotta say, I didn't think wholesome little Autobots like you were into this kind of thing.
What is that?
You're sicker than I gave you credit
Sicker.
for.
Because, by the way, the reason why I think it's well written as well, by the way, is that like it's there's actions and consequences that like are really good in like writing, and like I think, you know, every action should lead to something else, obviously. But in this case, it's like if Whirl never desecrated those corpses, if Whirl then didn't go after Cyclonus for checking those corpses, if Whirl never destroyed Cyclonus and smashed him off the ground like he did, then he would never be in that position, never would have been in that spot where he got destroyed himself. It's like all these like this happens, so therefore this happens. And then because of that, this happens. Because of that now, Tailgate destroyed him and they're both going to be on the arc together, right? They're both going to be on the trip together. Very interesting to think about.
Ruddler wants to talk to you. Something about Ratchet bringing a weapon of mass destruction on board?
It can wait. It's time we were
Love
off.
the designs.
Incoming call from Bumblebee.
Rodimus has such a colorful design, right? I think intentionally so. He's supposed to be very bright, like a shining star almost. Oh, it's such cool art, isn't it?
He said he had a plan.
Huh? Huh? Wait, what was that? What is happening?
No,
Wait.
On board?
it can wait. It's time we were off.
Incoming call from Bumblebee. Want to take it?
No,
So weapons of mass destruction. Are we?
Destruction on board?
it can wait. It's time we were off.
Ratchet
Incoming
brought
call
weapons of
from
mass destruction on
Bumblebee.
board?
Want to take it?
No,
Did it get blown up?
I thought he said he had a plan.
I'm sorry that so much of my time here saying what is happening, because like it's not that like it's all confusing. It's just like there's so much crazy stuff happening now. Like what? Like what do you even say to that?
would somebody please tell me what just happened? Perceptor?
So it did
Mainframe?
get
Eyebrow?
blown up, or part of it at
Anyone?
least.
Come on! Damn, we quantum jumped before we were ready. We popped halfway across the galaxy and we're flying blind. And I'm
Oh?
sorry, but I don't know why. Damage? One of the rear thrusters exploded. Deck
So
6
that's
is
what happened.
flames.
Okay.
Oh no. What? What is it? We've got a hull breach. One
Oh
of the
my
hangars on the upper deck.
god.
Resealing. Now. Structural integrity restored.
And they all
Heat shields
fell
in
out as
place.
well. A bunch of them.
Rodimus?
Set us down. We're not going anywhere until we find out why the quantum
Man.
engines malfunction.
Sensors indicate we're missing Fizzle, Polaris, Wave Rider, Hyperion, Rad. We're 40 Autobots down, all told.
40.
They must have been... I mean, the breach must have...
They're not dead. I'll tell you that now. No one dies on my
Oh
watch.
my god, even the lighting
No
here
one.
is so
Not
fiery.
this time. We'll find them.
Like, and like, especially on an arc, right? This is supposed to be like the new beginning and all this stuff, and 40 Autobots getting sent out of the ship, out of the hull. Oh my
As soon
god!
as we
If I was
touch down,
Rodimus, I'd be
we'll find
terrified.
them. We'll find them and we'll fix them. And we'll get back on track. And we'll make this day
Again,
a
this
good
optimism.
day. Big place. Where do we
Cool
start?
artwork again.
How about over there?
Under the meteor shower?
That's not a meteor shower. That's Fizzle, Polaris, Wave Rider, Hyperion, Rad.
What?
They're burning up as they enter the atmosphere.
Oh my god!
Not a good start.
Sorry?
I said not a good start.
Not a good start at all. Oh my god! What the hell? Rodimus's journey is started off with a bunch of Autobots turning into meteors.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? It's of the Lost Light.
They're not saying who it is.
This message is an experiment. A failed experiment, I think. Because if it worked, I wouldn't have to send it in the first place.
Okay.
I'm calling from the future and... Wait a second. I have a... for Rodimus. Abort the mission. Do not
Oh
leave Cybertron.
no.
There are terrible things out here. We were not prepared.
Oh my god.
But if I've miscalculated, then we've already left. Please find a
That
way
is
to
terrifying
get
to
this message to
me.
him now. It's a list of do's and don'ts. Actually, it's just a list of don'ts. Don't open the coffin. Don't let them take skits. Don't go to Delphi. And
Wait.
do not, I repeat, do not look in the basement.
Do look at the basement.
And for the sake of the Cybertronian race
Is this a
itself,
horror
please
comic
don't...
now? Oh, and it cut off as well. Oh my god. That was very good. That was very, very good. No, by the way, absolutely fantastic voice actors. Incredible stuff. They did such a fantastic job of making it feel like a very classic story, in my opinion. Like, because like the voice acting felt like it was from like a cartoon from like the 80s. Wait. Okay, yep, 100%. It made it feel like it was like classic. Love it. Oh my god, that's so cool. That freaking hair power metal. Like, yeah, let's go. Very cool. Oh, they actually took it from Team Fortress 2 and Transformers. That's very smart. That's very smart. Especially since Team Fortress 2 has like such a wide variety of sounds that you can like rip, I think, right from the internet. That's very smart. That don't get copywritten. Okay, so when I said that this was like really, really freaking good, I mean it. Like the acting, as I was saying there, they made it like just like a little bit crunchy. Like it's great acting with great inflections and you know the actual acting itself is good. But I love as well that they also made it like as I said like a slight bit crunchy. So it sounds like it's like an old cartoon, and I love that. It's like it's not like it is annoying to hear. It's like this tiny little like staticky feeling to it, which really adds a lot to the actual way that they do the story as well. So enamored with this story. I really am. And it's one of those things where like, you know, I think I watch it first every week for Roma Reacts, and I feel like it's really great at setting a tone for like we really have been following a story just like we did in the Sonic comic does. We've been following those stories and they become so like interesting, and I love following them in that way too. This time around, like, I really feel like this comic, like, had a lot of, like, very interesting themes in it. And we've talked about them at length in the other ones as well. But I feel like this time around, there's, like, a big emphasis once again on the idea of, like, purpose and people trying to find a purpose. I think that's, like, the crux of, like, this whole comic to me so far is, like, trying to find that purpose. And, like, Rodimus is someone who is, like, the beacon of, like, to himself. I think he sees himself this way, too. Like, he puts a lot of pressure on himself to be the person that finds this hope for people, when in reality, like, a lot of times, like, people need to find that hope for themselves. Even though it's very difficult, people need to find that hope for themselves. And I think that, you know, when the ship got destroyed there, and, like, he had to, not destroyed, but the part of it got destroyed, and they had to land, and he lost 40 people, and they came burning in from the atmosphere. I genuinely think there's one of those things where it's like, Rodimus is going to put that weight on his shoulders, but he has this, like, very, like, innate and, like, deep optimism that we don't know if it's, like, exactly, like, I think it's a mixture of, like, I think anyone who has, like, a very crazy optimism, even in the worst of times, does hide stuff below, like, the surface that isn't perfect, right? But I also think that there's also a case to be made of the idea that, like, his optimism feels, like, very real. It feels like maybe it's one of those things where he's like, if I don't feel this way, who will? And I feel like he's put himself in that position where it's like, I have to be that person. And you saw, because the thing is, like, the mission was failing there, right? And you could easily just say, like, well, everyone knew this was going to be somewhat dangerous or whatever. But I think he knows that also he, like, sold this thing. It's like, you know, he stood on a rock like Jesus Christ himself and said, like, hey, you want a future, blah blah blah, all this stuff, you know, and, like, kind of, like, sold this idea to everybody. And to lose 40 people would be not only a major setback, but, like, it would be on your mind forever and ever and ever. And I do like Rodimus's character in that sense. The way his optimism is so, it borders on, like, crazy. You know what I mean? It does. But I also think at the same time too, it's like that optimism is what's going to get a lot of people through a lot of situations, I feel like. Because I do like Rodimus as a character, and I do think he's an interesting character, because I am drawn to, like, characters like that who, like, have a lot of optimism, but you can tell that optimism is going to be the thing that hurts them in the end, right? Because they're going to continue, like, because even there, like, when he was like, this is not going good, that's, like, the first time really, I think, since, like, we saw him, that he really was, like, a bit down. And it's like, you know, like, to only be scratching your nose when 40 Autobots are entering into the atmosphere and burning up, like, that is a crazy amount of optimism. And, you know, as I said, he almost, like, and I think his design adds to that as well, where he does, amongst all the other Transformers, he is, like, this bright, sunshiny looking Transformer. So it's very difficult to not be like, oh, he's this beautiful beacon in the dark. But yeah, I wonder how that's going to affect him going forward, because he is, like, one of the most optimistic characters. He is a character that seems like he's trying to give hope to people. But now he has to come face to face with the idea of, like, there is failure amongst hope. You know what I mean? There sometimes is. And in this case, there's death amongst hope as well. We also saw, like, the situation that, like, I'm kind of confused by. I think my interpretation, I could be wrong, is that Tailgate was under the ground for so long that, like, he actually, like, eventually burnt his way out in a hole through this like, through the dirt. And in the process, in modern times, was able to destroy, by accident, Whirl? Is that what I'm getting at here? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just getting the timelines mixed up. But regardless of that, whatever, like, it seems like Whirl. Now, it could be a thing, because it looked like Cyclonus on the ground as well. It had the horns as well. I don't know if Cyclonus is dead, but I do think he, like, absolutely beat the living hell out of Cyclonus. And like we said, it is one of those things where it's a Streisand effect, where it's like, it's clear that this bothers him more than it bothers other people what he was doing, because he knows that people will think it's weird. And like we said, it's one of those situations where, like, if he left it there, he wouldn't be in a heap of parts right now. If he left it right there in the moment, he could easily just be like, okay, let's move on or whatever. Yes, he would feel like an anxiety like no other. And I think that's the problem, is that instead of, like, wallowing in the anxiety that most of us do when someone, like, finds out, like, that we, like, and I'm going to use, like, because, like, most of us don't do this type of stuff, like desecrate corpses. I want to make that clear. But I'm saying, like, when someone finds out, like, when you're, like, a teenager and someone finds out that you're in, like, to, like, a TV show that your friends aren't into. And it's one of those situations where, like, yes, you know, you shouldn't be embarrassed, by the way. You know, there's no such thing as, like, as long as it's not hurting anyone, guilty pleasures aren't guilty pleasures, just like what you want to like. But, like, when you're younger, it's kind of one of the situations where you're like, like, you know, I don't want people to know that I like this show. And then, like, so whenever someone goes, like, Tony really likes this TV show. And you go, no, I don't, you idiot. You like this TV show. It's going to, people latch onto that. People go, okay, so this bothers you for some reason. But instead, if you instead go, it's like, oh yeah, Tony really likes this TV show. And you go, yeah. People will literally drop it in like a day. People, I know like it's different. It's so different from corpses. I want to make that clear. But in this case, it's kind of not, because like Cyclonus is like, I don't give a damn. I don't care what you're doing. I couldn't give a crap. And I think that's so funny for Cyclonus. Like World is just like, dude, you saw my secret bodies. And then Cyclonus is like, I could not give less of a F. I really couldn't, buddy. But when World's head, it's like, no, you have to give an F because what I'm doing is wrong, because I perceive what I'm doing is wrong, even if I like doing it. So I have to destroy you and then blame it on you, because that's how you know that it's a wrong thing to do, because he blamed it on Cyclonus, right? Or, you know, and again, if it's not Cyclonus who destroyed as well, and as is just another flashback, because it seemed like, I don't get, the timelines are maybe a bit crazy to me, but like, if it's not Cyclonus he destroyed, right, then, or maybe that's a part of the past as well. Again, there's one of those, but then it's not, because they were fighting during the arc moment as well. So like, if it's one of those things where like, again, if he didn't think that this was a bad thing, he wouldn't have blamed it on Cyclonus. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things. It's one of those things that like, if you just let again, I think Cyclonus was serious. He's like, dude, I don't care. I have a meeting to go to. Please, buddy. I don't want to care about this at all. But yeah, there is like there's a shamefulness there, I feel like. There's like an anger at himself, so it's like projecting onto Cyclonus there. And I do think he's an interesting character in that sense. But yeah, like what I got from this whole idea is like very well written, very cool stuff, like in terms of like the transitions, the fight scenes into the quietness, the stuff with Rodimus, like the hopefulness that's like, you know, turning into like a lack of hope for a lot of people, and like having to watch as like 40 Autobots like burn through the atmosphere down onto the ground. All these, you know, people that you gave a hope to are now falling and plummeting to, you know, and again, that's like perfect symbolism, right? That's perfect symbolism. I will raise you up. Oh no, they're falling, you know, getting so close and so high and then falling right back down to the ground, literally and figuratively in a lot of ways too. But yeah, I think that there's a big emphasis on the idea of purpose, the idea of like, what are we going to do next? The idea of hopefulness turning into a lack of hope. And like, I think also as we see like, you know, throughout this whole time as we're watching this too, I think there's also like a thing with Rodimus, as I said, where he is a character who I think very much does want what's best for people, but the part of his brain that kind of like does the logical aspects of it, like, are sometimes masked by his need to like want people to do to have something for their lives, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's such an interesting story, so well written as always. The artwork's absolutely fantastic. Cyclonus is such a great design, and all this stuff like with like I'm sure Liam will explain it as well. If I got some stuff wrong, I definitely would like to hear it. But yeah, I'm very much like so enamored with everything that's happening here, and like it's I have no idea what's going to happen next, but the characters are so interesting. The dynamics are so real. The post-war aspects are so terrifyingly like accurate. The shamefulness that they bring in here, the hopelessness and the hopefulness that they have in these stories are so well done, because again, they feel very real. They don't shy away from doing very dark aspects in this that, like, again, it's not one of those things where it's like too dark and I'm like, I don't want to watch this. It just works really well. Thank you so much for sending this in, Leon. This was really, really cool. The next video sent in by Ria. Switching up and not doing reverse this time, it's Genshin VA's Play Among Us, and we're going to stop at the 10-minute mark. Let's check it out. Genshin VA's played Among Us, and it was silly. Let's go. Let's go.
No. Guys, it's only a matter of time. They're going to find out. I'm so nervous.
Is this Mavika's voice actor?
There's so much blood on my hands.
Moto Mommy, also, I trust.
Of course, he's here as well. One of the modern greats.
Okay, we'll report.
Joe, it's Joe.
Oh,
it's Joe.
Navia's voice actor's here.
There's no way.
Who's saying? Whoever's saying it's Joe, I hope it's not Branana, because Branana and I were walking around together.
I love these moments.
You've made a terrible mistake.
There you go.
Can anyone vouch for Moto Mommy?
Great voice.
Can anyone do that?
Wait, that's me.
I know. Can anyone vouch for Katiana? I guarantee you it's Katiana here. It's got to be Maruma. You have to. I guarantee you.
Don't.
Don't.
If I've been,
Okay, bye, guys.
Was she? Wait, there's like Genshin skins in Among Us?
Well done.
I didn't know that at all.
Okay. Okay, it's got to be the other one. Okay, cat. Oh no, cat.
The scream.
Y'all, it's cat.
I love when Among Us look at this.
This is a self-report.
People turn into monsters when they play this game.
No.
Oh, Skirk's voice actor.
No.
Skirk's voice actor has such a sweet voice. You know what I mean? In comparison to like, Skirk, who's like very serious. You know what I mean?
Well, I guarantee.
That's voice acting.
I give you the Christie guarantee. You'll never have to trust me ever again. We were all walking together for safety. And Cat betrayed the trust.
Just look at his face. This is what I'm talking about. Among Us does this to people.
No. Banana. It's Cat. I guarantee you. Yes.
You guys, why did no one tell me we were walking together for safety? Okay. Damn it!
There we go, crew. There we go.
Also, Kat, you've played this before. I noticed
Saito's
you're
voice
level
actor.
17, while the rest of us are level 1s and 3s.
He's actually like, I think probably one of the most shared and talked about of the streamers of in Genshin and Honkai, I feel like, you know what I mean? Amongst all those people who play different characters. So there is like Paimon skins in Among Us. I didn't realize this. But yeah, he's like talked about a lot.
I've dabbled in some Among
It's in
Us.
the.
And F is voice actor.
So I found
Zach.
Tina's body right outside, right in the bottom of storage.
How crazy is that Zach is so young and he's already played two of the most iconic and greatest characters in video game history in Aether and Nier. How insane to have that type of thing on your resume, not only just like for voice acting gigs, but I'm talking about in terms of like iconic for fans. Because I remember the first time I played Genshin, one of the first things I heard when I heard Aether's voice was, "Is that Nier?" You know what I mean?
But I saw Cat right on top of Tina's body too.
No, it wasn't me. I know I was just imposter.
Hearing Skirt's voice actor talking, this is so funny to me.
But I saw
I think these voice actors here too. Okay.
Wait, Cat, why didn't you report? Why didn't you report?
These type of questions are so fun.
You pressed it faster.
I don't know. I saw Cat on the body. Vote Cat. Vote Cat.
Zach is sus.
It's not me, dude. It's Cat. It's not me,
Brother.
Erica can vouch for me.
Oh, Erica's here?
Erica can vouch, dude. Thank you. You're all smarticle.
Smarticle.
Let's see. I told you. I told you. I knew it.
Yeah, if anybody wants like a
Who's
backup
this?
so that they don't get like axed.
Yeah, that would help me because I haven't done any tasks yet because I have to make sure Angelina isn't acting sus. So
Come get me, imposter. Imposter, come and get me. Come and get me because Erica will mess you up.
I will.
Come get me, imposter.
Yeah, I'll attack you. There's only one of you left, so you can't kill both of us.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Come get me.
Okay, impressive.
How do we
Brenna,
vote for
if you
Sayu again?
Quit being a bitch, Nick.
I'm being haunted.
Where was the body?
Whoa.
Somewhere. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
What? That's very suspicious.
What?
That's super sus.
Where am I? Communications above that. I don't know this game.
That's fair. That's fair. If you didn't play the game, knowing all the locations is probably not gonna be easy.
What did you do, Damon? What did you do this round?
I was doing
What did you do,
electrical.
Damon?
Doing what? What were you doing? Electrical?
I was fixing the wires.
The sweat on Lindy's face.
Okay, other than wires, what have you done? What tasks do you have this round? Other than wires?
Did you kill Ali first round?
No.
Why does that sound so like such a lie, dude?
Wires are like
no.
the one thing that is like the obvious. You say you have wires no matter what.
Oh, is it?
That's the only thing I know how to
I've only played
do.
this like once or twice myself. Oh, I feel bad for him.
Because the other tasks are really hard, guys.
You don't have to vote Damon out, but I am.
Wow, I can't believe you guys voted Damon out. What are you doing? I don't. We didn't even know for sure.
And
You guys took the risk. Oh my gosh, guys! Why did we vote? We should have skipped.
So poor David. I think it's just one of those situations. This is what happens to people in these games. You literally will like for if you let's say you play this for an hour, You will literally turn into like a demon for like an hour. You will turn into a demon.
Oh my god. I am never gonna fix this fucking wiring if you guys keep calling meetings.
I just need to publicly apologize for voting Damon every round.
We called an emergency meeting to apologize.
Thank you.
He was just so
I don't know how to play this game.
so unbelievably sus.
Oh, that's really cool. They have the names of the characters that they play up here as well. Can I say as well how awesome it is that like a lot of the new voice actors are here too, right? And obviously you have like some of the older voice actors here who've been here for years, but like I think it's so cool how like the likes of Angelina and Nick Olsen and all this stuff have been like welcomed into like the kind of like streaming crew in such a nice way. You know what I mean? It's like it feels like, you know, they're very welcoming from my perspective. Did Angelina just kill someone?
Okay, it was Nick. It was Angelina won. It was Angelina won. Yep. Angelina won.
Oh, she's blaming him?
Right in front of me in electrical.
It literally wasn't me.
Unless somebody.
And also, he called that emergency meeting, which bothered me. So let's just vote for Nick.
Okay.
Sayonara,
friends.
Sayonara.
Why do you sound so guilty, Nick?
Okay.
Nick is a voice actor, by the way, which by the way is very funny. Like that's what you do in like it's honestly a very, very good play is to like report as quick as possible because I feel like that does avoid suspicion sometimes. But in this case, like as well, I want to say as well, Nick's voice actor is so good. He's how do I say? Flynn's as a character has like one of the most direct but soft voices. It's so nice to listen to.
Guys, it sounds really, really bad. But if it was me, it can't be me.
But yeah, now you're the main suspect now.
There's no way.
Okay, alright. I don't know about that excuse.
Guys, it's not me.
I'm voting Angelina.
See, that's the problem as well. She sacrificed one round. That's it. Because now she's the one who's gonna be the most suspicious, right?
I was too.
Yeah, she didn't think ahead. She didn't think ahead.
Unless Nick is
Nick sounded like the worst liar with his defense. Like that sounded like the worst lying. Oh, we got it. Good job.
She's unintentionally sacrificed the game there. Honestly.
I don't want it to be me.
Oh, Colleen's voice actor's
I really
here?
don't want it to be me.
Well, it's up to the gods of.
It's up to God to decide. Yeah, I like being nice.
Aww.
It's stressful being mean.
And the fact that it's Colleen's voice actor saying this as well makes me so sad.
No, it's not. Come here, Tina. I am the god of the wind. I'll pray for you that you're not evil.
Thank you.
Tina, just because of that, I'm pretty sure you're going to be the imposter.
It'd be really mean of the game to put somebody on this many medications as imposter. Oh my god. Y'all.
Oh no, they're gonna win.
So, by the way, Colleen's voice actor is, yes, a sweetheart in real life, just like she's in the game.
And they're gonna win.
Oh! IYKYK! It's IYKYK! Gotta get there! Gotta tell the others! Oh god, it's IYKYK! It's gotta get it! We gotta get it!
Wait, so do you have to go to the center to call a meeting?
Yo.
Oh,
Yo. It's Among Us. I was in security. I saw it on camera. It's Among Us.
Oh my god, there's cameras now? I didn't know that.
I don't like the way that you're just forcing me to do this.
Yeah, that's so good. I didn't know they had cameras in this now.
There we go.
Yes, I don't want to be
That adds like another layer of anxiety to it, I feel like, right? In a good way, like not a bad way.
too medicated.
Yes.
Guys, it's me. I don't want to be the imposter. I don't like it, and I'm scared.
You know what's really funny?
Doing so good.
You know what's really funny? I literally said, I was like, I bet you it's Tina.
Oh, Tina. Oh, what a sweetheart. Are you kidding me? That's adorable.
You know what? I think we should vote for Chris.
Just for Tina to gonna vote for Chris?
Too aggro about it, so I think we should vote for Chris.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I killed one person. I felt really sad and guilty, and I couldn't do it again.
What will Nick's name be
I love
today?
that, like, for Tina, that's just like, we'll kill her, you know?
Not Damon.
No. Where was it? Oh, you're so rude. How dare you?
Are you kidding?
Oh my god.
Probably
That would
not
be
Damon.
next.
That's
Yeah, I think
brutal.
not Damon.
It's not Damon.
Anybody but Damon.
These games, it
probably.
can be frustrating getting the same thing over and over again, but like it actually happens sometimes. It does happen. I only played this game like literally for like an hour with some pals one time, and it was fun. It was very fun because like I think it was like I forget when I think it was definitely after COVID, right? Because I remember during COVID we were playing Fortnite a lot because like, again, it's one of those things where like we weren't like huge on Fortnite, but like it was one of those things where it's like how many games nowadays just like how can let you just like continually play something over and 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 over again on voice chat. And I think like, people say that well, Fortnite's not like chill, but it was chill for us because like, for the first like 10 minutes of any map, you barely see anybody. So it's actually quite fun, And Among Us, like, well, like definitely wasn't like a chill time. I think Minecraft we were going to do one time. That would have been the best option. But like, I think we also wanted some sort of like, strat in there as well,
Okay.
Anybody but me. I'm so boring.
Zach.
You son of a bitch. I'll be honest, I was going to come into this meeting hot and say it was Sayu, and that's not possible, so no, I'm gonna.
Guys, this part is crazy. So y'all were saying to do tasks, and then I was like, what's a task? I clicked the task button, found that out.
Have you not done any tasks?
I did my first wiring in electrical.
There is one task to go.
Wait.
I did my.
How could you have not done any tasks?
It's me. I have 3 wirings left. I did the first one.
Wait, are you serious?
He hasn't done any tasks?
Okay, wait.
I did the
so
first
if we skip
one.
this vote and let him do it, we'll win?
Guys,
As long as the murder doesn't kill me instantly.
I think that's the move.
But
I think that's the move. to
I
just
did
skip
the
here,
first
guys.
one. I made my way towards.
So the
admin.
strat is to let him
Realized
just do
I was
this. If
hungry.
he isn't the
Decided I'd go
imposter,
get
'cause it's
something
Zach,
in the
right?
Cafeteria, then go back to admin, and there was a dead body in the cafeteria.
Or was that the previous one with Zach?
Excuse me?
Yes, Tina.
I'm one of the imposters. I don't want to do this no more. I tried to tough it out.
Here's the thing. This cat. I want to make it clear here. Like if a friend kept doing this as you're playing, right? Like you'd be like, "Oh, come on, dude, stop," But I think what's so sweet about this is that like it very much is like hilarious and adorable. You know what I mean? It's like if a friend was like constantly be like, I'm the imposter, like as a joke, but like you can tell that from Tina, she's just like a sweet, adorable person now. You're just like you can't help but just be like, that's so cute.
And be there farther, and I did.
Every round you're getting better at this, I gotta tell you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're getting good.
I'm just trying to be like a nice imposter, so I'm just trying not to kill.
Okay.
as much as
It's not gonna
I can.
work.
And I was with you for a long time, and you did not kill me, so thank you.
You're welcome. I don't want to be mean. I don't like being an imposter.
Aw.
It's scary. So I'm here to bring kindness and prove everybody wrong about imposter.
There we go. 10-minute mark. And you know what people are like, Cal, like you not go like 2 seconds over the 10-minute mark. Legitimately, and everyone knows this on Patreon, it is a basket. I don't see it as just like, oh, just a 10-minute and a bit. It's like your video has to be held within the basket of 10 minutes. And it's the only way to like make everything super, super fair as well. But yeah, like I think one of the things with those videos that are so fun is that we have like a group of people that are all like together doing like one like-minded thing, and that's like doing this like streaming stuff. And first of all, I'm very happy that they're like and I think this has always been the case because look at like there's people from Sumeru, there's people from Natlan, there's people from Mondstadt, like there's people from Fontaine. Like there really is this this thing where like they kind of like are inviting as much people as possible to play in these games. And like that's really great for me, from my perspective, because that shows how welcoming the people within this community of the voice actors of Genshin really are. And you might be like, oh, Calvin, would that not just be smart to like let more voice actors in here as well? Like, here's the thing, like you might not know this, and maybe some people don't know this. There are streamers out there who legitimately, and I'm saying this, who legitimately are kind of like cutthroat sometimes. They can be. They don't want to like they want to prop up their pals, and that's it. Like that is a thing. There's nothing. I'll make clear. I don't want to call it cutthroat. Okay, I don't even say that. But there are like streaming groups who like legitimately like treat their streaming stuff as a circle where it's like, okay, I'll give it to this person and he'll do that and then that and that. It's like a circle of the same people over and over again, and they really let people into it. So it is like very sweet that they're like, oh, a new voice actor, reach out. Hey, do you want to like do some Among Us streaming? And like, not only will it help you feel better within the Genshin community, because these guys are deep within the Genshin community as well. It also makes you feel like you're a part of Genshin and that world. Like that's a really fantastic thing to me, where it's like instead of like having this thing where it's like having them like tweet for like, you know, a year being like, oh man, I'd love to like stream some Among Us, you know, like that. Instead of just being like, hey, let's stream some Among Us. And it was like a very sweet thing as well. But I love also like with Among Us, like one of the things that's great about this game is that it turns people into animals like almost instantly. Like it turns people into crazy beasts. And I love games like that too. Like, and again, I'm a big fan. Like I come from like a, you know, an Irish family, you know what I mean? So like we're very used to like, you know, communicating with swears and curses and you know, aggression that isn't actually aggression, you know what I mean? So like to me, like it's always like very normal. It's like, you know, very fun as well. Because, you know, some of our fondest memories I can remember from like any like big Christmas parties or family get-togethers in big groups is like sometimes you will reminisce about like, oh, remember the time like we just like nearly killed each other over like a game of like, you know, this board game. And it's like it's one of those things. I don't think it's just Irish. I think it's universal. Like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, like, you know, you don't want to be fighting all the time, but they're not fighting, right? It's the same thing. It's like when the guy who plays the captain is like shouting like this, like it's funny. It's super funny because again, you know, like no one's serious. No one actually hates each other. When someone's like, you know, swearing at each other, cursing at each other, telling each other to be quiet or like calling each other sus, there's something like so fun about that. And from a viewer's perspective, those are the moments that you crave, right? You're watching it, it's fun to watch all the stuff and like it's fun to have like the background noise and like I can imagine like a stream like this would be like the perfect background noise for anything. Or maybe you're having a sandwich, maybe you're eating your dinner, perfect, right? But I also think at the same time too, there's also an element of like you poke your head up at those moments where it's like, no, it was totally this person. It was totally, don't even try this. Don't even try this. Why are you acting this way? Come on, guys. You know, like those type of moments are so good. And they like played it. And because as well, I want to say like, they're not acting up, but because they're voice actors, I feel like subconsciously voice actors know how to project their voices. They know how to like, you know, really speak well sometimes. But in this case, since they're doing their natural voices in a lot of ways, you still have this like, okay, yeah, they're very good at this stuff. While also at the same time too, like it's very like natural as well. You know, it's natural, but you can also tell that they're very good at like projecting their voices and speaking as well. I love just also seeing like the different voice actions and seeing like the differences of how they are in real life versus they are like not in the game. I know that sounds so silly because people might be like, yeah, Calvin, that's voice acting. You know what I mean? That's voice acting. But that's always like, ever since I was a kid, I always like was interested in the idea of voice acting. And like for me, I always like remember just being like I watching behind the scenes videos of like King of the Hill and seeing like the voice actors of King of the Hill, and like I don't care if it makes me sound silly. Like I would watch like the behind the scenes and be like, wait, like Brittany Murphy plays Luann, and you're like, and like you go, oh my god, she sounds so different. You know, she plays Joseph, she sounds so different. I don't care if people are like, that's just voice acting, Calvin. I don't care. It's always impressive. It's always impressive how people can change their voices like that. It's so impressive to me. Like I always like wanted to do something like that, or like be, you know, good enough to do something like that. Even when I was a kid, like watching all the voice acting happening, because I'm like, how, like, it's so incredible that people can do this so well. It really is. And I think like all the voice actors in Genshin are just so talented. I think that's what they always like work towards with Genshin as well, and with Suffix, is that they always like work towards the idea of like hiring the best voice actors that they can, because they know that like so much of like the character is portrayed in the performance. And it's a good thing we have some good voice actors there. And in this case as well, like you could feel like the camaraderie, you could feel the fun amongst each other, the fun amongst us. And it was like really fun, like seeing them all together, having this good time. Like it's really, really pleasant, really, really entertaining. I had a really good time watching this. Yeah, I had a blast. I had an absolute blast watching this. Thank you for sending this in, Ria. This is really, really fun stuff. The next video sent in by Victoria, more Clockie advertising. Clockie, I will beat you up, you Clockie. Clockie, you're gone. Man, it's so funny. It's so funny, this propaganda machine. Check it, okay. Oh my god, with the old cell animation as well. I'm propaganda the clock. I love the locations. So pretty. Was that Hanu in the line? No, it's stunning. It's stunning what they're doing with the animation here. It's absolutely stunning. Don't be defeated. It's okay. You can do this. Okay. Again, very old style cartoon, right? You know, the one signature villain that like is causing some problems. Not for you. Oh, I love the animation here as well. Like whoever did this like loved old cartoons. That's fun. That's very fun. Oh my god! March and Himiko. Did a rewind and there was Kalis as well. Love it. Oh my god. And that's also a signature part of old cartoons as well, is that like, believe it or not, guys, there was a period of time where the bad guy just gets punished. You know what I mean? There was a period of time where the bad guy in old shows and cartoons was just always punished, you know? Which, not to get in a soapbox, I need to bring it back sometimes. Obviously, I love having like, oh my god, I was gonna say I love having like I love having like gray characters, but I also think sometimes just, you know, characters should just suck, you know? Slamming his head into the freaking body. Very, very old style cartoon as well. Dance party. Again, this is like, it reminds me of like watching like Tom and Jerry as a kid or something like that, you know what I mean? Or Woody Woodpecker. And like you're watching it and like, you're like, which episode's this one? And then the name of the episode comes up and you're like, oh my god, this one. I remember like watching reruns of like cartoons like on Cartoon Network and being like, oh my god, it's this episode, oh my god, you know? Such fun stuff. Love it. There's Himiko again, dancing away. There's Hanu in the background there. Is there anything else we can see? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Oh, there's March again. I love that Clockie has this like central, oh my god, with the dancing of the pizza. The animation's great. It's so great. And again, I love the style of it. The colors also like really, really well done. I will say like obviously like you can tell there's like a modern twist to it like as well. But I think it's one of those things where like they have the like the animation and the feeling down, I think, when it comes to like an old style animation. But yeah, everyone had the like major villain, right? Woody Woodpecker had Volley the Walrus. Bugs Bunny had several enemies. Hanu! Yep, you're done. You're done. And now he's you know, again, he gets hurt by his own trap. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. They get old cartoons so well. You know what I mean? You lay out the trap, you're the one who gets trapped by it. Guest room. I love them showing titles to this stuff too. So fun. So fun. Oh my god, the pile-up as well. Is that a Misha doll too, by the way? This is also so old style. Oh my god, no, I'm sorry. This was like a running joke for some reason in old cartoons. I don't know why, but it was always like, oh, like for some reason they thought it was like super funny to like have Bugs Bunny. And again, you know what? I know why it was. Is because like whenever Bugs Bunny would like, you know, like do so, he'd be like, I gotta put on my, you know, like he puts on like this moisturizer, or like an old cartoon character will put on like their nighttime cream or something like that as well. And the reason why like I think it was funny, or like they saw it as funny, is because like it's like, hey, isn't it funny that Bugs Bunny is like a rabbit, but he's also like, he takes care of it's like for some reason like that's hilarious, you know. And like there could be an element of like, you know, I totally get it. There could be the element of like oh well, like isn't it funny like he's putting on like moisturizer, ha ha ha, you know, like for some reason like in a toxic way. But I always just saw it as like them being like, Bugs Bunny is like a celebrity amongst themselves, so they're like, oh, he's putting on like, you know different moisturizer and creams and stuff like that. Not that he did it directly, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I just remember these type of scenes as well, you know. I mean, Bugs would constantly like, you know, dress up, you know, constantly. Oh, now he's slipping on the lubricant that he wore, but it's gonna help him out though as well. Again, classic, love it. Great animation there. I love this so much. And again, it's just I don't mean to just still be like it's like the cartoons that I used to see reruns of, and it is like even like the following along that line of like a story that they would do because they had a short time to tell a story. So like the story would be, and I'm gonna make up one now for like say Tom and Jerry, right? It's like Tom is left alone in the house to take care of the house. Jerry hears this and goes, "I'm gonna throw a party for mice." Right? Tom goes, "I'm gonna make sure they to stop the party by like I don't know, like I don't know. It's like I'm gonna like trap them inside there and you know put a wood board over the mouse hole, right? But then like and at the same time, like one of the mice distracts Tom, and then while he's doing that, like maybe they'll dress up like a cat or something, be like you know, and then they distract Tom. And then in the process, he nails his own like paw to the wall or like his tail to the wall or something like that. So they put his paw, and it's one of those things where it always happens like this. It's like in this case, it's like he put on lubricant. In that moment, he chose to like fight him, the crocodile, and because of that, and the lubricant he put on earlier, that is like a central focus of the whole story. You know what I mean? And it's actually like so like well done in this sense too. It's like because this happened, then this happened. You know what I mean? It's like because again, they always have to tell stories within a short amount of time. So it was like one action at the start leads to something very quickly and then punishes the bad guy. I don't want to call Tom a bad guy, by the way, because sometimes I don't think he's that bad. But like, you know what I mean? And then punishes the bad guy, and then it leads to like the bad guy, like a bad guy's plan getting ruined by like an action that happened earlier on, like 5 minutes ago. Like they had to do it really quickly. It tells a story, punishes the bad guy. Perfect. You know what I mean? Sorry guys, I had to like skip back to for a second. But yeah, like I stand by what I said as well. Very cool stuff. I think maybe we skip too far back. It's okay though. It's okay. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. Yep. So, okay. You might see the quick shut off there, and I hope you guys understand. I think, now, I could be wrong if they do it all the time. They might not do it this time. They might do it last time. Now, I said last time in Reacts, like, what I was doing is every time that screen came up, when I see the logo, I have to, like, sometimes look away. So sometimes that can be not great for Roman Reacts, and I understand that, but, like, I'm going to have to put that in maybe as a disclaimer, because, like, sometimes I'm going to have to be like, oh, because sometimes they put the trailer for, like, the newest character or the new whatever in the frame or, like, the newest story. And it's one of those situations where like usually it's like really easy to avoid it, but I'm not taking any chances because people are like constantly telling me like the newest character is going to be like a spoiler. So I hope you guys understand. I think Victoria will totally understand that like whenever I see the like a hint of the logo, I'm gonna like look away and press the transition button as quick as possible, then back out of it. Yes, and or again, you inform me if there's stuff after that as well, so I can look away and then press it at the right time. And here's the thing, if anyone goes like, oh, Calvin, come on, like, you know, we gotta do that. I don't care. Like, you can cry to the wind. I am avoiding these spoilers like the plague. I think that's the best way to make the best playthrough. Okay, so everything I said in this video about the praise I have for this, I adore this. Like, I think the way they've done this is so fantastic. It's so impressive to me, like, just like how, they were able to recreate something that felt like it was from my childhood. And that's the important thing. It's like, you know, like I connected with this on a level where I literally felt like my legs grew shorter and my body grew shorter. And all of a sudden I was like back sitting on like my old couch, you know, in my family home, you know, at late at night watching reruns of like old cartoons. You know, I really felt that way. I was just like, I felt like I had like 6 cookies beside me and a glass of milk. You know, I was like, this is so fun. And I think it's like a really, really sweet aspect of this is that like you get that connection. And I think Honkai like spared no expense to make, because again, they talk, I think that's what Clockie is. Clockie is the equivalent of like, he is like a propaganda piece. He is something that like is to represent the you know, to represent all of Penacony as well and the Watchmaker. But I think also as well, he reminds me a lot of like the Mickey Mouse. Obviously, like it's, you know, based on Mickey Mouse and stuff like this as well. But like to me as well, like, you know, Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse and like a lot of like cartoon characters were huge to the point that like, you know, a lot of times it was one of those situations where like they were celebrities amongst themselves. Like they were like, and it's not as much anymore, which is, you know, I think it's kind of unfortunate. I know like if people are gonna be like, that's no, Calvin, you're being silly. But like, I used to love when they would like have the Simpsons introduce an award at an award show through like a green screen effect. I know people are like, it's not actually the Simpsons, but like there was a time legitimately when I was a kid where like, like the way Clockie's a celebrity, and obviously like, he's like a beacon of hope as well, but like Bugs Bunny was that celebrity. When I was a kid, like Foghorn Leghorn and Bugs Bunny were like, oh my God, like they're doing a crossover in this thing. They're in this movie. And I feel like that's such like a lost thing now, because I feel like now like it's like, of course, like we always knew it wasn't real, but like I feel like they like, you know, cartoons were even, especially like daytime cartoons were huge now. Obviously like cartoons are still big in terms of like, I don't think they're maybe they're not as big as they used to be. Definitely not, because like on television they're not, because television ratings have gone down over 20 years. To the point that like, you know, 1 million viewers on a TV show back in 2009 is the equivalent of like, is legitimately like the equivalent of like 300K now. Like it's crazy to think about it that way. It's like the equivalent of that now, because like, and it's more valuable too, by the way. Like if you had 1 million viewers back in 2009, you're not getting much money for that. Nowadays, if you have 1 million viewers now, you're getting like $1 billion deal to be on TV. Sometimes, especially if you can make weekly shows, but like it's not weekly, you're going to get like millions upon millions and hundreds of millions of dollars, because it's so valuable now, because, you know, they'll take what they can get and every single advertiser has to pay more. It's an interesting thing. But yeah, like they really were like this like kind of like celebrity. I feel like in this case too, they did a really good job with this, like showcasing that, like how like he is kind of like a celebrity as well. But also like the animation is just fantastic. Like I had a blast. Like I said, it took me back to my childhood. I was watching all like the different slip and slide animations, the cartoon violence, the way that like, again, they got it so right. The hero of the story continually and constantly has nothing bad happen to them because they're being the good guy in the story. So for example, the bat that was falling down from the sky like hits the crocodile on the head is so freaking perfect and so accurate. It's so accurate. Again, like I said, it's like the way that Bugs Bunny would run through the forest away from like Elmer Fudd. But Elmer Fudd built a trap in the ground, and Bugs Bunny walks over the trap, and like he misses it, and he floats over it, and then walks over it, and then grabs the hole and drags it. So he moves the hole just with his hand, and then Elmer Fudd falls in. It's like it's old style animation 101, where like, again, I know there's like, you can see elements of that in other stories too, where it's like the good person gets punished and stuff like this as well, or the bad person gets punished. But I feel like nowadays, like a lot, even in cartoons, like, and I'm not, again, I want to make clear I'm grateful for this too, because I love gray area characters. I love the idea that the good guy isn't always perfect. I love the idea that the good guy doesn't always win. That's good writing. But I think also at the same time too, it's like also important to say that like it's okay to also like think that this type of stuff is also very cool too. Like the idea of just like, that bad guy cannot get one over on Clockie, you know? And as a kid, if you're a kid watching this stuff, Clockie's the biggest hero ever, because no matter what, right? It is this thing where like at the end of the day, no matter what, I know Billy and Mandy are going to be okay in the end. You know what I mean? No matter what, at least Mandy, no matter what, I know that like, even if the Cramp twins get in trouble, they're going to be okay in the end. I know Bugs is going to be okay in the end. And that's why it's so important for like young people growing up in Penacony, where they see the Watchmaker constantly being like attacked, and the idea of Penacony being attacked. And you could relate that symbolism where it's like, well, Clockie always wins in the end, you know? He always wins in the end. And that's a double-edged sword where it's like, yes, it's a beautiful, it's a fun, like cute animation, but also as a propaganda piece, perfect. This is the representation of the Watchmaker. Hanu and the Watchmaker destroyed this evil crocodile who was being mean to people. So in Penacony, you better not be mean, because that's not what you're supposed to do here. And no matter what, in the end, Penacony always wins, you know? And I feel like that's like a very, like, it's a message. It's a message you try to send with this type of stuff as well. But yeah, animation, fantastic. I love, like I said, the slip and slide type of animation, the kind of loosey-goosey animation, the cartoon violence. I love the color of the backgrounds. Were so like, what's the looking for? They're like almost like grainy in a way, in a very beautiful way. Like, I love that. I love how they got that so perfectly as well. It's actually like has given me so much energy, you know, and I feel like that happens like a lot of time in Run Reacts, where like we watch something and it makes you want to run through a brick wall. Like, I love this animation. I love how they did this. And again, it is probably a bit of nostalgia like infecting me, where I'm just like, man, I took me back to my childhood watching this type of stuff. And that's okay. That's totally okay, you know? And I'm probably going to sound like a crazy person as I talk about this. Maybe some people will relate, but I'm probably going to sound like a crazy person. By the way, I want to make it clear as well. I'm gonna make myself sound like I'm 60 years old, by the way. Like, they were reruns, okay? Because even when I grew up and I felt like Tom and Jerry came out like way, way before I was born, and I was just watching reruns, I always thought Tom and Jerry was like that. The Tom and Jerry episodes I would watch came out when I was like a baby. You know what I mean? But no, they like were reruns for like decades before I was even born. So I was like, I remember I found that out like when I was like a few years ago, and I was like, whoa, what? I thought they were like on air when I was watching it, but no, I was watching reruns. If you want to watch like no other cartoons I loved watching, Billy and Mandy was like my favorite as a kid. I loved watching Cow and Chicken. I loved Jackie Chan Adventures. That was always like a really great show for me. Kim Possible is one of my favorites as well. Recess, Fillmore. I loved watching Futurama. In terms of like kids cartoons, though, like those would be like some of the main ones. Cramp Twins. Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Dexter's Lab, all these like different shows that I loved watching. I didn't watch Nickelodeon as a kid because we didn't have Nickelodeon. We didn't have like Cartoon Network, but that's like really great to have Cartoon Network, you know? Kids Next Door was amazing. Like so many great cartoons. Simpsons, of course. But yeah, love this. Reminded me of my childhood. Love the propaganda as well. Really great stuff. Thank you so much for sending this in, Victoria. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice. Since you love Silent Hill F so much, I do check out this trailer for another spooky town that the writer of the game made. I heard about this. I heard. Guys, okay. Silent Hill F is one of my favorite horror games ever made. And no one can diminish my opinion because I've seen a lot of that nowadays when people are like, when I'm like, I love Silent Hill F, and people are like, well, I love real Silent Hill. It's like, dude, I've played like every mainline and even extra Silent Hill games. I've legitimately played the Silent Hill games you probably haven't played. I'm not trying to be pretentious because I'm the one saying, let Silent Hill be whatever people want it to be. Silent Hill to me is like everything. And in this case, that's what it is. It's a lot of things. It's not just what you think it is. But yeah, sorry for going on a sidetrack. But I also heard that like it was like a visual novel writer who wrote it, which makes sense, by the way, because, and maybe Golden Witch Beatrice can confirm or deny this, there's a lot of like multiple ending stuff, and there's like a lot of like stuff where like you won't understand the story until like you see different things from different perspectives and all this stuff. And I think that's a very like visual novel aspect, but I'm very excited to see this. So this is Hirogashi When They Cry New official trailer 2. Let's go. Really cool to have that connection, by the way. Oh, curses. Oh my god. Oyashiro-sama. What's the mysteriousness? I love the graininess of this. Music's great as well. And this violence too. Very, before whatever we get into the rest, is very like tension filled stuff here. You know what I mean? There's so much tension within this. It's really cool. With traditional aspects too, which again is a huge part of like Silent Hill F, is like traditional either culture or like magic or stories or like legends. Oh, with these sweet characters? Maybe things are the opposite. Great voice acting. We've seen something for When They Cry before, right? Yeah, I remember specifically we've seen some like trailers or stuff like that before, and like I remember you sending stuff in as well about this stuff too, right? They're introducing a lot of characters here. An arm? A lot of characters here, right? Coach. The old days, okay. Oh, some tears. Oh, gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at this, man. I couldn't even begin to like draw something like this. Are you kidding me? That's my biggest curse, by the way. Whenever I draw like comics and stuff like that, like, it's backgrounds. I'm so bad at backgrounds, you know what I mean? Because perspective like upsets me. You know what I mean? So whenever I see someone else do it, I'm like, you're a god. Interesting question. Oh, and the drum beat there. At that moment, really rising the tension. Oh? What? The switch up so quickly. It looks like there's a lot of paranoia in this as well, right? Oh, his eyebrows. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. This just changed it from like a lot of like, yeah, high tension to like just pure horror, right? The music. Oh, a doll. With an evil smile as well. A lot of great shots here. With a blade glimmering in the mid-afternoon light. Oh, stop. That's like the thumbnail. October.
テレビアニメ「日暮らしの泣く頃に」2020年10月放送開始
But all the credits as well. Really cool stuff. Oh my god. Is this it? Oh, Funimation. I miss Funimation so much. Bring back Fun. I think they changed the name of the channel from Funimation to Crunchyroll Dubs as well. Bring back Funimation, please. I know it's sold by, it was bought by Crunchyroll, but still. Okay, so I see the connection right away with like the themes that this writer clearly likes to write about. Because for me personally, like you can see there's a lot of like traditional things, the idea of curses, the idea of like something strange happening on like a certain date, stuff that you can't explain, secrets that are being held from you at certain points as well. I feel like that's like so, you know, such a great connection between Silent Hill F and all this stuff too. Because again, this isn't spoilers. The premise of Silent Hill F, to start off the game, the first thing you see when you start off the game is a town where something weird is happening. You know what I mean? You're in a town and something weird is happening. You don't know what is happening, but you know you want to get out of like the metaphorical and literal fog. That's what you want. And I think that like also like almost instantly there's like a big emphasis on the idea of traditional stories and notes you pick up will always be like, again, I hope no one sees this as a spoiler because this is like the first like 30 minutes or 40 minutes. You'll find notes of things like, and you're not only that, but like within like the first two steps, you'll see like shrines and different traditional stuff's based on old gods and legends and demons and all this stuff. So I do see the connection there for sure that they make between Silent Hill F and this too. But not only that, but like it's very clear that the writer of this loves a good mystery. It loves like a situation where it's like, who can you trust? Can you trust this person? Don't turn your back on this person. And I think they also are very good at writing that too. Now, like obviously like as well, like the animation here is like so pretty. So it's obviously like a little bit like brighter and more, you know, I want to say sun-kissed in a way, sun-kissed than Silent Hill F was, but I think that's intentional here where like there's a lot of like sweet-looking characters here, but there are actually like some darker elements like underneath all of this as well. And I think that's like what they're going for with this as well, where it's like there's something dark and something scary going on here that you have to kind of like decipher what's going on here, but then like obviously it's a big contrast with the very adorable characters that they have here too, which they introduce a lot of characters with some great designs. I think that's what makes like stuff like this so scary is that like, you know, you look at characters. If I showed you a picture of any character from this show, like one of the girls or even the boy, and I said this is a horror thing, like, you know, no one's gonna really be like, people are gonna be like, oh really? Because if I showed anyone a picture of like the characters in this all together and said this is a coming of age slice of life story, people are like, oh, okay, that makes sense, you know. And I think that's what makes the horror so effective in this trailer as well, is that there's so many beautiful visuals, adorable characters, like literally like ice cream colored hair in some cases, you know what I mean? And then it transitions from like but there's always a tension behind it, that drum beat, the dun dun dun. And it was also like, seemed like one of those traditional drums as well that would like, you know, that's like, you know, you would use to like summon something as well. And there was like a ritual going on there as well, like an old traditional ritual that was happening. But it was, like, those drums like creating this tension of like dun dun dun, dun dun dun, dun dun dun. And then it stops for a second when they're asking about like, are you keeping secrets? And then goes into this like very extreme song that really feels like it is like this horror story, like, you know, come to life. And I like you go from feeling like, again, a tension in your heart to feeling like, oh my God, what the hell is going on right now? You know what I mean? Like it's almost instant, like, oh my freaking God, oh my God, high octane stuff as well. But yeah, like I think we've seen stuff from like this type. We've seen a horror stuff with like When They Cry before, right? I think you sent in something before on that Golden Witch Beatrice. Again, it's been a bit, but I remember like I remember a visual of someone looking through a door as well. But maybe that's just like something I remember from something else. I remember that type of visual too. But I think also I remember from like the idea when they cry is that like I remember seeing beautiful locations, beautiful, gorgeous locations. And we're seeing that here as well. Again, like these gorgeous locations amidst like this abstract and abject horror. It's so cool. Yeah, I love the character designs. The main character, the main guy, I love his eyebrows. I think I love a thick eyebrow on a character, no matter who it is. Give a character thick eyebrows, please. I love the visuals. The tension that they have in this trailer really sets up like a really big mystery. They showcase like they don't give away their hand as well, which is really cool. Like they showcase like a lot of blood, but they don't make it like seem so obvious that something really terrifying is happening here. You just have to like use your imagination of what is actually happening within the story. And I think it's honestly a very, very cool way they do that too, where it's like you see like the hand rising up and cutting something, but you're like, what are they cutting? Why is he gone so mad? Why is he acting like this? Why do they not trust each other? Is the whole town keeping something? Is it a secret that's like throughout the whole town? Is it throughout history? And you get all this from this trailer. So I think they did like a really fantastic job with that as well. Yeah, like I can see the connections with Silent Hill F, as I said, and I love that. I love that like I have like a connection now here with like some of the other stuff here too, which is really cool. And the connection, as we said, is traditional stuff with like a mystery of something that's going on in like a town. And I think that maybe like being honest here, I'd say like, I don't know if he like joined the team afterwards, but I think whoever created this, he, she, or they, whoever created this, I think that like I wonder if like they sought them out. I wonder if it's situations like, hey, we need a story about like a town with a bunch of like teenagers where something terrible is happening here and there's a mystery here. Why not call this writer? It makes sense, right? And then they like went to town on the story and like did so many very difficult and horrible and scary things. Yeah. So I wonder if that's what happened. I'll have to like look into that more. It'd be very interesting to find out how they got onto the project. But I think they did a fantastic job. I actually as well, by the way, publicly have said, and this is what I'll end on. Publicly have said, I want them to make more Silent Hill games. I trust them so much. Thank you so much for sending in Golden Witch Beatrice. This is really, really cool. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Catloaf. This is the Nod Krai main theme live performance that was revealed back in the version Luna 1 live stream. I'm very excited to send this both because it's an amazing song, but also because the lead singer they got this for this is Aurora. I've been a huge fan of hers for many years, and I was so happy when I saw her on live stream. I couldn't believe they seriously got my favorite singer to sing my favorite game. For my favorite game. If you're not already familiar with her music and you want to hear more after listening to this, I could send some of her songs for future reactions. I've never heard of Aurora. Maybe I have, but like it's just one of those things where I don't hear of her now. Let's hear this out. This is Nod Krai main theme live performance. So this is stuff that you guys hear beforehand. And again, I never judge people of what they want to see beforehand. For me, obviously, I love hearing it in the game, but like it's interesting to go back and watch this stuff, isn't it? All the time. Wow. My moon abandoned me now. This dress as well. We're in the golden city of the song of my homeland. This setting as well. Look at the place they're doing this. Oh. And the instruments as well. The flute. In a land tainted by evil. Still weeping for their destiny. Oh my god, all the different instruments. It's so beautiful. I'm gonna die. Oh wow. Why does a devastated homeland now lie buried under nettles so it's hard to even like save it? They're literally singing about her not helping them anymore. Where are you leading us? Because they kept praying to the moon goddess, but it's like, why aren't you giving us your favor, right? Oh my god, that's so cool. It's so beautiful. Gorgeous. Look at the finger movements here as well. Everyone's so in sync. Oh. It's legitimately one of the best tracks in the history of Genshin, right? For sure. Stunning. Also, by the way, how cool is it? This is the first time ever in the history of our Genshin playthroughs that like I'm caught up once again. I'm at the end of Act 2. Obviously, I have to do the other stuff, but like it's so interesting that like usually when we hear these songs, it's like well after like I'm still in like Natlin, I'm still in Fontaine or something like that, just trying to get through it or whatever. You're not trying to get through it, but getting through it. And now we're hearing a song like as I'm like still at this, at it close to the same pace as you guys, of course. Such beautiful instrumentation as well, isn't it? So beautiful. Even though our hearts be stung with sorrow. The golden city was devoured by flame. She was bound and humiliated. Are they talking about the moon goddess here as well? They're saying that she's going to bring back hope. Even the way they set this up is incredible. Like, she looks ethereal. Why do you mourn? I have chills. Who is it that you mourn? Like, are you sure you even know me? Do you know the moon goddess? Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god, I have chills. So it's all about hope and destiny, bringing back, washing away the darkness, the fear. I have such chills. Oh my. I'm like tingly to the point that, like, it feels like I always say this, like, it feels like I'm like, I don't know, like I just ate like the best like piece of chocolate I ever had in my life, you know what I mean? Yes, this is the most replayed, of course it is. Like chills during this. Chills! She's into this, by the way, as well. She got the assignment. She understood. She understood that assignment. I am tingling. I am grabbing my chest right now. It's incredible. Gorgeous, gorgeous vocals. Oh. Gal. No, no. No! What the hell? I'm dying! I can't. My hair is tingling. I'm like, everything is like standing up on edge. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Oh my freaking god. Oh dear lord. Excuse me. That was one of the most stunning pieces of music that I've gotten to hear in this in like, and again, I want to say, like, in terms of Genshin, like, we hear lots of amazing orchestras and music from Genshin. In terms of my entire time in Rome Reacts, I think it over everything, like, that was one of the, like, all the songs that give me like a little bit of a chill or that make me feel a certain way, emotional or happy or nostalgic. Like, I feel like I feel like my body is like not mine right now. I feel like that's how I feel. Like, it's like describing it perfectly. My hair is like, I have long hair, by the way, but like my hair felt like I had short hair for a second. I was standing up. You know what I mean? Like, I feel it in like my hands and like on my shoulders, like going down my back. Like I was like, oh my god, this tingly feeling is insane. Listening to this song, it's such a beautiful vocal as well. That I was like so impressed. Like, it's still now, like, I feel like this is one of those things that, like, you listen to a song like this and then you go and like do that thing you always wanted to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna go tell off one of my enemies right now. I have the energy, I have the focus, or I'm gonna go tell somebody I love them. You know what I mean? Either or. I feel so like beautifully energized, and I feel like I was like it's gonna sound so cheesy, but I feel like I was like freaking like kissed by an angel during this. You know, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. So when I listen to this, like obviously the singer is just such a star. They're such a star. Like, and I mean that like in both like the kind of like, oh my God, they're incredible, but also like the way they like radiate on the screen is one of the best things ever. And I think that like, again, I understand that Genshin, like in terms of like revenue, is one of the biggest franchises in the world. In terms of video game franchises alone, I think it like makes like, it's in the top like, what, like 5 in terms of like video. And the reason I'm talking about the revenue is because they have the means to do this type of stuff. And I think it's one of those things where it's like, thank God they do this stuff, and thank God they decide to do this stuff. Because like I feel like it's one of those situations where like, you know, art is like such like the Genshin is such an important thing to all of us, and we all love Genshin so much. Of course we do. We love Genshin, and I think that's like what's so, you know, when I think about like this performance, it's like I'm so glad that they do this type of stuff and the extra stuff for Genshin, like the orchestras, the performances, the different animations, or even like cooking and stuff like that. They always do this type of stuff, and it's so incredible because we get to watch stuff like this together, and I feel like it keeps Genshin alive more than. And I feel like, you know, again, other games don't have the resources to do this, right? Like legitimately, like if and because it's a live service game as well, but you know what I mean? Like, but like, I feel like if other companies like were able to do this, where like they release animations and orchestra performances all the time, they would. But I'm glad that Genshin has the means to do it and does do it. Instead of just like hoarding like all the cash and just like not doing anything like on the side, they do this stuff. They know how important the community is. And I think Genshin more than like, and like I think MiHoYo in the first place, to an extent, right? So as far as I can see, understand that like the community is like almost more important in advertising than the actual advertisers themselves. So creating this type of entertainment for the community is so important to them because you get to have these type of moments, because they get to have these chills and sharing with other people. That's what's like so important about this to me as well, where I'm watching this and I'm like, holy freaking hell, how incredible is it that like I got to like witness something as beautiful and as fantastic as this with all of you guys. You know what I mean? I got to like watch this beautiful performance, this radiant performance with all of you guys. And I think like, you know, the instrumentation is beautiful. Like watching like all them playing such sync, hearing all the different the flutes always like make me emotional. I think that's like, you know, goes without saying, like a flute is an emotional instrument, and it gives me like chills like already. Like if I hear a flute just randomly in a game, like if I'm going through like The Witcher, I hear a flute. If I'm going through like any type of like medieval game and I hear someone playing a flute, I am like there. But then also like the you can hear the strings, you can hear the drums, you can hear like the cymbals. It all fills your heart with so much like you know, so many emotions. And I really feel that as I'm like looking at this or listening to this, where I'm like, oh my God, like all the instruments together sound so beautiful. And then the choir comes in, and it really feels like like not only beautiful, but like the people were like asking for the moon for the, you know, for the moon goddess to return to help them. They were asking for this, please come back, please, you know, wash away, because that's what the song felt like it was about, like all the washing away the fear, all these like doubts, all these mournfulness, please like wash this away. And then when Aurora, I think, again, I might look her up here now as well, just to see if like what else she does here. Not like I won't listen to her songs, of course, but Aurora, let's see. Oh my God, wait, Runaway. Do I know Aurora? Wait 1 second here, because her voice was absolutely gorgeous. It was radiant. It hit my heart. Like when she was already had a beautiful voice, but then those last moments, I think we all felt it was like, oh my freaking God, like how much this hit like so quickly. I'm just gonna click on one song to see if like I've heard this before. Just like I'll go to the midpoint. No, okay. I can usually tell right away. I did not hear that song before. So she must be like, again, she's pretty freaking popular. Yeah, she's pretty freaking popular. Ooh, she's kissing and everything. No, it's actually gay kissing. We'll allow it, you know. Yeah, okay, yeah. Really fantastic. Like she's absolutely incredible. She's incredible. And again, as I said, filling us with so much, so many emotions. I have nothing but absolute praise for what she's done here and how beautiful this sounds. Yeah, like absolutely incredible stuff. I genuinely like love a good performance like this, but in this case, it wasn't just good. It was magical. It was so magical. But she's like looking. By the way, that's why I say she's a star. She found that camera and she felt like an ethereal being herself. She looked directly at the camera and felt like she was like invading like the world as a spirit. You know what I mean? In a good way. Her voice was so like subtle, but at the same time too, there was like so many powerful like high notes that she was able to do. And when I say that it's subtle, it didn't feel like she was going like over the top or like too under. It's just so perfect. It was so perfect how it sounded. Yeah, I'm gonna gush forever about this, guys, because I cannot believe how good this sounded. Like, you know, Genshin is incredible and Aurora is incredible too. Really, really, really love this. Thank you so much for sending this in. And the last video what I'm saying, Rome Reacts is ending right now, whether you guys like it or not. The next video sent to my Emerald, and they say, the next song comes from the map Buried. It's a pretty popular map that a lot of players like, as it offers a big playground of weapons and gears to mess around with and have fun with. Widely considered one of the easiest maps in the series, but that's what makes it enjoyable. It takes place in an old Wild West style town that ended up in an underground cavern because of the rift in space-time. A lot of the buildings are embedded into these walls with mining tunnels running through them. There's also a haunted mansion where you get to attack ghosts as you pass through. That sounds really fun. This sounds so fun. This is where the crew need to construct a third polarization tower to help Maxis ascend into the ether and overthrow Richtofen. After they successfully do so, Richtoven's soul is put into a zombie body as punishment. Jesus Christ. While Maxis gains full control over this dimension. So the crew need to construct a third polarization tower and then overthrow Richtofen. Richtofen is then put into a zombie body as a punishment, and then Maxis gains full control of his dimension. Unfortunately, he says that the planet is beyond saving, then leaves you to die as he tries to use his power to break into other realities. And that's where this arc of the story ends. I won't go into it now because the next chapter takes place in an alternate timeline much earlier in the past, where you team up with a higher power to try and prevent this series of events from happening. Don't worry too much about fully understanding the lyrics of each song, by the way. Most of them are just based on the story, but not directly tied to it. Okay. I like hearing your interpretations of wanting to provide you a little bit of history of each map to help you make some connections, and a little bit of theorizing beyond the creator's intent is always fun. Perfect to know. Absolutely perfect to know, because that means that I'll never feel self-conscious about like making some interpretations of like some beautiful lyrics. Let's go with it. So this is always running Maluka, and it's the Buried song from Kevin Sherwood. Let's check it out. It's crazy when they say like 12 years ago, man. That was like a lifetime ago. I was only 1 year old. Very interesting riffs to start off, by the way. Very interesting riffs. Very somber. So we're talking about someone who like can't even like feel something right now. Love the guitar here. So not even like so not connecting with the violence that they see around them, like it's not making them feel anything, like any emotions. Gorgeous. Beautiful tone of voice here. Very cool. Very interesting for Kevin Sherwood, by the way. To not... Usually he would transition to something heavy right away. He's taking this slow. And I actually think it's very interesting. Because like usually it works when he does like the very like the slow into kind of like the you know, the cool chugging riffs. But here like he's taking it slow. It's very somber. Reminds you kind of like a Deftone beginning in a way, which is really cool. So it's so powerful that you can even smell the death and the fear. These lyrics are beautiful. Because there's like I feel like there's like a directness to them that like you can kind of like interpret like a little bit easier than sometimes other songs, you know? Gorgeous. Interesting. Yeah, I love oh, here we go. Let's go. Oh, the tone is beautiful in the voice. Oh. Interesting. So it's interesting that they're saying that they're running from something that like they're coming from, which means that wherever they came from, that's like the thing that they're running from. And I wonder like if it's like that thing where it's like they also talk about how like they no longer feel anything, but they can tell that there is like violence around them. There is like pain within the air. There is suffering in the air. You can smell it almost, right? But then they're talking about like their way they're running. Like it almost seems like they're running even though not fully understanding exactly what they're running from, but they know they have to feel like they have to run from something. And in this case, it's one of those things where, like I'm running for something that I'm coming from. So it's like no matter where, like the place I started, I just know I have to get away from there. I just know I have to get away from there as well. But they said they're also indifferent to all the violence around them as well, which makes it seem like they maybe don't think about it much, or maybe they just can't sense it as much, or maybe like again, it's one of the situations that a lot of people sometimes feel this way, where like it's like, you know, your mind shuts all that stuff out, you know? So something deep within her mind. So she's within her own mind. That's why she can't hear all this violence, see all the rain, feel all the rain. And she's not able to recognize anything again. And everyone fades. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, that they feel very direct this time, which isn't a bad thing, by the way. There's still great lyrics, but I feel like it's one of those things where like I feel like, and maybe you know what actually might be to Emerald. The fact that Emerald's like, hey, you don't have to worry about like, you know, connecting it to the song itself or the story itself. Yeah, that's probably what it is too. They're like, my mind just put at ease a little bit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, maybe that's too. Because it seems like the what she's saying is like all these people like are like, no matter what, like it doesn't matter who it is, they all feel like the same person, which means that they're like how do I say it? They're like they're become unrecognizable. To be honest, it's like, oh, my dad and my brother look exactly the same right now. Because again, it's not like literal, but it's more like a case of like, in my mind and inside my own consciousness, I can no longer even like tell who is who. I can no longer tell who is a loved one, who isn't, you know? Love the tone of her voice. And a faceless fear. Like a faceless fear to me, again, kind of adds the idea of like not knowing why they're running away, but they're so into their own mind, right? Yeah. I'm becoming one as well. I wonder if it's like thing to do is like becoming one with this like this you know thing within their consciousness as well. Yeah, I think becoming one could be like I am literally like morphing with like this fear, morphing with this idea of like what I'm running away from. It's like I'm not even like, you know, my own. If I can't tell what other people as individuals are anymore, maybe I can't even tell who I am anymore. And there's okay, to everything I have done as well. I'm becoming something, so what I've changed into has changed me as well. Oh. So it's again running from something not only just where I came from, but running from the thing that I am becoming now. So they're trying to run away, but again, it's one of those lines. Like I remember the line from an old, not an old song, a song I love, where it's like, you know, you can't hide from yourself, you know, and there's no secrets you can hide in yourself and in your mind. You know, no matter where you go, you're there. You know what I mean? You can't hide from yourself. You really can't. And the idea of like running from your own what you were becoming sounds like something like I am like it sounds like a very desperate and sad thing, because, and it is a very desperate and sad thing. Like, oh, like I have to run from my own self. Like, because you can't escape from your old mind. You know, you can't, but you're going to try. The fact that she's still trying showcases how much this is damaging her mind. You know? And it's like something might happen, right? That paranoia. Yeah, it's very interesting. I love this ending as well. Really like this ending as well. Yeah, that's what, like, again, obviously there's like, I think a lot of things you can interpret from this song. But for me, like, it seems like something is happening within a person's own mind, and it's becoming so devastating that it's really it's making them want to run away from themselves. And I feel like that's like such an important thing to reference, is like it's making me want to run away from myself, what I'm becoming. And that's so sad to me as well, because like, how do you even like, how do you come to terms with that? You know what I mean? How do you like ever like, how do you deal with that? Because like, I think there's one of those situations where like, you know, if someone else is bothering you, you know, there are chances to kind of like try and get out of that situation. I'm not saying it's easy. I want to make that perfectly clear. It's not easy. It's not easy if someone's like being upsetting you or something like that. But if someone's upsetting you, sometimes it is kind of like, you know, okay, maybe we can get out of the situation. There's chances, right? But if you're the person, like, and your mind is changing and you're developing into something, and you can feel like there's certain aspects of your personality that are getting damaging to you, how do you run away from that? You can't. It's like, no matter where you go, you're right there. And again, there's two lines from the songs, no matter where you go, there you are. And then the other line is like, you know, there's no secrets you can hide from yourself in your mind. Because, and wait, it's not obviously it's not literally running. What it is like a character trying to get away from the thought of like what they now of what they now think, I guess is what you could say. Like, does that make sense? Where it's like they can see their mind kind of like warping and contorting, and they're definitely trying their their hardest to figuratively get away from it, right? And it's like running away in terms of like, they're physically running, I feel like, but like it's like almost like a response to like, I have to get out of it. I have to get away from my own mind, because what it seems like is happening to them is that they're actually like they no longer have like emotions that like we as humans would have. They no longer have these feelings that we as humans would have. And I say humans, me, I'm not going to sound like I'm an alien, but they no longer have these like these how do I say it? Like one of the things that we have as connections with humans is like we we look at different people and we feel different ways about different people, right? Not only that, but like we also are able to like understand the horrors of war or violence. We see someone getting beaten up and we get sad about it. This is something that does happen sometimes, and we can feel bad about this. She's gotten to a point where she's in the middle of like violence and she can't even like acknowledge it anymore. And the reason why that would be upsetting for someone is because it makes you feel like there's something wrong with you, right? I can smell the violence. The violence is around me, but I can't even notice. I can't even see it. My own mind is like trapping me in my own consciousness. And you could say the same thing about like not noticing anyone's faces, where it's like I'm looking around all this place and I can't notice anybody. I don't notice anybody. I look to the people I know and they all like look the same now. I look at like all this violence and I can't even see it. I can sense it. I know it's around me, but I can't come to terms with it. And I think that's like one of the most important things is like being able to come to terms with that stuff as well. It's such a like dark idea to me, because like the horrors that are outside the world are terrifying. The horrors that are inside your mind are terrifying too, you know? And because of what's happening within her mind that she's trying to escape, she can no longer even like come to terms with like the stuff in the world that like will make her feel like she is more grounded. She is like almost, her own mind is trapping her within her own consciousness, and she's becoming separated from the world. And I think they did a good job of showcasing that through like the idea of her not being able to see violence and also not being able to notice the people that she loves. Because that's two things I feel like that makes people like good people. It makes you feel like a good, you know, like at least like that you have love in your life and support for other people. As you say to yourself, I love this, or I don't want this to happen to people. I have these morals. But the fact that you can't even like stop to think about the violence around you because you can't even see it is like a very, very terrifying thing, and you can't even recognize people. And they also said I'm running from what I'm becoming, but also I'm running from where I've come from. So I'm not even running away from like what I am now and what I'm becoming and all this stuff that's happening to me. I also know that whatever I'm running from back where I came from is also bad too. So there's that feeling of like whatever I'm becoming is terrible, but whatever I'm running from back then as well, I can't even like bear to think about what that is either. Very interesting song. Love this solemnness of it, like the very like somber tunes at the start. I love how they took their time at the start and then went into like a really cool like kind of heavy rendition that still was like very like operatic and slow. Love the ending as well. I love whenever a song does like a different tune for the last bit of the song as well. I have nothing but praise for this. It was really, really cool. Thank you so much, Emerald, for sending this in. The next video is from Alligator, and this is a very interesting one because I'm equally like nervous and excited for this one. When I saw it in the playlist, and it's XOK Mama music video. The reason being is that I already heard like the intro to this, you know, nobody care about that part, because it was in like a K-drama. And like my first interpretation of that intro was like, oh, this is kind of like a really like silly intro or whatever. So like I don't know what to expect. But I know like for sure, like that's not like a good way of like experiencing a song. So like that's why I'm kind of excited to hear this, because like I feel like it's gonna like open my eyes to something different here, because I feel like, you know, when you hear it in like a comedy TV show, it's not even K-drama, it's a K-comedy, you know what I mean? A Korean comedy. It's definitely different than like how you would hear it in the actual song. So I'm excited to like have like my eyes opened to something different. And also 13 years ago, it was, it's not long ago, but it is like over a decade ago. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a different vibe, probably going to be a different energy. So I'm very, very interested to hear what this says. So Alligator says, going to start at the very beginning of EXO's music videos. I know you've heard the song before, but here's their debut song, Mama. I've heard the intro. Like I haven't actually heard the actual song. I saw like in the show, they were dancing to it, like on their phones. It had like through a phone. So I wouldn't really say that's like hearing the song, right? I feel like that's like even if you count that as hearing the song, I think it's a very poor way to hear a song for the first time. The MV is important because it explains the basics of their lore. There's lore. Also, I think I explained this before, but EXO first debuted, they had two groups within one. XOK, which sings Korean and consisted of Dio, Jaehyun, Sungho, Shanyol, and Baekhyun. And XOM, which consisted of Tao, Luan, Lei, Chris, and leader Xiumin and Shen. I'm sending the K version since those members are all still in current day EXO. That makes sense. But if you watch the M version on your own, if you're interested, yeah, because like a few people have left, right? There's been a few changes in lineups for EXO over the years. And there's also a translation for the lyrics as well, which if you get around to it, we can definitely look at that too. Let's check it out. I'm very interested. It's also interesting, like, as well, because there's going to be like all the members are obviously still in the group. Please forgive me if I don't recognize them. And again, here's the thing. I know for a fact that I might recognize a few of them, but I think one of the things is like, if you look at any group, it doesn't matter what group it is. You look at a group like from 13 years ago, like if you look at a group from 7 years ago in K-pop, you probably won't recognize them sometimes. No, that's probably an over-exaggeration, but you know what I mean? This was a very different time. And I feel like EXO, like, we're on the precipice of 2nd gen and 3rd gen, so it's a very interesting thing as well. Let's check it out.
When the skies and the grounds were one, the legends,
Wait, what?
through their 12 forces, nurtured the Tree of Life.
The Tree of Life?
An eye of red force created the evil which coveted the heart of Tree of Life, and the heart slowly grew dry.
So it's like an evil force taking the heart of the tree? What the hell?
To attend and embrace the heart of Tree of Life, the legends hereby divide the tree in half.
Okay.
Hide each side. Hence, time is overturned and space turns askew. The 12 forces divide into two and create two suns that look alike.
Is this like the two groups M and K? Is that what they're doing here with like the two sides of the tree?
Into two worlds that seem alike. The legends travel apart.
It's crazy.
The legends shall now see the same sky, but shall stand on different grounds. Shall stand on the same ground, but shall see different skies. The day the grounds beget a single file before one sky.
What? This is crazy. Like, oh, I just wasn't expecting like the heaviness of a lore here. So it was like, well, a tree was separated because a dark force is trying to find the heart of the tree, or trying to corrupt the heart of the tree. Is that what they're saying? That's what I'm getting so far from this.
Stand on the same ground, but shall see different skies.
And they're saying you'll stand on the same ground and see different skies. So they're like standing in the like same place, but they have different experiences.
The day the grounds beget a single file before one sky. In two worlds that seem alike, the legends will greet each other.
What?
The day the red forces purify and the 12 forces reunite into one perfect root.
Wait, so like, correct me if I'm wrong again, would they do a thing where like the two separate groups were like separate at one point, and in the lore they would eventually come together and make like one big super group? Obviously now, the reason why this is so different to me already is because I only know EXO from like their beautiful, like, say, Christmas song, or their ballads, or even like their I forget the name of the song, but it was like a really crazy song. I'll put it up on the screen now, maybe if I remember to put it up there, but it was a really, really cool song. And then obviously their Killing Voice stuff. It is Killing Voice, right? Because I always get mixed up with like a few of those shows. But like, what's so like interesting is like now they're like I only see them as like cool, like, and slick, and like kind of like, very fun, and like, but like they had like some heavy lore here,
A new world shall open up.
The world show. Oh my god! Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? We have like cinematography. This is what I've heard. I mean, the vocals are always good, aren't they? What, they have like... Well, I'm not surprised they have powers with that intro. Oh my god. Walking with the flames behind him as well. And of course they're good at choreo, of course they are. The outfits are crazy too, because like, again, like for the time, this was probably like just pausing here for a second. This is probably the slickest and coolest outfits you could ever wear, right? And again, I was alive at this time, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, the ripped jeans and like this type, yeah, it was cool. There was like cool aspects to this. Which is funny because I feel like that's like what, like, one of the reasons probably why EXO is still like so successful now, and maybe you can correct me again, any EXO fans, but like they haven't stuck to like just the one style, because it's very clear now they're like very, very modern, I feel like, anyway, but it's just so interesting seeing this style now, because while I can sit here and go like, oh my god, leather jackets and like really tight ripped jeans, it's like yeah, but that was the style. You know what I mean? That's like, there was this time when this was like the coolest thing in the world, very epic, the music, right? And like the dance is very like focused, and like it's almost like it's trying to get a point across, or like playing the violin almost. Oh wow. Jeez, looks, oh, look at the hair. Gorgeous vocals though, right? This honestly is one of like the way I use it is like very direct. Like the song is like very like heavy, you know what I mean? And not in a bad way. It's like kind of like, it's definitely trying to get like a point across. It's definitely trying to be like very kind of like dangerous in a way as well. Like the dun 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 dun. But not only that, like it's not just that, it's the very powerful vocals to go over it that like really like make it feel very important. But then like the choreo isn't lost with that either. Like the choreo feels very like serious. You know what I mean? I know it's hard to describe choreo as serious sometimes, but I feel like mixed with the music and the vocals, like the choreo feels like it is like almost like more of like an interpretive dance rather than even just like a piece of choreo in a way, you know? Oh, the group vocals. I like this outfit a lot with the silver pants. Vocals are amazing. Okay. The chorus is actually like really it sounds really good. And I feel like it's like it's maybe the rhythm of it like already sounds amazing. It feels like you could like this has to be iconic, first of all. I know for a fact this chorus has like been danced to like a billion times over the years. But like there's just something so like the rhythm is perfect. The rhythm is perfect along with like the kind of very like horror epicness of like the song in the background. It actually works really well. I love this. The outfit in front is great. Like that rhythm. So good. Oh. Yeah, the rhythm's perfect. With their vocals, I mean, like. Oh, we got some hip hop. There's a very like there's an epicness to this, right? But I think even beyond all the epicness and the strikingness to this as well, like I think what like is so true, like stays so true about EXO in this, and like even like now when I heard EXO in modern times as well and the other songs as well, I feel like the one thing that stays true throughout EXO is that there's just like a really talented group of dudes here who have great vocals, great sense of like, and it seems like it's from the beginning they had this as well, by the way, because when I watched the Killing Voice thing, it was like these guys are very natural in how they do everything. And here, like, they're just showcasing, like, how this is probably just a thing since they started. Is it a song that I would have, like on a, like, I'd be listening to all the time? No, but I don't think, like, that's, like, at all, like, has to be anything all the time. It's not gonna be, like, a song I have, like, on a playlist all the time, but I think it's okay to say, like, they have, like, an amazing amount of talent. Get it back a little bit there, guys. Like this, the rhythm here is perfect. Like it's so catchy. It's so catchy. They just look so different that it's hard for me to like say exactly who everyone is. Yeah, I think the hip hop part is really good. Because this is timeless, right? I'm trying to recognize the faces as much with the hairstyles and stuff, I guess. I want to say like Dio, right? But I could be extremely wrong. Oh my god, those vocals. And like you warping the water as well. So good, what the hell? Great tone. Great tone. The group vocal sounds so great as well. It's so interesting to me. It's so interesting. Excuse me. How am I able to shake that cough? Because like I'm equal parts like, you know, kind of like so shocked by like how different this is to modern K-pop, right? It is. And then at the same time, like it permeates through this song, even if like, you know, it's one of those things where like it's so shocking to me, like how different it is, how epic it is, like how striking it is, how over the top some of it is. Like the thing that permeates so much is that like you're listening to these vocals and you're hearing like these voices, their dance moves as well. It's pretty timeless in that sense. You know what I mean? Like it could come out today in that sense, and you wouldn't even be surprised at all. You know what I mean? Like, look, this choreo's great. So in sync as well. All this stuff there to do with this power as well. Jesus. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh my god. The leg movements, are you kidding me? And that's the, oh, of course, that's the most replayed section. Of course it is. That leg movement. First of all, this is crazy. Look at this. Watch it. Dun, dun. There it is. It's so freaking cool. It's, again, they make it look easy, but it's not easy at all. It's not easy at all. Ooh. We got some riffs in there as well? Huh? What? What? Just, like, that's what I'm saying. It's so striking. It's, like, so, like, and I think it was the gen. It's so, like, in your face, you know? It's so in your face, you know? Like, my heart's pounding right now. I don't know what's gonna happen next. It's like some actually like heavy metal vocals here, like. Again, leg movements, perfect. They're so in sync with each other too. This is a crazy part as well. It's so like it's so heavy. Oh. The guy in the front here, by the way, like again, like I said, the outfits are like you know, of the time, like so freaking cool. But like the guy in the front's outfit is just really fantastic, regardless. It's really cool. The guy, I might look up a who's who after this as well, just to see, because again, they look so different now that I want to see like, oh, that's them. You know, I think that'd be really fun. I think this is a great outfit. At least like for performance, right? For sure. Oh. So they have these powers as well. Gorgeous vocals. Absolutely gorgeous. Stunning. Yeah, the rhythm of this chorus, it's perfect. It's legitimately perfect. All these like different things that are happening, but what? Like there's so much like magic going on in this as well. Like what? Like what is this? Can I say what's happened with the styling as well before we go into the last part of this as well? Can I say what's happened with the styling? I started the video being like, oh, like, yeah, like it's of the time or whatever, like, but it's done like a full lap for me, and I'm like, yeah, go get it, boys. I'm like, yeah, these very tight clothes. I'm like, yeah, like, come on, let's go. Who cares? Like, you know, of the time, who needs it? Like, you know, be striking, be over the top. Let's do it. You know, I went full circle. Love these pants though. This is okay. I have a lot to say about the visuals of this video as well. So I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. XOK. So this is very interesting to me. First of all, I want to look up a who's who just to see if they have a who's who on this as well. The first thing I'm going to say is, as I'm looking this up, is I want to say that, like, I hope I don't offend any XO fans by talking about how like striking this was and how shocking it was for me, because again, I'm like, you're talking about someone who like started listening to oh, there is a who's who, I think, thank God. There is a thing that people have to know, is that like I came into my first taste of K-pop really was like BTS, right? And it was only one song, was Dynamite, and then after that, like after years, I got sent in like to Rome Reacts a bunch of stuff from like 5th gen stuff, a lot of 5th gen stuff and stuff like that as well. And like even Alligator, you said you sent in 5th gen stuff to me like before as well, like a lot of 5th gen stuff before as well. And that is the thing, I constantly get like a lot of like modern stuff, a lot of like 4th gen, 5th gen stuff like that as well, and 3rd gen sometimes too. And while this is 3rd gen and like it's like the start of 3rd gen, we don't always get like second gen stuff and mixed with third gen. I feel like this is like definitely like second gen, third gen kind of like mixed together. And the reason why I say this is because every single time I'm sent in something from second gen, one thing kind of stays true. And I feel like it's important to say is that whilst it's like the videos are always like, whoa, what is happening? This is so over the top. This is so crazy. It's so striking. It's so in your face. Because I think that was K-pop. That like now it's like changed a little bit, of course, as well, because it's very R&B now. You know, it's very like, you know, about the kind of like the tone and all this stuff as well now. But I will say that, like, one thing that stays true in all these songs, and I think it's so true for Mama here with EXO, is that the timeless aspect of EXO is that they are just very good at singing, very good at dancing. Their vocals are incredible. And it's like, end of, no questions asked, nothing to say, as to say, this is like, that's timeless. You know what I mean? You can't, like, great vocals don't go out of style. Great choreo doesn't go out of style, and you have that all here. Great hip hop definitely doesn't go out of style. If you have good like rap vocals and good raps, like that doesn't go out of style. And I feel like that has not gone out of style. Not that I'm saying like they've gone out of style in this video right away, because I think like one of the things again from EXO fans, and I want to make that clear, is that like I mean it when I say like, you know, when I look back on this, there's not a feeling of like, oh my god, the outfits, it's more of a case of just like, oh my god, the outfits, like it's so different. You know what I mean? And that's exciting. That's a fun thing. It'd be really irritating, you know. It's the equivalent of like, say, someone playing like Silent Hill 3 for the first time in 2025 and being like, oh, look at how pixelated it is. And it's like, yeah, that was the style at the time. It was like a thing, you know, like appreciate it. And I feel like that's one of the things where like I'm looking at this and like, instead of being like, you know, because you could easily like see someone like debuting now and dressing like this and you'd be like, oh my god, they're like, you know, really out there with their outfits. But like, I think it's an appreciation I have where it's like I look back on this stuff and I'm like, oh my god, this is like so interesting to see and such a contrast, especially since I've seen them in The Killing Voice and they all dress like the chillest and coolest dudes you've ever seen in your life. So I appreciate that stuff as well. But yeah, the vocals are incredible. Like the vocals are insanely incredible. The tone of some of these guys here is absolutely amazing. The rhythm of that chorus is perfect. You know, like it's perfect. Like it's, and again, their vocals go so well with it. And it's one of those things where it's not even like a chorus that like you're gonna be like, I'm gonna have this on repeat forever. But it's like every time you hear it, I don't think you could like stop yourself from like having your heart pound or standing up and being like, yeah, you know, like dancing along to it. I imagine that millions of people have danced to that song outside of EXO as well. As I said, EXO are your favorite K-pop group in a lot of ways. And I feel like, you know, that's like a really awesome thing to me, that like you know you can see like just how talented they are even all the way back then. This is their debut. Like, that's pretty freaking crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how, like, impressive, like, the vocals were, how great the rhythm of that chorus, the chorus was. But also, I think the verses as well, that was really cool about them as well, is that they were very direct and, like, and I said, in your face, right? It was all about, like, singing directly to, like, us and, like, hitting you in the heart. While also these crazy visuals were happening around it, too. Like, and I feel like the visuals in this song as well were also, like, some of the craziest I've ever seen. And I think if you're trying, like, what I genuinely hate about any type of music video nowadays is that when I watch a music video and they're trying to do like lore, but they're not sincere about it. You can have you can have people looking into a mirror and changing the face. You can have people like shooting fireballs and water balls and all this stuff. So you can do that if you're sincere about it. Because again, there's a charmingness to the idea of like creating a lore and a world around your group if you take it like in a very sincere way. And I'm not saying, by the way, you can have joke videos where like you know, like say like there's like videos where people like, you know, are you know, magic and they're falling over and they're doing all this stuff. You can do that as well. But I'm saying, like, if you want people to take your lore seriously, even if like it's crazy and it's over the top and it's so crazy and in your face, like sincerity is much more cool to me than not being sincere. The example I would use is like, I'm a big fan of like Loona now, right? And like what I like about Loona is that they like all of their lore and all the crazy magic stuff they do in their music videos is so sincere. It's so sincere. And like, why, like, you know, I think from anyone on the outside, if you told people about like K-pop lore, they're gonna be like, you know, what are you, K-pop lore? Like, what are you talking about K-pop lore? Like, come on. They would be like that. You know for a fact, all K-pop fans who are watching this know for a fact that they've said that to their like colleague or something. They're like, what are you talking about K-pop lore? But I think that like, from my perspective, I think it would have been way harder to attach myself to the idea of K-pop lore if it was not sincere. And I think being sincere with this, with all the crazy visuals, the poet at the start talking about the ripping apart of the tree and the coming of together of the two groups finally in the end, you know, the two people standing on the same ground but under different skies, so they have different perspectives. Like, I think all of that works only because they are sincere about it. You know what I mean? It's not just like it would fall apart as soon as like Dio like did like a funny face like, huh, the tree, huh? You know, it falls apart. It falls apart instantly, but they don't do that, which I think is really cool. But yeah, really great vocals. The choreo is absolutely fantastic. The like actual rhythm of the chorus is great. I have changed my mind on the "Nobody Cares About Me" because again, they use it at the end of the song in a very, very effective way. And I feel like if you're going for an epicness, it makes much more sense now. I only saw it in a comedy show, so it's not fair to like judge it the way I did, because I did judge it in a way where I was like, oh, this is kind of like cheesy. But I think that, like, you know, again, it's sincere. It's more sincere than cheesy than I ever thought it would be. And again, that sincerity works so well with this stuff too, because again, you get that idea of like a very epic story coming across here as well. And they like dance so well during this. Like those leg movements are perfect. Like they're absolutely perfect. I'm gonna look at the who's who now as well, just to check this out too. But yeah, like I think that like I'm actually like very impressed that this was like an inner debut, like especially in terms of their vocals and their choreo. And also we like warmed up to like the idea of like the, like, again, it was crazy, the video, but like I liked that aspect. I liked the aspect of like how like over the top the visuals were. So the first one we have here, I'm looking here, so that's Dio, the one who was doing the freaking incredible vocals. That is Dio. I guess right. That is Dio. Okay. Then we have, that's Baekhyun. Baekhyun was doing like the other like with the hood. Oh my god. Then we have, that's Suho? What? With the hair? With the half? With the fringe in front of the eyes? That's Suho? Crazy. Crazy. Who's this now? That's Kai. Kai was doing the face paint. But it's interesting, Kai I never saw like in the, Kai's very kind of like, Kai's a pretty guy. Like Kai was like, again, had the awesome outfit on. I guess he's kind of like a center almost in this as well. But yeah, he had the really cool outfit on. Okay, that's Kai. And who's this? Seon. Oh, that's Seon. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Now that I'm looking at it, it does make sense. And then this is Shanyol, which Shanyol has changed to a crazy degree, especially with like the Firebird as well. Okay, so yes, this is way like, I think I guess Dio, because like nothing can escape Dio's eyes. Like that's Dio. Dio's eyes and nose and like mouth together is like a combination where you're like, that's Dio, right? But like now I'm looking at Baekhyun, is one of the most talented singers I've ever heard in my life. So it actually like is really interesting that that's him as well. In terms of like the lyrics there as well, let me just see this really quickly. So it's careless, shoot anonymous, heartless, mindless, no one cares about me. I've lost my way, I think I'm being turned. Shoot anonymous, I have no choice but to resist. Even though I close my eyes, no one cares about me. So it's like the idea of like trying to like avoid it, but like you can't avoid it. Your Majesty, give me the verse one is, Your Majesty, give me an answer now. Why have people changed? Did the beautiful times really exist? So it's like all these stuff that's happened since then, like it's been really bad. Was there ever even good times? Now we've gone out of love. Nobody's like caring about other people and lost the feeling of caring, busy living with each other's backs turned to each other. So it really feels like it is the idea of like the separation of the world, people like being against each other, being upset that the world has really lost its way to the point that people are being more awful than anything. And in the pre-chorus is, anonymity masks malicious jealousy. They see the end, but they're still hungry. Are you satisfied now? So yeah, people can hide their face and hide their identity and still be awful people. The chorus is, will we no longer look into each other's eyes? Which is, I'm just getting the English part of that. Beautiful line, by the way. Like the idea of like will we ever even like communicate in that way again? Will we no longer communicate, no longer love? That's actually really great lyrics. It's like, are we ever going to even like be able to talk to each other? I shed the tears of the painful reality again. Say this can change. Say this might change. Tell me, Your Majesty, Your Majesty. So it is about like mourning the idea of a lost world that was like, you know, that used to care about people. Eventually we locked ourselves willingly in smart prisons, basing our personalities from binary codes. So like stuff online, maybe. There's no life, no warmth, or basically everyone's the same. No emotion. There's only words of garbage scattered in barren fields. As time goes on, the loneliness grows. What makes us human? In fact, we can be hurt. So it's like, hey, people can be hurt, and that's just a human trait of us as well. The words that we speak are like literally, if you just feel like garbage in a barren field. And in the pre-choruses, we meet, hold hands, and feel. We laugh and cry together. we're becoming alike by connecting. So that's like what's going to happen. And the verse is the same again as well. And in the last verse, so the chorus is the same as well. The last verse is die, kill, shout. This is not a war. Help us, your majesty, turn back, make us realize, your majesty, rolling back. Clash hit, take sides. This is not a game. Please help us, your majesty. So it really feels like it is a song about like mourning the idea of the world sucking now, and how people are kind of like more, people are way more prone to being awful than they used to be. And I feel like that's like, again, this was the turn of the internet as well, so this makes sense, the idea of like this is where it was going, but it seems like that's what it's about. At least that's what I'm getting from it, is how like awful the universe and the world has become, and like begging the idea of like whatever, you know, to like, can we connect again, hoping we connect again, we'll be able to look in each other's eyes again. Some really beautiful lyrics, and I guess that makes sense with the idea of the song. It's like, you know, the idea of connecting maybe the two trees together as well. Yeah, this is really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. Very, very surprising, I would say. Very surprising. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and they say, here's my regular Illit submission. Illit, it's If You Know, You Know. Okay, I don't think I've heard this one at all, or heard of this one, I should say. Let's check it out. M Countdown. Yuna. I don't think it's Minju, Mocha. I don't think subtitles work for this, but Woody. I know, this from Cherish, which is an absolutely perfect song. I think it's what, like, maybe, like, go, like, oh, Illit are, like, here to stay. They're fantastic, you know? Look at the set as well. Oh my god. Look at these gals. I can turn on subtitles, so I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. 5th gen dancer extraordinaire hero Noah. Oh, Woody. I'm sorry, but instantly, like, it's the Illit touch, right? Like, it's instant of just like this like soft tone that also has like an unbelievably fantastic rhythm to it. It's like this perfect mixture of R&B and pop almost instantly. Like, and we haven't even gotten to like the first 2 seconds of this song. Look at her. The outfits are great as well, by the way. Like, they're such good dancers, by the way, as well. They're such good dancers. Their timing is perfect. With Minju. Gorgeous tone. Mocha. Like, and all the choreo is usually like this thing where like it's like so like either involved with each other, or like it's like the perfect balance of telling like a story of what they're trying to get across with their feelings of the song as well, while also being like strangely like addictive. Like all their choreos, and I say it's addictive because like ever since like say like it's not only Jellius, it's like their recent Japanese debut, it's Cherish. Like, I not only like go back to watch, like, listen to her music because it sounds great, right? I also go back to like watch music videos from Illit because of like this stuff. It's like their choreo is like so fun to watch. Like, look at this stuff, it's so fun, and you like notice different things each time too as well. They point to each other as well. There's sometimes I work with her. There's Yuna, my bias. Oh my god, her voice is perfect. So far, oh my god. It's so surrounding. Yes. Oh, the wink. But like, can I say that's like that is Illitt's signature, is like this like rhythmic kind of like repeated line that like works. Again, like they don't do it for every song, right, by the way, but I love when they do it, because like I feel like every group has like a signature thing that they kind of do like so well, and for Illit to like make it their like stamp, right? And I always say like as well, like I think that, you know, when you listen to their voices, you kind of hear and it's like, oh, that's Illit, right? But I feel like it's like to have that in some of their like to for a lot of their songs, I think it's like not a terrible idea whatsoever. I think people falsely categorize them as like people are like, oh, they just do that. Like, don't listen to Illit, because like Illit like are a group that I can put on their songs like at any time of the day. And here as well, like that chorus that we hear as well after Mocha's beautiful vocals here as well, and Yuna here. Yuna's like actually like so perfect at what she does. Like, this is so perfect. You know what I mean? It's so perfect. It hits your heart. It's so like easy to listen to. I want to say it's surrounding. Like I love this too. Look at that. Look at Ro's rhythm. I'm sorry. Come on, the wink. Oh my god. Their choreo is so good all the time. It's not even funny. Oh! You know what, hip hop? Instantly, by the way, first of all, the choreo is so fun. Again, their choreo is so addictive, but the chorus is so surrounding. When I say it's surrounding, it feels like nothing else exists in the world. It hits your heart in a way that like makes you feel like so good. It's like when you take a bite of a bar of chocolate. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, like it's like yes, I feel so good right now. You know, like and again, it works so well because like they have such like a fantastic tone. They're able to do like heavy belting vocals. Like all the time, but they're like also like something that like I feel like they deserve probably the most credit for is that fact that like they can set a mood for their songs like so well almost instantly. And the mood I get for the chorus is like fun, great rhythm, R&B pop, right? And they set the tone so well because the voices are so good. Look at the rhythm here, Roa. Look at that. It's so good. They're such good dancers. It's crazy. And here, look, Aroa does the hip hop. But I'm sorry for pausing again. Aroa does the hip hop part here so well, and then Wani comes in and does kind of like it's a similar beat in the background, right? But because like they do it in a different way, like the contrast like works so well with them. Like Aroa's doing kind of like like something I believe she's probably like very into as well, because like again her dancing like with hip hop is so good as well. But like she does like this very kind of like heavy like out there in your face hip hop part, and then he comes in and does like this very like soft kind of like version with the same kind of rhythm in the background, which changes the meaning of like that rhythm almost instantly as well. Like I hope it makes sense what I'm saying. Like it just changes. Like we're seeing this again. The rhythm is fantastic. So good. The motion, the wink. Like look at, they're such good dancers. It's crazy. I'll try to pause as much anymore, but this is what I mean. Look, very direct. Same beat, softer tone. Changes it. Look at their faces. Oh my god. And again, changes the feeling again. They're so unique in their voices. Let's go, Aroa. Their voices just make me happy. Like instantly. Get it, Yuna. Yuna's one of my favorite singers in K-pop, by the way. I love her voice. Oh my god, so cool. That's what I'm talking about, addictive. Like their choreo is so addictive. Look at this. Great stuff. I can't help but smile as I'm watching it. It's so good. If you know, you know. That's a very cool part as well. Like, look at this. I love that beat as well in the song too. Oh, the smile. Get it, Biju. Are we getting end fairies? We got a Voka one. Very cool. Very cool Voka. We got a Vinji one as well. And a one he won. They have to do everyone now, right? Or they just do 3? Yeah. Because I always feel like it's like if you do like 2, you have to do. If you do like 2, that's great. If you do 3, like that's pushing it. If you do 4 and not include the other one, that's just wrong. So when I say like I want you to like clarify the word addictive, right? Because I feel like it's probably like an interesting way to use like for maybe it is, maybe other people use it too when they're describing choreo. But I mean it when I say like with Illit, it's like one of those things where like I literally like will go back and watch music videos, not only because like like say like Cherish is like one of my favorite K-pop songs I've heard, right? It's so good. It's again another song that like I can listen to like at any time. But like that like tap in the heart, cherish my love, like that is perfect. It is such a perfect piece of choreo. I think everyone knows about Jellius. Jellius's choreo, like I not only watch them do it, I watch people doing covers of it constantly. If a cover comes up of Jellius, like doing Jellius in the streets of Rome, I'm like, let's go. You know what? I watch it and like it's so freaking perfect as well. And even like the thing is like like I talk about Lucky Girl Syndrome, how like I think that like it's not a song I have on my playlist all the time, but again, like that moment like where they're in front of the shop and they're buying food and Mocha's in the front and they're doing that like that dance again, so rhythmic, so fun, so in sync with each other that it's hard not to just like want to like be so focused on the choreo sometimes as well, which I think like is not a bad thing whatsoever, because like everyone knows how good these gals are with their vocals, with their tone, with the rhythm, with their voices as well, how well they set the tone for each song as well. I said the word surrounding because it really feels like when Illit, I keep saying Illit, yeah, Illit's sing, it really is just feels like they're like the only thing that's happening in the world right now. Because I feel like they do have like a very like horror magical girl concept, and I feel like that works so well with the magical girl concept because it like takes you into like a space and transports you. It really does. And like, I know it's a very figurative way and a very spiritual way of talking about it. The kind of like literal way you describe it is like you have a feeling of like, I need to like, I'm focused on this song for like 3 minutes straight. It's not a situation where I'm like, I'm on my phone. It's not a situation where like I'm like doing something else. It's like I click on this song, and well, you can put it on the background as well. You click on this song and like I wouldn't draw with listening to Illit music because I'll just have to be like, oh, I'm in a different mood now, you know, I'm in a different feeling now, and I feel like that's what they do so well. Tone's so amazing. All the girls sound so unique as always, like to each other. And I feel like that, yeah, that worked really well when it came to like the Eroa Wonhee Minju part with the rap in the middle there, because it changed like 3 times with the same rhythm. Like that's how you know like these gals like are so good. And obviously this was prepped like to a crazy degree because like again they make it look incredibly easy, but Eroa comes in with a very like direct and like you know serious tone for the rap. Wonhee comes in and does kind of like a very like gentle and soft tone, like almost like, you know, following along with the background, I feel like as well. And then like Minju comes in, and I feel like Minju, like to me, and all of them are good. I want to make it clear, all of them are good. And like as I said, Yuna would be in my top 10 favorite K-pop voices easily, right? But I feel like Minju is like very much like a backbone type singer. Like I feel like it's one of those things where like you can put her like in any place and it kind of like works incredibly well. You know what I mean? I feel like she is like that type of singer. And like, and I feel like I've complimented everyone. I can say to Mocha as well, like with Mocha, I think she is like, I said, she is kind of like almost like sometimes a signature of Illit sometimes, where it's like, if I hear Mocha's voice, I'm like, you know, it's like, you know, you're listening to Illit, you know, she's such a distinctive and I think, you know, writing it off as just adorable, because you can have an adorable voice and there's nothing wrong with that, but I think that she actually just has like a very like, fun voice, but also just like the tone is always very beautiful as well for her too. Yeah, like I love the choreo here. Like not just like the how in sync they are, but the hand movements, like you see Eroa in the middle there with the hand movements, like when she's doing like the cross arm thing. And I wonder if it's one of those situations as well, like any like Illit song, where I'll go back and watch it again and I'll notice like different things that people are doing in the background. Their facial expressions are so good. Like they really like know how to like, again, at their age as well. I'm sorry, but this is insane that Eroa is this good at this age. Like it's not right. Like if I'm another, like I know everyone in K-pop like loves Illit, like, you know what I mean? like they have like such like they have the most like what would you call it? Like they have the most unis and like people to look up to of any group I think in history, just judging from what I've seen online. But like it's still one of those situations where like if I'm a K-pop artist who's been doing it for like 12 years and I'm like 28 now and I'm looking at her own and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, what's she gonna be like when she's my age? You know what I mean? Like, what is she gonna be like when she like you know, even grows up even more? Because she's already like a perfect dancer. Like she's already so good. And I would even go as far as to say, like, to me, like, you know, probably like in terms, probably like, especially like, you know, I don't want to categorize it too much, but like I think she's just like, to me, like one of the best 5th gen dancers, if not the best, with how good she's able to do all this stuff as well. Like she's really, really fantastic. But yeah, a very surrounding song. Love the tone of it. Like it had a very like soft but very like it was soft but at the same time like, you know, had this like very like bouncy rhythm and percussion to it, which made it feel like very fun as well. It all like sounded like really, really fantastic, and I think that's like once again a testament to like how talented Illit are as well, because I think that as a group together they are like so strong, you know. And it's when their vocals all come together, when the vocals contrast each other. Like even like, you know, when Yuna does like the pre-chorus there as well, like there's something, and when Mocha slows it down a bit with like her tone as well, and then Yuna's like really good at like doing this like very like beautiful high tone as well. So you have like the soft tone of and very like I wouldn't say like it's not over or under when it comes to Mocha, but then you contrast it to Yuna, who like is very good at like, you know, so like, you know, not belting out stuff, but having like this very like like, I don't know what it would describe. It's a very natural high tone. It's very natural. And like when that comes in, it's like, it's always fantastic to me as well. And again, I think that contrast works so well with Illit. I can look up the lyrics here as well, just to see like if there's like some fun aspects to it as well. Is that what they're saying in the chorus? IYKYK. Wait, IYKY. Is that what they're saying in the chorus? If that's the case, that's really, really fun as well. So if you know, you know. And I'll write lyrics here. Because usually we do it on the screen, right? Wouldn't we? We usually do it on the screen. Okay, let's try it out here. Rain that fell a day that was gloomy, for no reason beside me, you smiling. Indifferently handing me your favorite iced tea, your face where the dark clouds have cleared like it's sunshine. So it's like about like the idea of like having a bad day, which again, one he like did the first and one he Minju did the first verses there, and I feel like, you know, they do set a tone really well with their voices of like the idea of like a melancholic but like, you know, hopeful day, I guess is probably a way to describe it as well, because they have beautiful voices. And it says like your face where the dark clouds are clear like it's sunshine this time. So yeah, it's like this person that you met has like made the day a little brighter. The pre-chorus, which is Mocha and Yuna, you seem different. What only I can see. I like it so much. That's Mocha. And how come one by one, the more I get to know you, which again, Yuna doing a great job with that too. And then Minju and Wonhee doing the chorus, which is like, this feels like sunshine, that sweet smile. I discovered the hidden you every day. This feels like sunshine, so perfect. Even if you don't know, everyone who knows will know. So is that saying that like even if you I love that. That's like even if like you don't know how important you are and how amazing you are in my life, everyone knows. You know what I mean? Everyone knows, and that's why I guess it's like the so that's literally what they say. It feels like if you know, you know. That's the post chorus with Yuna, Mocha, and Minju together. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Like absolutely perfect. Like that's such a great. And again, the rhythm of that post chorus, the IYKYKY. You know, like I can't even do it. IYKYK. Why can't I do it? It's early in the morning. We'll say it's that. And in the second verse, I can see it all. And this is Wonhee and Minju, Roa, Wonhee and Minju. I can see it all when you are next to me. Sweetness hidden behind your expressionless face. Indifferently carefully observed all day. Long zoom, my heart pounds at your absurd actions. Your secret affection side is a bonus. I bloom at your hidden smile. The more I get to know you, the more I'm attracted to you, boy. So there it is. It's like one of those things where it's like being able to like notice like these little things about someone, like the tiny things that they do. You know, they're not affectionate on the surface, but like again, I know they are behind all of this as well. And the more you get to know them, that's the more they like them as well. And the pre-chorus, you're like a hidden cafe. I met you by chance on a walk. That's such a great line. You're like a hidden cafe. I met you on a chance spot on a walk. Because again, it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, what's this new place? You know, it's like I met you by chance. I'm falling for you more and more. Beautiful stuff again. Yeah, like this is like, so it's a song is pretty much about like the idea of like if you know, you know more actually means like the idea that like, well, like I know that he's great. I know this person like fills my day up with so much happiness. Do you know about this? You know, like are you aware of this? And the people that are aware of this, if that makes sense. Yeah, so cool. So freaking cool. Yeah, like I hope I wasn't too obtuse in my descriptions of like what I felt about this video, because it's hard to describe sometimes, like again, like what Illit like make you feel like, but I really feel like Illit are a group that is so in sync with each other, so talented at such a young age, has some of like the most distinctive and best voices in K-pop already. Their dance moves are addictive to the point that you want to go back and watch them again and again and again and again and again. When you see them on Twitter, you stop by to watch them all the time. The outfits are always really great. The set is always really cool with these M countdown stuff as well. They also just like again complement each other so well with their voices. Like again, like I said, like one of the best parts of there was the rap transition, which went from a rap to like a kind of a pop song to an R&B song with Minju. Like that, they like literally transition genres with the same rhythm in the background. Like name groups that can do that. Name groups that can go from like same rhythm in the background, Eroa, rap song. Wonhee, soft like city pop song. Minju, R&B song. Like that's what they did. Like they transitioned like 3 times into 3 different genres with the same beat in the background. Who does that? Who does that? It's freaking crazy. And then of course like with Mocha, as we said, like she never goes over or under. She always like I feel like has like this perfect tone. It always works so well. Even though like in Jelly, it's like I feel like she's like does belters as well, but that's not going over. That just means that she's like within her tone as well, and she's able to do that too. And then like again, I can compliment Yuna until the end of my days. She is a one of my favorite voices. Again, I want to do like my top 10 favorite K-pop. Like I want to do like K-pop awards at the end of the year, and like just a no surprise, she will be in like the nominees for like my favorite K-pop voices, and it'll be my favorites, by the way. She would be there, no problem. I feel like her high tones are so gentle in a very interesting way that like you don't hear like you don't hear someone belting out like the da da, like she does that a lot. She's really good at belting out lines, but it's still very soft. It's still very soft and gentle. Really great stuff. Really great stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit. Here's Loona's first comeback Butterfly. I've been excited for this. This is the start of the theme Loona would continue to use every now and then for the rest of her career, which is the idea that we are all Loona, or that anyone can be Loona sort of thing. Jin Soul at one point in an interview when asked, do you miss Loona? I think she said Loona is me, right? So maybe that's probably what it means. The MV references a lot of previous Loona MVs in a lot of different ways, including the locations they shot in. To directly quote the YouTube description, shot in Iceland, LA, Paris, Hong Kong. What? The slogan for all Loona around the world spreads worldwide to all Loonas of the world. Loona causes a butterfly effect for music for listeners to gain courage, find oneself, and raise one's voice. Anyone under his influence is another Loona. As you might imagine, this is one of Jaden's work, but it's actually the last thing he did with Loona. What? So he left, I know he left, but he left Butterfly? Is that why, like, I don't know, I'm not trying to, like, to say it's any, like, yeah, it's not worse or better or anything like that. I think it's definitely different. I think that, like, you can say that, like, Paint the Town is, like, way different. Because I feel like you can say, like, Paint the Town is, like, so different from, like, Girlfriend. You know, Paint the Town is so different from Hi Hi. I think he probably had a different vision for this group than, like, maybe, like, that late. But again, like, I'm not, like, I haven't heard all their later songs either, so, like, some of them might be, like, really fantastic. And again, Paint the Town is, like, a really cool song as well that showcases, like, a totally different side of the gals as well that, like, I was so surprised to see as well. I'm not saying it's better or worse, but it's definitely different from what we've seen so far in the songs you've seen. So maybe that is, like, a thing as well. I'm very interested to hear this 10 too, because from what I've seen, and I want to say this is not all the gals, I don't want to speak for every gal, but I know that, like, the likes of Hasul and the Artemis gals, for example, like, they, like, trusted Jaden Jong with their creative, like, a lot. Is from what they've said, from what I've seen them say, they trusted him a lot. So I'm interested to see, like, what the change. If we do, I hope we do. That's the thing, like, it's up to you, obviously, what you want to send in, but, like, I hope we do get to see some of the, like, different changes that have happened throughout the rest of the discography as well. I think it'll be really interesting. But let's check this out. I know this song is very popular. I know this song was, like, a huge thing for Loona. So let's check it out. Subtitles on. There we go. I know this was huge for Loona. Oh, there are some, like, different locations. Can I say though, was So What? Was that post Jaden Jong? Or was that pre this song? Because I've seen So What, which is also, like, a very cool song. I'm not sure. You can let me know. I can probably look at the dates. There's the Apples. There's the Converse. I'm gonna pause now, because if I don't, I won't be able to say it later on. They should have gotten a Converse deal. It's actually insane that they didn't. Like, I've never seen a group make Converse look so good. Like, legitimately. Of course, a signature of Loona songs is having, like, an absolutely beautiful location. Oh, wow. Heejin in the middle here. Oh my god. Did you see the way they came up there? There was like missing frames or something how fast they came up there. Look at this. Look at this. Watch. Like, it was like nothing. Oh my god, Eve. The deja vu wakes me up. Oh, so these are all non-Loona members doing, like, oh. Keep lip, a mirage of wings. Jin Soul, oh my god. Feeling like they're born again. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous. Like, it has this that's so interesting. It says might be a dream. It has this, like, very dreamlike quality to it. But I think that dreamlike quality also, like, comes into play at the fact that, like, it's not just like how, like you know, how soft the tone is. It's more of a case as well, just like how like beautiful like each girl's vocals have been so far, and I've like kind of like I feel like matched the music like so perfectly as well. Oh my god, Kim, look, you're fantastic. Jaehyun. Look at these gals. Oh my god. Jinsol, oh my god. Might be a dream. There's the butterfly in the shoulder zone. Shoo. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. We have a build-up of rhythm in the background here as well. Was not expecting this. Was not. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Was not expecting that whatsoever. That change. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for pausing it like such a pivotal moment. Was not expecting that whatsoever. We're gonna let it play through as well. First of all, this here like as well with the like it's so like ethereal almost, like with the vocals in the background, like magical. Breaking down the wall. Was not expecting this at all. It's a dance beat though, like that's also like something you can like listen to in a casual sense as well, you know? I better be around you. All the transitions. And then having the, oh my god. So the reason why that was so shocking is because like it was such like a very like gentle approach to a song. Excuse me, the lingering cough. But I also felt like it had like a geez, I've had that cough for like 2 weeks. I should probably get that checked out. I like has like a very gentle approach to starting the song, but obviously like the vocals were so beautiful, like so gorgeous. And I feel like it matched the tone of the song so well. So when it went into that kind of build up there, I wasn't sure what they were going for. I didn't know if it was going to be like, I thought it was maybe going to be like this, maybe like, you know, big epic chorus, but I didn't expect like a actually like a really great sounding dance beat. And the reason I say it's great is because like I don't mind a dance beat, like, you know, it's something to dance to is always very fun. It's always really cool, like, you know what I mean? But like I think also like the fact that like they made like a dance beat where like their vocals are still on display, and it doesn't feel like a song that like I can only turn on when it's a party. You know what I mean? I could listen to that chorus like at any time of the day. And then of course seeing the choreos all with them dancing in the middle of it too. The whole thing with like wings in the background too. Like it's almost like it's such a magical quality to it. Because like it feels like it almost like permeates through like this or like I don't know how to say it. It's like otherworldly, like ethereal, like, you know, fly like a butterfly, wings. It doesn't even sound like human. You know what I mean? Even though it is like their vocals, of course, as well, you know? I imagine live this would have been crazy. Jaehyun. Wow. Those backup vocals are incredible. Really, really good stuff. Like a modern machine. Oh my god, Sewell. Great shot. Yojin. Wait, do we have Go On Rhythm? I'm sorry, I keep pausing, but like it just keeps shocking me, guys. I'm so sorry. Like it's like whenever I hear Go On do anything like that's close to a rap, I go crazy. You know what I mean? Love the beat to this as well. Jaehyun's voice is so beautiful. Asul, she's perfect. Get it, girl. Is this Cherry and Go On together? That's awesome. Love the choreo. So it gets smaller and smaller. That's so awesome. I had to pause for a second, so I'll skip back for a second there, and we'll get into here now. Sorry for all the pauses. I'm just very enamored by this. This is awesome. This is perfect. Look at that. As it gets smaller and smaller. Your dreams may come true. I love when they say this to show people like dancing and stuff as well, you know? Like they're showing, look at, oh my god, it's like people like becoming like new people almost. Oh my god, it is like that. Like almost like a metamorphosis, like a butterfly. I love this part. And look, oh my god, Hyunjin as well. Cherry, what the hell? I always do. I always like say that like she's like one of my favorite singers in the world, but like Jesus Christ, like, and you know for a fact that she does this live. She does the la 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 in Icarus, so I know she can do this. Cherry, oh my god. So amazing. Cherry! And she does it just with a smile on her face. Choreo's great. I better be around you. Kim Lip, always like just such a star, right? Always. There's you. The transitions are great, which means these gals work so hard on this as well, by the way. Shoo. Oh my god! That sounds so freaking good. It's honestly incredible how like any gal can sing in this song and any gal can say anything and it like just like sounds this good. It sounds, and what I'm saying is like the tone of this part as well here. That high note is amazing. Jinso's tone always amazing. You hear that synchronize? So good. Oh! Is that like Odd Eye? Great choreo as always. Oh! Changing the outfits. They're so good. Wait, that was like an Odd Eye Circle outfit, right? But these are all, I guess, like locations that like you were talking about that had previous videos as well. Yeah, these seem like, yeah. That's so good as well. This is such a great arrangement altogether. Vocals, music, choreo, it's so good. Look at them, they're like, look at, I'm sorry. I guess not exactly Odd Eye Circle, but it reminds me of Odd Eye Circle. Yeah, okay, so now like I can go back to some parts here without, because I was feeling so guilty because like, it was stopping my tracks every 2 seconds. It really was. First of all, these gals are so talented. They're so talented. This Cherry part, by the way. Listen to this Cherry part now. I need everyone to learn. She's like, and here's the funny thing about it. You can say like, oh, like, you know, it's a video, so obviously she's doing it here, but like, I need people to understand, like, I've seen her sing like live and like she here's the thing, she's both equally perfectly rated and underrated, because the thing is like, I think a lot of people don't talk about how good of a vocalist she is all the time. But like the rest of the group apparently do, because I remember I saw a clip of like the rest of the group being like, oh yeah, Cherry's like one of the best singers in the world. Like she's so amazing. I think they even said she's like the best singer Loona to them. Like I know a lot of people would say like, oh well then like, you know, Hasul for sure. Because I think if you're talking about like classical trained and like having such a perfect control of their voice, I think anyone who doesn't say Hasul would be like, you know, crazy. She's so good. But then I feel like the great thing about Loona is that like, every single one of these gals has such a unique aspect to them that like when someone goes like it's one of those things where like, you know, and that's what's good about a good K-pop group. And it's the same thing other K-pop groups do as well. It's like, if someone came to you and says, oh, my favorite's Vivi, you're like, oh, yeah, cool, you know? It's not one of those groups where like, someone's like, oh, yeah, my favorite's this person. You're like, oh, okay. Like, I think that, because and there's an argument for everyone being like, you know, like their best or the favorite. You know what I mean? And I think that's a good thing about that group, because then that's a sign of a good group, right? If you came to me and were like, oh yeah, like I think Vivi's the best, I think Hey Asia's the best, I'm like, oh yeah, cool, yeah, 100%, like that's awesome. This just like stuns me, absolutely stuns me. Like look at the choreo. So good. Kim Lip always looked like a star. I'm not saying the others don't look like a star, by the way, but I always just maintain that like there's just like something about Kim Lip that like I feel like every single member of like Loona, like it was lightning in the ball to find all these gals. It was. But like very early from like the start, you could tell like Kim Lip was like ready for this. Kim Lip was like, this is my time. You know what I mean? And I feel like again, like it's like you know, the reason I say it is because like you'll see some like older maybe Loona videos and like there's like a very like, and rightly so, there's like a very like bright-eyed aspect to a lot of it. I think there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But I feel like Kim Lip was like, you know, from the start just like perfectly ready for this, you know? They also look at them, how good they are. Jinsol. This part here, like that tone. The odd eyes here. Gorgeous vocals. This is an outfit change, right? Am I right? Very cool. Okay. I feel like I'll be here forever. Oh my god, did you see even like the way like Chu was moving here? Like the choreo is so good. I can imagine this live would have been nuts for the crowd. I'd say they're going mental. Like a Jinsol and Chu. Like I love that the way they're like flying. Yeah. I'll be here forever, guys, if I won't be able to stop. Okay, so what's so awesome about this is that, like, first of all, it's Loona, right? And I feel like Loona are slowly becoming the group that, like, I look, you know, because I've seen I more than any other group, I feel like I've seen more Loona than any other group maybe ever in Roma Reacts. And that's not a bad thing whatsoever, because like I absolutely like adore Loona in so many ways. And I adore Artemis, and you know, I have such a great appreciation, because I haven't heard much Lucemble, but I have a great appreciation for them as well. And even like, you know, I have heard Shu songs, and Shu's like incredible as well. But like this to me like is like not only just like with like a message that they're trying to get across with the song, but it really feels like a perfect like showcase of how like perfect these gals were together. You know what I mean? And while I understand that like it's at we're at the stage now with this group that they are like, you know, going their separate ways. Some people, you know, aren't in groups. Some people did solo stuff. Some people are in Artemis. All this stuff as well. I understand that like a lot of them like are making different waves and in different types of ways and stuff like as well. But I really feel like, you know, the reason why this is a perfect showcase is like how perfect the choreo is with each other, how good like they look together as well, but also just like how beautiful all their vocals are. And I said it there already, like any member of Loona can sing a part of a song, or even like we saw with Go On and Cherry doing like a rap part of the song there as well. They open their mouth and instantly I'm just like, oh my god, that sounds great. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And like you could say like there's a growing fanboy, and there's a growing fanboy in me now, as where like I've gone to the point where like I've sprouted my own wings to the point that I am now a like Loona fanboy, and I'll take that badge of honor. I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll put it on my chest. In fact, I think Flower, but you might be able to say that like I probably do like praise Loona to a crazy degree all the time. Even outside of Rome Reacts, I'm constantly like praising them because they're so freaking incredible. But this song like has such a beautiful tone to it. I think that like if you're talking about like the tone itself, it like has this like very beautiful like gentle soft tone to start off with, but then they showcase a lot how like they're able to like do different things with their voices. Like we talk about the Cherry part, like till the cows come home, that you know, fly like a butterfly part. Incredible. Like it's again a showcase of how talented she is as well, but like everyone's like tone is so freaking beautiful. Like Kim Lip has always like this very like subtly like I don't know what would you say, like a subtle like R&B voice that like has such a richness to it as well. I feel like whenever she sings, like it's so beautiful, and we heard that like in Eclipse as well. She's almost like perfect when it comes to those like that tone as well. But like again, like I said, every gal who like was able to, you know, who opened their mouth, even like Jinsol in the middle there, who I love Jinsol as well, like my favorite Artemis member. Like again, her tone is also beautiful too. I think just each gal has like such a uniqueness to them and such a beautiful tone to them that like whenever they open their mouth, like there's such like a different feeling that each one of them brings. Like, you know, we talk about Cherry there having like that beautiful vocal in the middle there, which was absolutely incredible. And I'll stand by it to my dying days how just like awesome it was to hear her sing this song and how beautiful it sounded. You know, that part of the song, I mean, as well. Like, and obviously she was doing the rap with Go On as well, which I love that Go On got to do a rhythm part. I love that Go On got to do a rhythm part. It was absolutely fantastic. But also like Kim Lip, like, you know, like, and Heejin and all these singers here, like all the, and again, vocalists here in the group as well, showing off like how like amazing they are at like each section of the song. Like you got to hear the richness of Jin Soul and the perfect R&B voice of Kim Lip, and even like, you know, the very like surprisingly like, you know, for the reputation that sometimes Hyeju has, like the very gentle tone. I whenever I say reputation, I don't mean a bad reputation. I mean sometimes like I feel like she's like, whenever I see like compilations like advertised to me of her, it's usually like 10 minutes of Hyeju being like the toughest, you know, or something like that, or, you know, like, I think they do such a good job with that as well. I think that one of the things that happens like with videos like this too is that like I'm gonna have to go back and look at other things, because while like a lot of the girls who came up to the camera and sang like got a lot of like the attention from me, I hope it doesn't sound like, you know, for to say like Hyunjin and Vivi didn't get like the attention they deserve, which is unfortunate. Like sometimes it happens where I'm like, especially when there's 12 on the screen, it's like it's hard to like obviously notice like every single person, and like everyone has like, you know, smaller parts or bigger parts, and that just happens. And of course I feel like that's one of those things like, you know, that probably is a conversation that people have in the fandom for a while after that. But yeah, beautiful tone. I love how they mixed in with like the actual dance beat, but it didn't have a dance beat that was overbearing to the point that like I couldn't listen to it. Like, I'm not saying like dance beats are bad, but it's again like, it's like I can dance to a dance beat, that's fun, right? But also the fact that I can put this on at any time and still have such a beautiful time with it, and still have this like very gorgeous tone to the vocals during that part too. And the rhythm of the song doesn't sound like overbearing to the point that like it's like a dance beat that's just like, okay, this is only for dancing for. No, it's you can listen to it too, and it sounds amazing. You can casually listen to it, it sounds amazing. Verses like were so like angelic and gorgeous. The pre-chorus with the fly like a butterfly wings, ethereal. Like, and it's when you say like something sounds so like out of this world, it really felt like it wasn't even like real. You know, the wings. It feels like you're like, it's like, what even is this? Like, who's able to do this? Like this who came up with this idea as well? Especially since you have like, I think, you know, that's one thing Jaden Jong can't be like, you know, accused of, maybe with the songs I've seen at least. I think he knew the strengths of each Loona member to a degree. Now, again, someone might say, well, actually, he didn't utilize this girl as well. That's perfectly fine. I will always take criticism of my own critiques. I don't know the group as well as you guys do, but I just know that, like, you know, whenever I do hear, like, you know, some of these gals sing, like, it's like, okay, this is the perfect part for them at the very least. So sorry if I ever get that wrong as well. Love the outfits and the outfit change at the end. Like, the outfits like seem very like pristine and like clean cut, but the way they transition with the choreo into different parts of it as well, like, works so well for me too. Like, we had like constant transitions into like how do I say it, in from like the one like part of the choreo into the same part of the choreo, but like it was like a different scene. And I think the reason why I'm so impressed by that is because it probably took forever to do this, because oh my god, it was so in sync. It was so in sync. And there was times when the girls were moving that, like, and again, it's like that phrase, you know, if you do things right, you won't notice you're doing anything at all. And I think that was the case with this song, where it was like, these gals were moving so perfectly together that, like, it's hard to even, like, sometimes be like, okay, like, you know, what were they doing even? You know what I mean? Because as I said, like, it's like they skip frames, because at certain points it was like, oh, you're here now. Oh, Jinso's here now? How'd she get here? Even though, like, if I went watch back at, like half the speed, I could see, like, every single motion. But they're so good at all their motions, getting into time with each other, and I feel like they're so perfect together in that sense, too. Love the video itself as well. Like, obviously trying to send the message of someone, like, kind of, like, trying to, like, spread their wings metaphorically. And we saw that here with, like, you know, like, different people, like, either, you know, the girl with the cast on her leg trying to, like, you know, destroy the car that's below her, or, you know, someone trying to break down a wall, you know, people standing on top of their tables during it. It seems like a very, like, and that message to me was like, everyone is not the same, right? You don't have to be like all like the same in one line, and you can be yourself. You know, there's people, like, you know, dancing in front of everyone as well, not caring about their inhibitions either. It's like a really good message for a song as well. And I feel like it's like talking, what was the lyrics? It's like of the song, it's like they're talking about feeling that's happening, I guess, as well. Like, it's like of being born again. This, and which is like, you know, that is like, that feels like you're like a butterfly, you know. It feels like it's a dream that's happening. They're talking about the gaze that someone gives you as well, the moment that they're in right now. It was talking about how, like, you know, like making your, like, dreams come true. And again, it's like the idea of like fly like the butterfly makes sense in that sense, because it's like being able to like spread your wings and be someone different. Again, with a butterfly, it gives that message of like, you know, not only change, not only like things affecting other things, and like again, as you said, like Flower, but the idea of like, okay, you know, the butterfly effect of how like, oh, if you're someone who is like listening to Loona, you're also going to get the seeds for change as well. But it really felt like it was like, you know, the lyrics mixed with the video really felt like it was someone trying to become like their real self, or their final form, I guess, as well. They felt like they could change. They felt like the stuff that maybe restricts them before isn't something that's going to restrict them forever anymore either. And I feel like that's what I'm kind of like getting from the idea of the song as well. Like the idea that like everything around them was kind of like, you know, not great. These people clearly were not in a great position. I think even at one point there, like that the Hasu line was like, you know, I'm in between ideas as well. And then when they're with this person, they're around, it gives them like the feeling of like for change as well, which I think is fantastic. It's a great message that you have as well. The idea of becoming new, becoming something different, becoming something more than you ever thought you'd become. I love the message, and I feel like it's a great message for Loona fans as well. Yeah, so in summary of all my feelings of this all together, the girls looked amazing. The vocals were great. Some of the tone here was absolutely out of this world. The cherry vocals in the middle there were like insane, like so insane. The gals just looked fantastic. The outfits are great. I love the transition with the choreo. The actual video itself had such a great message. It had a dance beat that you could actually listen to. The music itself was so beautiful as well. Their gorgeous tone and their uniqueness amongst all themselves as well has always worked so well with any like type of song we've heard so far with them too. Like it's amazing that they can do like the most poppiest, punchy pop song you've ever heard in your life, and then go to like something that's so like ethereal and soft and gentle like this, while mixed with again like kind of like a faster like dance tone as well. Like it worked really well for me. I love Loona so much with all my heart. I think they're absolutely fantastic. I wonder what's gonna happen with the transition of songs. I wonder will we notice it right away? I wonder. But we'll see. But yeah, it's so interesting as well seeing the girls now. And it's also interesting going back and like Jinso like is just like so, she feels so different here, you know what I mean? And maybe it's the blonde hair, it probably is. But even like and maybe this is a consequence of like me being into Artemis first, but like I look at like Chu and like it's so weird to see her like, and that's a my prejudice kind of thing. Well, not prejudice, but it's my feeling like when because I listen to Artemis and like Shu, I think before I listen to Loona at large, I always just think of like she was like a solo artist now, but like you look at her here, it's like no, she actually like fit in like really well, but also like at the same time too, it's hard not to notice like, oh, there's Shu, you know, like she stands out because like, oh, she's like a solo artist now, you know, and Eve as well. It's also interesting to look at it that way too. Yeah, loved it. The next video is sent in by Minu. I sent this one at the very beginning when you didn't know the characters yet, so I thought I'd send it again since you already know everyone. From the next video, we go back to the 6 characters from the beginning. Oh, so we've seen this one before. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's a good idea. It's not a bad idea. Let's check this out. I actually think that's like one of the cool things about Honeyworks is that like there's such like a congruent story to like a lot of this that like I feel like that's like something that maybe like Honeyworks people would like Honeyworks fans would like to do as well, as like look back on what we've already seen so far, and see I guess the change, and I guess not only like the change in like the story, but also like I feel like the change in like the how you perceive the characters now, right? At least that's the way I feel about it anyway. Is this? Oh. Okay. And if I remember correctly, this one doesn't have subtitles on it. Yeah, I remember this. We just kind of watched the music as well here as well. Oh my god. It's Natsuki, right? Oh my god. It's so, I do love the artwork always in these videos as well. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah. It's so interesting as well. It's been months since we watched this, right? If I'm right as well, Minu. It's been months. Oh my god, the hair. Like now looking back, it's like crazy. With it's Koyuki, right? Koyuki's hair. That's insane. You know what I mean? Looking back now. That's crazy. He still looks, I still like the hair a lot. I still did like the hair a lot. Oh my god, the stuff with the scar. Oh my god, now looking back at this now with this relationship as well. Oh, with the festivals as well. Oh my god, it's so wild. Like, that's Natsuki, right? Natsuki and you? Yeah, that's Natsuki and you. It's been, again, it's been one of those things where like it's been months, so like hopefully I do get like the names right as you like, because if I don't, it'll be very bad with the now. Well, not very bad, but you know. It's so interesting now see like now I probably thought he was just a different character back then, right? With the different hair? Because he liked her, right? Oh, like the look in her face. She's so sweet. I look at his face as well. Adorable. The hand on the face here. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh. Is she checking her hair as well? And then, yeah, of course, their relationship. And again, now looking back at it, right? At the time, I'm probably like, oh, like how cute or whatever. Like, you know, you have no idea, Calvin. You have no idea. You have no idea what's about to happen. Let's go Kotaro, right? Kotaro. With the peace sign. He cares so much. Oh my god. It's actually insane looking back at this now. It is. Cause like if I imagine if I watched my old reactions, it's probably just like, oh, this is so sweet, you know? And it is a sweet story still. I want to make that clear. It is still a very sweet story. But that doesn't change the fact either that like it is like a very emotional story, and very impactful as well. Like it's very impactful. So like it doesn't like surprise me that I'm looking back at this and my heart hurts a little bit as well, you know? It doesn't surprise me whatsoever. This is Haruki, right? Love the hair. Oh, we're getting a bit soft here as well. Man, look again, like looking back now as well, like with like even like something like this, like the shadowiness of this, like it's such a different contrast now, from anything else in like that you see in Honeyworks that often, right? It's very rare to have like muted colors in the Honeyworks stories. And so I feel like it does set up like a huge, like impactful aspect to this that you don't often see, you know? And I think that's actually like the utilization is actually very impressive to me. If you use so much color, using a lack of color actually works really well too. Arisa, right? Arisa? Oh, that was the stuff about the bullying as well, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh my god, knowing all that now, it's so crazy watching this again. It's so crazy. Oh, what a bit of crazy guitar here. I don't remember this guy as much with the camera, actually. Maybe I'm being very bad here. I love my favorite designs before we build up here. Obviously, like I love like see on the far left here. Is it? Again, it's been so long. It's like it starts with M, isn't it? It's like Midori. I think it is. I'll look up all these afterwards as well. If I get it wrong, I'll correct myself in the thing because I'm pretty sure I can find it here. And but it's been a long time. But yeah, his design is so cool. I love the messy hair, but I love like how adorable they all look. Honestly, in terms of the gals at the bottom, like I'm sorry, but like the hairstyles of is it Miu? Stunning. Love the hair on Miu. Love it. But yeah, like it's so interesting to see this now because I remember this photo being taken. Oh, we have all the... Oh, no way. We have all the different pairings? We have all the different pairings. It's wild. Oh, sorry. My heart is like feeling weird. It feels so weird right now. Gorgeous stuff. You know what it feels like? With this great beat in the end here as well. It feels like I'm watching Final Destination, but for like sweet, adorable people who love each other. Oh. Does that make sense? It feels like I'm watching, like, you know, like I know everything is about to happen, and I'm like, you guys, it's instead of like get out of the way of the train, it's like just understand something is about to happen in your life very soon. But like I'm totally okay with that as well. Like the idea of like that it also makes you feel the way, because I think that's not a bad thing to have. I don't think it's a bad feeling to have either. The fact that I'm sitting here and like feeling those emotions and like it means it's effective. And I think also, Minu, you probably say that your idea behind showing this video again is exactly what you wanted. You know what I mean? Or maybe it's maybe it's not. Maybe you're gonna be like, no, this is Calvin, you ruined my submission for Robo Reacts this week. But it feels like that's exactly like what like the intended thing was to go back and watch this. I'm going back and I'm watching this, and I'm feeling like a mountain upon mountains of like feelings of like, oh my god, I know what's gonna happen to them. And again, I say Final Destination, but that sounds very harsh. I mean, like in a way of kind of like I'm predicting the future. I'm like, oh my god, you have no idea what's about to happen to you two. Like she doesn't love you, you know, she doesn't like you, but you can't say it to someone because again, all those experiences that they had, even getting rejected, by certain characters and people like, you know, not liking each other, or people, you know, falling in love with each other, people being awkward around each other. Maybe you could have said something to each other earlier. All that stuff is a big part of like life. So like while it's like I see everything's gonna happen, it's like I'm glad I can't change anything, because like it is a huge part of everyone's life to like have those experiences. And I think that's a perfect way that to encapsulate what's happening here, is that like we're seeing a bunch of those experiences on display right in front of us. And I think it's absolutely amazing. I really do. Coming back and watching this now, not only do we have like the really, really fun music in the background and like the really good guitars and stuff like this too, but it's also like how beautiful like the animation always was. Not the animation, but the actual like artwork is. I think they do such a good job of making each character like have like such a very cool design, while also making them like look very sweet at the same time too, which I think instantly makes you want to like root for them. I know it's like you say, oh, that's very superficial, but I mean in a way that's kind of like, oh, like they look adorable, and you're like, oh, please, come on, you know, have a good life. Sorry, I heard a noise for a second there. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. You know, I think it's a really, really good thing. And in this here, like I'm going back and looking back at these characters and their designs and noticing who they are, and like knowing where we end up is crazy. Like the example I would give is like, you know, the most recent one we had, you know, with all the characters here, with Koyuki and his hair, by the way, is the like back then I probably thought it was two different characters, right? Would you say? I'd say that probably was the case, or maybe I didn't even notice like the change. Maybe I just thought it was a different character altogether. But now looking back, it's like, oh my god, like that's kind of like, you know, a big story. It's a big, massive arc in like his life, like that hair change, the stuff with you know, confessing his love and then getting confessed to. That's such a big part of his life as well. Then you can also look at the stuff with like, you know, the festival stuff and like people asking each other out on dates, the shyness that was happening with some of these characters, the bullying, like all this stuff is such a huge part of life. Now, here's the thing. I would say I would want to change the bullying. Of course I would, but I'm saying that like these stories are all very important to them as well, if that makes sense. Like it's important to their lives. So it's not like I'm going to be like, oh, like I have to change all their lives. And obviously I wouldn't want them to get bullied, but like I think they did find new friendship amongst that as well. Not that it's a good thing that anyone gets bullied. I would never want that to ever happen to anybody. But I do think it is important to note that, like, you know, Honeyworks is not trying to showcase like a happy existence all the time. It's trying to showcase an existence, what it's like to be alive, the feelings you get when you're like, you know, either growing up or developing feelings for someone else and understanding who you are. And I feel like a lot of Honeyworks is that. And you saw that here as well with all the different characters. It is about like finding yourself as well. And I thought that was really fantastic too. Yeah, this brought up so many new feelings. So cool to see. Thank you so much, Minnie, for sending us in. Absolutely adore where this went, honestly. The next video is sent in by Aka, and it's finally time for a happy anti music video. You lie. Where? Tell me where. This is Koegawari, which means change of voice, like as part of puberty and growing up. Who grows up? I mentioned before that Anteam in the videos are very seasonal. This one is representing the beginning of summer. It's not very lore heavy, but it was right after Samadere, which represents the spring, and focus on them coping with many difficult feelings. Now they're winding down and recognize themselves as a pack. So it's going to be like a little bit more of a chill Anteam time. It's not going to be them doing, you know, firework, which is them pining after this girl in like a very like, you know, big way. Maybe it is in a little way, but like that song is like very like, I think that song is beautiful, but it's also very melancholic at the same time too. And it's not gonna be like extremely sad. Okay, we could deal with that. We could definitely deal with that. Let's check it out. Anteam Koegawari official MV. Let's check it out. We have subtitles on. Yes, we do. Oh, interesting start. Beautiful. Is that K already? Beautiful vocals to start off almost instantly. You know what I mean? And I think the start was just a very shocking because I wasn't expecting the It was like a very interesting rhythm to it, but like then, like I feel like once I heard like these like really beautiful vocals here, these beautiful pop vocals, I was like, okay, I'm here. You know what I mean? And you can see K, I think, right away. All these different places as well, right? Love the bass in this. Oh my god, no! Perfect lyric. Are you kidding me? Perfect lyric. My sweaty tea, I pinch up and stirring a sudden breeze. Everyone knows what that's like. Everybody knows the feeling that brings, right? Everybody. It's been a hot day. You're sweating. You pull on your t-shirt and like it feels like there's air flowing like within the bottom of the part of your shirt. But yeah, beautiful vocals here as well. Almost like perfect pop vocals here. But I love as well the video here. Like it's like an old video camera. Gorgeous tone here with the voice, by the way. Howling all day and night. Love the locations. The lyrics are so good. Howling all day, my voice slightly roughened. That feels like it's like saying like I've been doing it so much that I can't even. I'm sorry for pausing again, but I think the lyrics are fantastic. Like howling all day, like me. And if your voice is rough, that means you've been doing it too much, right? I laugh with you. The old iPod. Oh, that's very sweet. This camera stuff is great. Old cameras feel melancholic, almost like instantly. Oh, we've choreo? Oh my god. Oh, this is very fun. This chorus though. And this choreo. This changes his idea of change as well. Come to terms with stuff. Okay, so again, like that chorus to describe how it made me feel instantly when it hit in the heart, right? But like it's one of those things where I get chills just when I hear like a almost perfect like bouncy chorus. Like this chorus just sounds so good almost instantly. Gorgeous tone. Really gorgeous tone. Like there's like I know you said there's not a sadness to it, but there is like a very like somber feeling to the chorus. While being like fun, there's also a somber feeling to it as well, I would say. Yeah, for sure. Because it hits right away. I'm not a kid anymore. That's kind of sad as well though, right? But there is a hopefulness to it, right? I feel like too. Oh. Very pretty low tone here. Don't push him off. Great bounciness there. The tone changes. I love the choreo here as well. Gorgeous stuff as well. The video changes very quick from scene to scene as well. This chorus is great. This chorus is fantastic. Like, oh, that music in the background as well. Like, it's not an extreme chorus. It's not something that's like so like crazy or over the top. It's not something that's so fast paced, but it has a like slight like, again, I know it's not a sad song, but it has like a somber, to me the chorus does make like you feel something, right? Like that is like very like, I don't, the word I would use is somber. Like it's like because while growing up is a really good thing and come to terms with stuff as you grow up is like a really good thing as well, there's also a feeling of like, you know, change can be quite sad, you know, and especially when you have to like force yourself to come to terms with that as well, it can be very difficult too. And it's not just that; it's the fact that like the actual chorus itself, it's hard to describe what I'm trying to like get at here with like how, because if I use the word bouncy, it makes it sound like it's like it's too fast, but it's not fast. It's like very like meticulous and methodical while also having a great bouncy rhythm to it. So it's like gorgeous tone here as well. You see what I mean? While still keeping this kind of lower tone that keeps the idea of the song alive. That's so sad to me. I don't know why it is, like, you know? These video shots as well. Oh, that's so good, the choreo. Capturing the feeling. They're very good dancers, aren't they? There's a lot of changing happening, right? Oh! He said, Calvin, get the tears out of your fucking eyes. He said, Calvin, you better realize what's about to happen here. You said somber? I'll give you somber. He said, I'll give you something different. Great stuff. I love this choreo. I love when it feels like someone's dancing with themselves. You know what I mean? With their moving their hands, the way they're touching themselves and stuff like this as well. Look at this, oh my god. So trying to stop yourself from shouting, but you do it anyway? Oh wow! I need you by my side, so they don't want to lose themselves while they're changing either. Oh! Okay. Are you kidding me? This is a gorgeous effing chorus. It's so gorgeous. Oh, with the harmonies. Oh my god, that transition shot as well. I'm sorry, but the chorus is perfect. And I feel like Ann team are like very good at just like they have perfect, like Firework is a perfect chorus as well. It is a perfect chorus. And when I say perfect, it means there's not a hair out of place. It's perfectly placed within the song. It makes you feel these type of emotions, and like it honestly like has it overcomes you almost as well. Like there's nothing I can like critique about like anything to do with that chorus. Get a K. It's so good. Like for a chorus to be like something you want to dance to, something that hits this rhythm so right and also makes you feel a bit sad. Perfect. You know? They're getting the tone of this with the video perfect as well. Look at the choreo, it's so good. This is what I'm saying when it says like they're like dancing with themselves. I'm sorry for pausing it, but it's like they're dancing with themselves. They like the way they like move within their own space. And they're dancing with each other as well. It feels like it's two people dancing within one person. You know what I mean? And that sounds weird, but it's like, you know, the way they even like, you know, they grab like say their shirt or they touch their own face or something like as well. They're like dancing with themselves in such a perfect way. So good. It's a perfect chorus. I love the transitions here as well. They're all such good dancers. So is it gonna be credits now? Because I want to go back to the. Oh my god, no. Koegawari. So before it goes anything, I want to like go back to around here because like when we get into the chorus again, this rap part was very slick, right? I think it would be very easy for this to sound out of place, but I think what it did instead was like set just a different like tone, right? Because I feel like it is like it's not a bad thing to draw people out. Like is K just like perfect? like every angle here, but no, like. They're like it sets a different tone, right? Like it's one of those situations where it's not like, oh my god, like, you know, like it's changed the song irreversibly. It feels like instead it's like, oh no, like it's not just going to be what you think it is. Like, you know what I mean? And like, whilst it's okay to like feel those emotions, and I was feeling very somber, and I was feeling a bit emotional with the chorus, and it did make me feel like I did have like a feeling of like a frog in my throat. You know when you feel like you're about to like have tears? I did feel it too, because I could feel the emotions in the song too, and I feel like, you know, these guys are getting the concept better than like, you know, anyone could ever hope for. Like, I don't lose sight of myself as a perfect idea. This as well. It's like, you know, changing, but growing up and not wanting to lose sight of yourself as well. It's really beautiful. Like, it doesn't irreversibly change the song to a bad degree. I feel like it actually like works really well within the song, and adding something like a cool flair to it too, where it's not just like all melancholic. It's not all like somber to me. It's not all like all about like the idea of like oh man, like yeah, change is part of life, but also like it feels kind of sad. I understand it's not a sad song. I want to make that clear. Aka says it's not a sad song. It's just how it's making me feel, because I feel like even like, maybe sad is the wrong word. I think the other word would be kind of like somber, right? It's not sad, it's somber. Because like, whilst growing up is a very good thing, it's a very happy thing, and it should be a happy thing, it's also like, you know, one of those things where like coming to terms with your life can be very difficult. We're going to see this part again. This is great. Like, it's so good. Like, it makes my, like, I feel like I'm like having a heart attack. You know what I mean? Is this the new style apparently? You just wear one side of the hoodie? Honestly, I didn't even know. There's no talking about it. It's like they're dancing with themselves in the best way. He smiles as well. Yeah. I am, and then this thing here as well, there's a show here too. This one, talking, this is shot so well as well, to the point that like, I think doing an old style camera for this video was like such a perfect idea. It was, whoever came up with this idea, it just makes perfect sense, because like, I think that like, if you're someone who like doesn't know Team, but maybe you never heard of them before, maybe you're just getting into them, the idea of having like a, like if you're trying to get the point across with this video, like, you know, the idea of like things changing, but also like, you know, it's like, I guess coming to terms with who you are as well. I think those old style video cameras give the feeling to me of like reminiscing. It's about like the past, but also like it does give that somber feeling. And again, like I said, it's not sad. It's not those things where it's like, oh, I can't believe this is happening. Like some like the other Anthem videos there were as well. Again, there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I want to make it clear. I'm not saying that it's bad that it's sad stuff, because they're really good stuff as well they did before. But I feel like, you know, having a song about like, you know, together, growing up together and changing and coming to terms with who you are, it's not sad. It's just a somber feeling to me. It really is. And they did a really good job with this all together here, like to the point that like I'm feeling it in my bones right now, like, you know. The actual song was like, I don't think I can feel anymore. I don't think I can feel anymore. I'm not a kid anymore. I'm not a kid anymore. And I think it's one of those things where it's like I don't think I can feel anymore. It makes it sound like they're saying that like I don't, like I can't, like, how do I say it? I can't, like, I can't afford to feel a lot of like the things I felt before. Maybe I have to like come to terms with the idea of like what I'm doing now. I'm not a kid anymore. I have to come to terms, even though it's okay to be sad when you're growing up. But like, I think what they're trying to say here is like, it is kind of this idea of like, we've been through a lot. Our leader died. All this stuff happened. We need to move forward. We got to kill some vampires as well, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, it's very like, perfect for that idea as well. I'm not a kid anymore, you know? There was lines in the song as well, the idea of like what was the line I was thinking as well? Like, my sweaty tea, and there's a breeze that comes through my sweaty tea. I pinch it and like there's a sudden breeze. Beautiful, because again, that is a reminiscent feeling. This is a very reminiscent song. But it also showcases that feeling you get, like, where it's one of those one time, like, because when you're in summertime, when you're younger especially, and I know these guys aren't like, you know, babies, you know what I mean? But like when you're younger and there's the summertime, it's hard to like really enjoy it once you're there. But that's one of those moments where like you remember it forever. It's like an instant in that moment you're like, oh yeah, this is summer, you know? I think it's a perfect description of like that idea of like of a feeling that like everyone can relate to. That feeling of being in summer. There was the idea of like of howling. Was it howling all day and night, and to the point that their voice is rough as well? That showcases like, you know, someone who hasn't stopped howling, that can't stop howling, that can't stop shouting, that can't stop emoting. And the way you would equate that to like all of us, like, you know, howling would be like if you cry like for 10 hours straight, you're going to have a sore throat afterwards, because there's a lot of like things that happen, like when you're crying, like muscles being used. And in showcases like that, it's a never ending feeling that it was really difficult for them to stop as well at the same time too. But there's also like very like happy like aspects to the song too. Because they were talking about like, the days that they were having together, or like the summer that they were having together, the feeling that they can have together. But there is like change within it as well, right? Like the idea of like, I think there was on one line, the idea of like, what's coloring us now, what's changing us now. And that goes into like, the idea of like, how yesterday we were this color, this day we're this color. And I feel like it's not just like, the idea of like the color of your soul. I think it's also like the idea of the color of the day around you. Because like with seasons changing, you also can feel a change in yourself, and I feel like you associate that with a lot of things too. Like, you're probably going to feel a different way about the world during the summer versus in the winter versus in the spring. It brings off different feelings. And I think it's perfect described it too with like, not just like the actual seasons themselves, but like the changing of the seasons in your life as well. Moving forward and growing up, like I think that using the summer for this is a perfect idea, because like that is a perfect idea of like, not only just like when you're younger, but even like, when like you're transitioning into like adulthood and like growing up, there is that feeling. It's like, oh man, I'm never going to have like just like a free summer ever again. You know what I mean? I think that's like a perfect representation of what this song is about. We're never going to have that thing where like we don't have to like make decisions for ourselves. We have to do it now. We have to make decisions for ourselves. We no longer have our leader like helping us out with this stuff. We have to do everything for ourselves now, which means no more free summers, no more times where we can like have fun and play. Well, we still can do that together, but like we still also have to come to terms with like a lot of the stuff that's happening in our lives, especially when they said in the songs. Well, I think the line was like about the destination being like kind of like uncertain as well. Which is such a beautiful line too, because if you don't know where you're going and like you don't have a leader to kind of point you in that direction, you have to either crumble under the pressure of like, oh, where am I going next? Or you make it into something where it's actually like a very beautiful thing, and it's like, okay, let's do it together. Let's move on together. Let's become something together. And there was even like the idea of like, like without like, I need you to help me on this path, and like the idea of doing it together. And I think that perfectly fits the idea of the like idea of a pack, I suppose, as well, at the same time too. I think they even said like was like the idea of growing up like doesn't even have like any set ideas. You don't have to like there's no rules, right? There's no rules, which I think like is also important, because like everyone grows up in different ways. And comparing yourself to others isn't going to help at all too. It's not going to help in that way. But I think that's what the lyrics were trying to get at, is the idea of like a lot of change happening, a metamorphosis. Saying goodbye to like, the kid in you, saying goodbye to those days where it felt like it was just free time all the time, saying goodbye to the times where like it felt like we could just do anything together any day. Now we're actually heading towards a point that we have to like think about stuff, and we have to like really work towards stuff. And I feel like that's like a really like important aspect of the song as well. And I feel like even like during like the rap parts as well, they were talking about the idea of like not losing sight of themselves while things are changing, because I think it's also an important thing with growing up too, where it's like, yes, you grow up, but like you see people who grow up and just like abandon themselves. They grow up and they turn like 19 or 18 or 20, and like all of a sudden they're like, oh, I don't do that stuff anymore. It's like, what do you mean you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, dude? Like you can be an adult and do this stuff. Don't lose who you are. Because I think there's like that idea that's sold to you as well, that like you have to be a certain way, you have to be this type of thing. And if you're not this type of thing, then you're not growing up at all. And I'm glad that they do mention that. It's like it is multiple ways to grow up. I don't want to lose sight of myself. So it is the idea of like growing up, coming to terms with the idea of growing up, coming to terms with the idea of losing the person they lost. So while I said I think it is a happy song, but I also think it's also like, somber for me as well. I think it's a really good way to put it, because I don't think I'm sad during the song at all. Like you said, Akka, I'm not sad during the song, but I do feel like that feeling of like, oh my God, like things are changing. Things are changing. And the guys in the group got this across so well, not only with the lyrics, but their vocals. Like the rhythm of that chorus, like again, so rhythmic, so bouncy without being like too dancey, which again, there's nothing wrong with a dancey chorus, but it made it like instantly hit my heart and made me like feel like wanting to like cry, as I said. And that's not a bad thing for a chorus that is like, that bouncy and that rhythmic, because that means like it's they've done something with like something that would usually feel like it's a really poppy kind of like fun thing, which again, nothing wrong with poppy fun things, but they turn it in with the lyrics and the way that they do the kind of like, not monotone, but it's kind of like a very level tone. It makes it feel like it is like something like entirely different. It really does. And yeah, the chorus was perfect. Absolutely chorus. Made me feel those emotions. The rap was such a shocking change. The verses, like, I think were very, very beautiful, but like, I feel like they were like a perfect setup to the chorus as well, because the chorus is the star of this whole song. It's such a good chorus. And I felt the same about Firework too, where it's like, oh yeah, the verses are great, and like these parts are great, and like the music is great, but that chorus is perfect. That chorus is, and I felt the same thing with Firework, you know, da, 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 da. It's so good. It's so good. I felt it here too, where it's like, it's like, again, if I sang that to you, right, that rhythm there, to like, let's say to like my dad, he's gonna be like, oh, it's like a dance song, a disco song. It's like, wait till you hear it, you know. Yeah, the music was really, really beautiful as well, and like the bass was really good. The harmonies they had as well. The choreo was so great. I love the fact that it seemed like they were dancing with themselves. Like, and when I say that, it means like they were very much like dancing with each other, but they also had this perfect like thing where they were like almost like a one-person dance group amongst themselves, if that makes sense. And I think that's a really, really fantastic thing as well. And then the video was shot so incredibly too. Like, I love the shots of like, say, like, I think it was Kay looking into the mirrors that you see on the shelves of the shopping marts, the small shops. But also like they did a really good job of showcasing like these like underground areas, like the like these dingy kind of underground facilities, these factories, because it feels like that it does represent the idea of like growing up as like a workspace, something industrial, something like, you know, you have to get into the workforce and all this stuff too. But also there was like them shaking like a fence and climbing over a fence, which feels like a transitional period where it's like I'm overcoming this and becoming something new on the other side. This shot of them like in the field dancing together is so good. I think Kay is like, I don't know if like he is like the leader. I don't know if you said this before, but like, I think he is a perfect like center in terms of. I know it's gonna be like one of those things like, Calvin, you don't know all the members' names. 100%. You know, like I probably like see Kay the most out of everybody. I know Kay and like Yuma, and like there's certain people as well that like, you know, Aka has shared before, like, you know. But I do think they're all really fantastic dancers, and they're all really fantastic at what they do with their vocals. I think the harmonies, as I said, were really great. The music video was really like melancholic, but also like very hopeful at the same time too. Love the use of the old camera too. All this was great. Thank you so much for sending this in, Aka. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grit, and they say, no copyright issues, at least I hope so. It's never anyone's problem. Don't worry about that whatsoever. It's like legitimately when it comes to anything with copyright, it's YouTube being like silly. In fact, I can tell you this right now. It's never your fault, and I'll tell you why. This morning, I got a notification that a Roma Reacts from 2 months ago got blocked. So someone checked it and copyrighted it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like anything could happen, and it's a video you wouldn't even expect to be copyrighted. It will literally just, legitimately what could happen is like we just watched the Anteam music video. 2 years from now they could copyright it somehow. You know what I mean? It's never anyone's fault. The title speaks for itself. Basically, funny Jungkook moments. I love his sense of humor. Also, don't know why it wasn't shown in the video, but JK saying "rap monster" was him imitating this old man. Oh, okay, perfect. So Jungkook being a comedian. Try not to laugh. I'm probably gonna laugh, I'll be honest. So let's get on with it. Let's get back as well here. Sorry, because I was looking away for a moment there. I don't even think it was a second one. The facial expression.
뭐라는지 모르겠지만 웃었어요 일단. 몬스터가 했어요. 뭐가 그랬다는 거야? 보세요. 맨 뒤에 장을 보시면.
Oh, look at Jim's outfit.
뭐 이런 건 사실. 안경 벗어 주세요.
He's so natural with this, isn't he? He's so natural. Oh my god. The joy that they all have with each other though as well. So he continues to imitate this old man. I love when Shuga looks at them sometimes. Like he does look like you know, like that, like the position Shuga's in here when he's laughing at them. He looks like the dad on Christmas morning. You know what I mean? That's watching everyone unpack their stuff. Oh my god, this is so funny. They're all waiting for it too. Look at literally look at V's smile here as he's waiting for this too. Look, anticipation. Look at them waiting. Look at them all waiting.
찍어보십시오.
What's happening?
자, 보여주시오. 보여주시오.
Oh, so we saw this one as well, this glazed potato stuff. But look how naturally he picks this up, you know? His facial expressions. I think it is just that's what his the way he jokes around here. Like he is just like someone who like almost instantly like has a like he like on the spot naturally just goes into these comedy bits, which I think is like such a funny trait to have. He's lucky to have a beautiful smile because that works so well. Look at them all, they're nearly doubled over. Jin is dying. Did V cough on him? And then he sneezed back? How quick do you have to be with that stuff? Gonna get a tissue.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
어때요? 웃음 점수 10점 드리겠습니다.
Face hurts. My face hurts as well. Look at the like he kills Jin. He's killed Jin. He's like observing everyone else. Yeah.
웃음 참는다고 해. 순간에 정신이 잃었어.
They keep calling back this. He's trying to throw the cake. I think what's like so funny with this. I think what's so funny about this is not only just like how much fun he's having, but it's the fact that like, oh my head hurts from laughing already. Is the fact that they're all getting such a joy out of this too. And you can see the anticipated look on their face for more laughs. Look at this. Jumping.
저는 그럼 뭐 거의 이제 탐정 2에
What's he planning now?
탐정 2요? 탐정 해야 되니까.
Oh, the chicken suit? I love they're all laughing directly into the mic. That's perfect. Oh my god, boy with love. Wait, is he imitating Jimin? Because it's so funny. Because like I think the reason why this is funny is because first of all they know each other so well, right? You know what I mean? Look at look at Suga. Oh my god. But like the reason why like I feel like it's so funny is because and why it's always funny when they make a bit of fun of each other is because first of all they know they're all talented, they know they love each other, they know like it's all comes from a place of fun. I think that's what makes it fun, right? Because we know Jimin's one of the best vocalists in the world, but that's what makes it funnier as well because he's doing like a very soft tone to this as well. Like it's you know what I mean? It's only funny because we know Jin is fantastic. We know they all love each other. You know what I mean? It's funnier that way, you know. Suga's dying.
피부에 자신 있다는 거.
네? 피부 좋죠. 일단 또 설명할 거 없네.
Jimin's so pretty.
좋아요.
I know her face, but I don't know her name.
What movie? What movie?
아메리칸
Come forward a little bit. Come forward into the light.
I know movie, but I don't know movie name.
그래서 자 이제 안 빠질 거예요.
I love when they double over in laughter. It's so fun. He's too strong.
예. 책 있어요? 예 있죠. 있죠. 그 만화책 지은이가 누구야? 그 책 보면 나오죠. 근데 가르쳐 주기 싫어요.
Wait, so it's about the book? Sometimes I have to skip back and just to get the joke a little more.
예.
You have your book.
예, 있죠. 있죠.
Did they all have to pick a book? I mean, guess the author?
지은이가 누구야? 그 책
Oh,
보면
okay.
나오죠. 근데 가르쳐 주기 싫어요. 이거 내가 만들었단 말인가? 약간 사용 먹는 느낌인데?
어떻습니까, 정우 씨?
Like even small things like that, the joy that they have with each other is so nice to see. It's so nice to see. Look at them.
정국이가 팬들의 알람 또 한번. 오. 마.
You know?
맞습니다. 마. 마.
Oh my god, his Big Bang song. Again, this is what I'm talking about how natural of like how naturally funny he is. Because like to just think of this in a split second and just do it, right? Jungkook gets so much joy out of Jungkook. Beautiful guitar, by the way. I feel like I'm gonna get sick, guys, with how much I'm smiling. I love when he played at that joke as well. Like, it's like, okay, like, you know, I'm not your opa, then they bring back the joke. Is that Jin as well? That guitar is gorgeous. I know he knows he's making everyone laugh. I love that too. You can see it in his face. Oh, this song. Jimin's dying.
네, 가겠습니다. 고.
Oh my god. You're eating so well.
잘 먹네. 야, 자, 다음. 아니 뭐 얘는 진짜 일부러 먹으려고 그랬네. 잘 먹네.
He like broke. I think they do sound games where like you try to like not break the decibels of the sounds, and in that case like he was just intentionally doing it, I guess, because he's like, I just want to eat, you know. Fair enough. Relatable. He's so communally funny, you know, and he's so naturally funny in a communal way where it's like you're like he's that person that I feel like if you're having a party and like it's like, oh, is Jungkook coming? Oh, he's not coming. Oh, come on, don't convince Jungkook to come, please. Come on, convince him. You know, he's that type of person. Oh my god, their smiles. Look at his pants. Again, is that where does this mind go? The thought process. What's he doing? Oh my god. I mean, he's fast. I love him come back to that laugh.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Was it just his tone there? It's like a funeral? Oh my god. when Jimin laughs, I want to make this clear. When Jimin laughs and he doubles over with laughter, right? It brings me so much freaking joy. By the way, I know it was like 2 days ago when you're watching this, but happy birthday, Jimin. I'm sorry, I know I keep pausing. RM's hair, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous here. Right there. Jin laughs so big as well.
몇 점이야? 190점.
You see when he's communally funny, life at the party. No way he's doing a dog show.
앉아. 기다려. 들어가. 야, 네. 기다려. 맞다. 저 마지막이야. 저걸로 기록 세우는 거야. 저게 바로 주작이구나.
Like a phoenix. Oh my god.
야, 저거 273이야. 야, 2배야, 2배.
I get so much joy out of seeing everyone in this group have joy. You know what I mean? Like I literally feel like there's no I feel like nothing in the world exists right now but this video. You know what I mean? I get so much joy out of this. And they go back to the Jin laugh. Double brushing? Oh, it's over years old. The double brushing is crazy, by the way. But once again, he knows exactly how. I think he knows how funny he is, which I think is very. But the thing is, well, like it's a combination, which there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Him knowing that like he makes everyone laugh, like that's actually a very sweet thing as well. But I think that like what is so good about the Jungkook comedy that he has is that it's not just like, oh, like, yeah, he knows that everyone finds him funny, right? Which is, again, it's adorable. It's so funny. But it's also to be like the idea that he is like naturally just like a comedian from like the word go. Like almost instantly everything he does is like, oh my God, like this is hilarious. And it's like the way I would describe it is like how someone's mind works like that. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a really important way to put it. It's like how and in what way does you can almost like you can't, because the thing is like because he does it so quickly you can't see the wheels turning sometimes, and sometimes he just does it right in these videos. You see he just does it, like whether it's like, you know, the very sudden like dance moves he does, or like, you know, when Jimin started dancing and he interrupted the dancer, or like going on the shopping cart, all this stuff as well, and you know, the basketball thing. There's no wheels turning. It's almost like he's just spontaneously just like this life of the party constantly. That's so funny and adorable. And like the thing is like with Jungkook, I know he's the youngest as well. Like, you know, so to like really like you know, also be like one of the funniest is also like a very adorable thing too. I think like my favorite thing about these videos all the time is the fact that like, again, like I get to see these guys have so much fun and so many good times with each other, which I think is like something that can't be understated how much that means to me. Like, and I think like, you know, you BTS fans who watch this, because there are BTS fans who watch this sometimes, you guys would agree that it's one of those situations where like when I watch this, I feel a combination of coziness, but also like it's like such a joy, especially like with funny moments or stuff like this as well, or like or anything like that. Like I feel like honestly, like within 3 minutes, like the back of my head hurt from laughing and smiling. Like my face hurt from smiling. I was laughing so much and smiling so much. It's almost instantaneous with BTS when like they're on the screen. I just feel like this like instant happiness with them. And I think that like, you know, it comes from like knowing that they are so genuine with each other as well. And that's what I said, like, you know, this stuff, like my favorite part of it was him doing the boy with love part for Jimin, because it encapsulates what BTS is in all these videos. Like I said, it is like a group of people who are like family, who love each other. And they never like take now here's the thing. I'm sure there are times like where they argue. That's normal. That's totally normal. In fact, I've seen like videos recommended to me about like them arguing before, at least once or twice. But like that happens. Like if like, can you imagine like, you know, you lived with someone for so long, you see someone all the time, they're in a group with you for all the time. Like if you don't argue, I would say there's something more wrong with that than there is just peacefulness all the time. I think it was Soyeon from Idol who said like, you know, it's pretty like, if you're not arguing all the time, that means you don't spend enough time with each other, basically. You know what I mean? Because, and not all the time, but like if you don't argue like at all, because I think that like, you know, that's like shows a comfort to be able to argue with someone as well. And still be in such a great. I'm going on a tangent here, but like, you know what I mean. I'm trying to say that like, I'm not trying to say that like everything is perfect for BTS all the time, because of course like they're human, and they deserve to be treated as humans, and like they deserve space for all that stuff too. But I'm just saying like the Jimin stuff there is a perfect encapsulation of like why I love these videos and why I love BTS is because Jungkook could do this thing about Jimin, like, you know, imitate his voice in a way that like, you know, obviously we know Jimin is one of the best singers in the world. We know his part in Boy With Love is incredible, but when he does this, it's because he knows that Jimin like knows that he loves him. You know, it's because he knows the rest of the members aren't going to be laughing at Jimin, and eventually Jimin will be laughing with them. Even Jimin was kind of like, what? You know, like kind of like with a smile on his face. And that's like a beautiful thing about this. It never feels like mean-spirited ever with these compilations. It never feels like awkward or like, oh, why would he do that? You know, why would he do this? And like, oh, he would like that was kind of mean. It always feels like, you know, a really funny joke. Because the thing is like, you know, it like in any other setting, like I've seen friend groups through my whole life where like people like make fun of someone and it's like, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. But like if not everyone's in on the joke, then it's not as funny. But it's so funny like when someone's joking about someone and the person who is being joked about gets it and is laughing, the people around him are getting it and it's laughing and everyone's laughing, and the person that's doing it is also like doing it perfectly in a very respectful way. It just makes it so funny. And I feel like, you know, it's one of those situations that like, you know, I'm sure there are people out there that are like, hey, don't make fun of Jimin, you know, but I feel like that then you need to understand it's like you're not them. You know what I mean? You're not them. They know their limitations and their fun they have with each other. And I saw that here is like just Jungkook was making the group laugh to the point that there was moments where they were sitting there at the table waiting for Jungkook to do something at times. Like they were anticipating like, what's he going to do next? What is he going to do next? What is he going to do next? You saw there like that scene at the couch there where like Suga was like, and Suga, J-Hope and V were like looking at Jungkook like, what's next? What's next? Or at the bar when they were like watching Jungkook to see like what's he gonna do next. So like even like the moment with the sweet potatoes, which you saw before this as well. The reason why that's so funny too is that like Jungkook also does this thing, and we see this in this video too, where he does this joke that seems very spontaneous, and I think it is very spontaneous. Like I said, you never see the wheels turning, you just see it happening, and then he just like leans into it in the most comedic way possible. You know what I mean? That sweet potato thing, like he gave that legs. You know what I mean? He really did. The stuff with like the sign, the cardboard cutout of himself. Like again, like he in his head he goes, I'll put my ear at this. I'll try to bite the finger. You know what I mean? All this stuff. Like it just works so well. Or even like the stuff where he like again also encapsulates why I loved him too. Like him laughing at Jimin's photo, pretending to fall asleep at Jimin's photo. Again, only funny because you can sense the love amongst all of them. Like, it's so great to see like the love they have for each other. And I think it's such a beautiful thing, honestly. But yeah, seeing people doubled over in laughter. Jimin like thinks Jungkook is the funniest person in the world. I can tell just from I know Jimin like is a laughy person in general and a sweet person in general. But like I really feel like he was like doubled over to the point that like at times it looked like he might not get back up, which I think is like a very funny thing to like see as well, because I do love Jimin in that sense too. Yeah, like, and also like it wasn't just Jimin, like all the group were like again anticipating the comedy of Jungkook, and like we're like, oh, what's Jungkook doing now? What's he doing? And they loved it too. Jungkook is very funny, and he's naturally funny. As I said, he's that person that you want at the party. He's that person that you want to be around. He's that person that like livens the mood. You know what I mean? I've seen clips of him on like Twitter of like some more modern day stuff. Like, and the recent one was him doing the, I don't know if you guys saw it. He like turned to the camera, the paparazzi, and like almost like in this like perfect motion, knowing he was going to get like a massive amount of flashes, and turned to the paparazzi and had this blank stare on his face. So perfectly comedically timed. If I can find a video of it, I'll post it in the video. If not, like I'll link to it in the comment section of what I saw. It's so comedically timed. He's walking down like this red carpet thing. Everyone's like flashing and flashing their cameras. He stops in the middle and just quickly turns his head and has this blank stare, and now there's like a viral photo of like him just like with this bright face. It's so funny. That comes from like having like, you know, knowing your community timing and knowing and having community time, and I think like he knows that very well too. Such a funny guy. Love the group all together. Love the times they have together, and like I said, it makes me feel very warm whenever I'm watching them because I get to have this like, you know, escape. It's almost like an escapism. It's like literally like after I watch these videos, I really feel like I'm so motivated throughout the day, even because it's like it makes you feel so good. It makes you feel so good to watch people have a good time and know that it's a genuine good time. You know what I mean? I know there's people that there's so much love for each other and there's so much like fun they're having with each other, and yeah, and I saw it all here. Like, and just to end this, like, because I'm repeating myself over and over, but like even the way RM looks at them and the way that J-Hope looks at them, the way that they all look at them, and it's the way that they look at each other in some ways too. There is such like a pride in like Jungkook. I feel like when they look at him, there's such like a, oh my god, this is our Maknae, this is our you know, Jungkook. There's such a pride in their eyes when they look at him. You know what I mean? It's so beautiful. It really is. Very funny stuff. Thank you so much, Pauline. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Gunday, and they say, you know what takes an average 2 years of consistent effort to be able to learn a new language? I didn't. But what if you were bilingual? What if you want to be bilingual yet only have enough motivation for a weekend? That sounds like me sometimes. I have motivation for YouTube, so much motivation. You know what I mean? Outside that, I'm just like, what if I lay here for hours? Well, how about a full complete language with rules so simple it only take you a day to learn? This is an interesting video talking about it. I wanted to share it here. Interesting. Okay. So Toki Pona, the language you can learn in a day. The 120 words. Okay. I studied languages in school. Obviously, in Irish schools, you study Irish. But there's a lot of flaws in the way the Irish is taught in schools because you basically learn Irish for 14 years straight in Irish schools if you are someone who, you know, started in an Irish school from 4 years old. And still the majority of Ireland is not fluent. Like, how does that happen that you learn Irish for 14 years? For 14 years in class every day and you're not fluent. You know what I mean? That means it's not being taught to me in the best way possible. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty crazy, you know? I could write a letter to my pen pal in Irish, but I could not have a conversation. Let's check this out. The language you can learn in a day.
Toki, Nimi Mili Sam, Sina Sola Ala Sona. If you couldn't understand what I just said, don't worry, you're not having a stroke. I was just speaking Toki Pona. Although actually, I guess technically it's possible that you're having a stroke. I have no idea. I'm just a YouTube video.
I hope
Comprised
not.
of 120 words, Toki Pona is the only
Crazy.
language you can learn in a matter of hours, 30 on average, as long as you have an internet connection and nothing better to do than learn a language you heard about in a YouTube video. Created by Canadian linguist and translator Sonia Lang, Toki Pona, the Toki derived from the English word talk and Pona derived from the Esperanto word bona, literally means language of good because it's super hard to whine or complain if you've only got 120 words to choose from.
So it was invented by a singular person, just like, I wonder if it's like an amalgamation of different languages,
How exactly
maybe.
does a language with only 120 words work? Let's start with letters, which are like words, but smaller. Unlike
Okay.
the 26-letter Roman alphabet, Toki Pona has only 14 letters with 9 consonants and 5 vowels. The consonants are based
Alright.
off of the English letters P, T, K, S, M, N, L, J, W, and the vowels are based off the phonetic Spanish vowels A, E, I, O, and U, since these letters can be pronounced by most people regardless of language, and each word's first syllable is emphasized
Interesting.
regardless of vowel placement.
So it's even as the thought process of how like how this would be easier for like most nationalities to get this. Okay, very cool.
Its grammar follows the sentence structure of subject-verb-object seen in English, Chinese, French, and Italian, with a vocabulary sourced from a wealth of different languages. These articles help clarify sentences, but because Toki Pona doesn't have tenses, genders, or numbers included, it can be harder to parse out ambiguous sentences. The sentence "I am eating" appears relatively easy to construct in Toki Pona, which sounds like mi moku. But if you're around a group of cannibals who also speak Toki Pona, saying mi moku could spell trouble since the word moku means eat and food, and they would hear I am food. There are also 4 types of
Okay.
sentences: statements, wishes or commands, questions, and interjections. Interjections, by the way, are the only one-word sentences and can be any of these words. Because of its intuitive, easy-to-learn structure, Toki Pona sentences get straight to the point. For example, this is "How are you doing" in Toki Pona. Sini pilin seme, with sini meaning you, pilin meaning feel, and seme meaning what. So to ask someone how they're doing in Toki Pona means literally asking them, "You feel what?" which coincidentally is what Joey says in bootleg dubs of Friends. But while having a limited vocabulary limits
So it's the idea that like it's simplifying like a lot of like the way that like you ask these questions or you answer these questions. But are they also saying that like it's like you have to watch the position you say this in, but also you have to be aware of the subject that you're talking about, because that's what changes it. Like in terms of like what they like perfect example there, the idea of like a cannibal, I guess, as well, you know, of I am food versus I am hungry. I feel, or I am eating, I guess is the difference. I am eating versus I am food. I am food versus I am eating. How it changes there. So I guess the subject and like the ideas around that matter a lot more in that too. But they're easier to understand. They're easier to get, like, cause again, you could remember those words probably like a lot easier as well. But yeah, it's something that like I'm gonna have to grasp as going forward here. But I thought it was gonna be like maybe like something that was like an amalgamation of different languages, but it seems like it's just like more taken from different languages. But it seems like it's designed to be easier understood.
Communication, only the basics can be communicated. There's also no room for polite speech. If you want to say thank you, you're stuck with pona, which is a generally positive affirmation more than an expression of gratitude.
Okay.
There are the 5 words you can describe colors with, and these are the 3 words that describe numbers. If there's one of something, you can say one. If there's 2, you can say 2. And if there are more than 2, you say moot for many.
That's interesting because that's like saying like, oh, there's like 1, 2, or a few. Like, you know what I mean? It's really interesting. Like that they only have like 3 words to describe a number, because in that sense, like it's like it does erase like a lot of like maybe like obviously like strategically it's not going to work. You're not going to be in the army and be like, how many were there? Many. You know, it's like, we give it how many? Many. You know, but like in a general sense of like if you're like describing a crowd or if you're describing a room, like sometimes saying there's many people there works pretty well. You know, so yeah, I can see how that would like cut a lot of would trim the fat, I guess.
Meaning that any number between 3 and infinity is the same. And if you're trying to describe your morning routine, it could get complex real fast. Describing something in Tokipona takes a lot more words and careful structuring. This means talking in Tokipona relies heavily on noun phrases, which always come after the words they describe. To say I love bricks, for example, would sound like this. Poki lohe lonsinpin li pokitawa, which directly translates to red box on wall is lovely to me. If you wanted to talk about your coffee, you'd have
okay, I get it. It's like, no, not that I get it, but it's like it's not gonna be a direct thing that you want to say all the time. You have to like, you know, be creative with it as well.
To get pretty creative, because there's not even a word for plain old drip coffee, which would make talking about your Starbucks triple shot caramel macchiato with foam incredibly difficult. These are only some of the ways you can refer to coffee in Tokipona. And you probably
Liquid
have to
prevents sleep.
Sui telo wawa kapekan namako and kule ayo kasi, or sweet energetic water with embellishment and color of wood. Well, Tokipona can be written phonetically.
I do like that though. I do like that. Like again, you have to be super creative with this. It's like very, very fun. It's a very fun idea.
The 14 Latin characters I mentioned earlier, there's actually a way to simplify this language even more. Lang also developed a system of pictograms you can use instead, known as Satelinpona, which literally translates to simple writing. This sort of system isn't unheard of. Arabic, for example, uses a non-phonetic writing system, as does Mandarin.
I didn't know that.
Here's the full Pictionary of Tokipona, the entire language in one place, where you can combine words into a single picture, like this one that combines Toki and Pona to create one image for Tokipona. With its very limited alphabet, it's challenging to use this system to write out a name or location that isn't already defined in the Tokipona dictionary. This is just one of the many ways I could write out SAM, but for HAI, I'd be SOL because the letter H isn't in the Tokipona alphabet. As far as native speakers though, Tokipona has none. Most of the 1,000 plus people who speak it learned it online, as the language boasts large Facebook and Reddit groups, with the r/Tokipona page having amassed more than 13,000 members.
That's fun though, because again, if it's not like a native speaker thing, it's like I think it's like, even like look at the welcome here as well. I think it's a very sweet thing, right? Because again, it shows like a dedication to a hobby. You get to like, you know, engage with other people. You get to have fun with like conversations and like find new ways to speak this language. And like, why like to a lot of people on the outside, it might seem like kind of pointless. Like they've created a community on this, you know what I mean? They have like and they probably like there's 63 people online right now just having like a good laugh about all this. Not a good laugh, but like a good bit of fun, like and talking to each other, maybe talking about something like. And I think like I think it's also like a good brain game as well to like come up with different ways to be creative and how you like converse in this stuff.
For several years, students at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology could take Tokipona courses as part of their independent activities, so they could unwind from learning with a little hard-earned learning. And last year, Tokipona was added to Minecraft in case you were interested in making Minecraft borderline unplayable.
So would they say they give it to college students like so they can still like work their brain, I guess, but it's like easier, is that it? And here it's actually been added to Minecraft. That's really cool.
Also been taught to artificial intelligence, and one study found that machines were better at recognizing speech patterns of Toki Pona than English because of its simplicity and limited vocabulary.
Okay.
In fact, different AIs were so accurate at Toki Pona's speech recognition that researchers thought it might be worth more people adopting the language to converse with machines. But if learning a new language just so you can talk to AI robots seems a little much, don't worry, you can just wait until the AI has killed us all instead. And if you're burnt out on learning languages but want to learn about something that's just as complex and interesting, I'd recommend checking out our sponsor, Brilliant.
Okay, before we get to the sponsor thing, I do think this is like not only just like very interesting, because at first, like I'll be honest, like at first I was like, oh, is this gonna be something that like you know, because like whatever, like I don't watch like videos all the time that are like about like, you know, that are educational, like a lot of times, you know what I mean? I watch like maybe like the most education you get is probably like a retrospective on a horror series. But like, I feel like all like what happens all the time with me, and maybe this is how everyone is with these stuff, but like I start off like kind of confused, like what? And then like as the video goes on, I'm like, oh, okay. And it is quite fun. You know, it is quite fun to get into that. But what I love about this is like it is like not only just like a community that they created around it, but they also found out like, I guess like it has like uses like beyond just like because to me like the basis of this, I think, is a way to work your brain in a very interesting way, to me anyway. Like while you get to have the community, while you get to like learn a new language and all this stuff, like I can imagine that like working your brain in a way that has like not many consequences. And the way I say consequences, I mean like it's not like you're studying for an exam or studying for a trip abroad, or you're studying, or you're trying to like do like a brain equation, or you're trying to like do a code for your work. You're still like working your brain while also feeling like you're achieving something, which I think actually is really cool.
Learning about STEM topics is a lot like learning a language. It takes practice, dedication, and hard work that can seem daunting if you're just sitting in a classroom.
All these
listening
stock
to a
videos are
teacher
very
drone
funny.
on. But with Brilliant, you can learn about computer science basics in easy, bite-sized lessons based on mastery rather than memorizing everything there is to know about Python. They've got thousands of lessons you can choose from, with more added every month, which is great for brushing up on your skills, learning for the heck of it, or actually understanding calculus after sleeping through it in high school, all for less time and money than one college-level class. Plus, with every topic you complete, you unlock more, so you can work your way from computer science fundamentals up to programming and computational biology.
There's a lot of this stuff
The best
nowadays
part
of like
is,
making
you
things a
can
little
get
bit like
started
more
for
streamlined
free
for people,
today
right?
by clicking the button on screen, visiting brilliant.org/HAI, or clicking the link in the description. The first 200 of you curious viewers will get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription too, and you'll be helping the channel while you're at it, so what are you waiting for?
Get that bag. I'm always a big supporter of getting that bag. I've always been a massive like get that bag supporter. Usually just because like creators like making money. It's like it's one of those things. I remember like people used to look down in the past and were like, this person just sponsored, you sold out. And now it's like I think much more people are like, yeah, it's sponsored. Because I genuinely think that like if I show up in a video tomorrow and I was like, by the way, this episode of Honkai Star Rail is sponsored by, you know, Fancy Fairs, the new cupcake brand. You know, I think at first people would be like, what's this? But then if they found it's like, oh yeah, but I get paid like, you know, just baseline, you know, for advertising the cupcakes. And I actually do love cupcakes. So I think people then would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, don't worry about that whatsoever. If that makes sense, right? Because I think that before people looked down on it a lot, but now like, at least like I personally, I'm always like, get that bag. I don't care who it is, get that freaking bag. You know what I mean? Obviously it's different if it's a sponsor that's like, you know, predatory, but you know what I mean. Okay, so what I gather from this is that it's a language that takes a lot of like takes a little effort to actually learn fully, but the effort that comes into it is actually a part of the fun as well, which is like creating sentences that match like the certain situation that you're supposed to be in, but also you have to get creative enough to like make sure that you're always like, you know, like the way they describe coffee. I think it's actually a very fun aspect. And while I think it'd be frustrating at times, I think that it's also like a really fun thing. Like I imagine on that Reddit thread, there's like people all the time being like, how would you say, you know, I'm going to play video games now? And it's probably like something like, you know, I am enjoying machine box bright lights, you know, something like that. Like I think it's like a really fun idea to do like a very creative thing like that as well. Because like while like you know, I only know English. That's my language. That's the language I learn. I've always had like this idea of like, you know, I wish I could learn another language. And I think what's so terrifying and daunting about like a language is that, you know, it's only because I have no problem with memory, I don't think, but it's more of a case of just like, man, getting started is like always a very daunting thing. And I think like, you know, if you can show yourself having maybe fun, like learning this language and having a good time learning this language, I think it might like lead to other people being like, I would like to learn more. You know what I mean? I would like to learn more. And in this case, it is just like a very good like thought exercise as well. I do think that like that's a good way of looking at it. It's not just like this one thing that's trying its best to like, trip people up, or it's not just like, oh, this is a tricky thing. I think it genuinely is like, trying to like, strengthen people's brains. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Malcolm can correct me. But I got the idea that like, for me, it seems like people who would want to do either want to like join a community, they want to learn language, but they don't have a lot of time, or they just like want to like, what I think it is also like give their brain a workout. Work on memory, work on, problem solving, and you have to do that if you have to figure out which way you're going to speak to people in this language. And also then, there's like, obviously like after that, the communal aspects, which is really, really cool too. There's also the thing where they said that they're like with the AI, like with machines tend to like, are still more simplistic, obviously, when it comes to like the way they probably will communicate rather than humans. Cause even like, like you ever see like, the idea that like people talk about like how like AI is going to be able to communicate in this way as well. But anytime like anyone's ever talked about it, because again, I don't use AI, but like whenever I hear someone talking about it, it's always like, oh, like they always get this wrong, or like, something like that, people talking to Siri and they might not understand you fully and stuff like this too. But like, I guess like if in more simplistic terms, if you were talking to like a piece of AI and like, this, like if you went from like, hey, describing a big thing to like making it like more condensed, I wonder if they would like understand it more, like, because if you think of it like, like say like Amazon Alexa's, like what, like I know it's like different, but like, when you go like, hey, you go, Alexa, play, I'm trying to think of a group, play Idol, play Girlfriend by Idol. And then it goes playing Girlfriend by Idol. Very simplistic, very simple, one order, it knows what you're saying. But if you went, can you play that song that is that goes like da 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 da. They probably like, I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. You know what I mean? Like, it's like way more simpler terms. But yeah, it seems like it is kind of like a brain workout. And I think that's honestly not a terrible thing in the world at all to have. I like the idea of this. I do. And I think it's actually like a very interesting concept too, especially like with the mixing together of all this stuff as well. Yeah, very, very interesting. Thank you for sending this in, Malcolm. Definitely like let me know if that's what it's for. Like, 'cause to me, it does seem like a brain workout. It does seem like a really cool brain workout. The next video sent in by Hypernova. In the Minecraft update that came out last year, we got a new structure called the Trial Chambers. There's a lot of theories about who or what civilization created them and why, but there's also a music disc you have to about 1% chance of obtaining from the vault. This is that disc. So it's a song within that vault that you can only get in 1%. So people had to like find this. That's so interesting. Okay, let's check it out. That's so interesting to me. Very mysterious. Almost sounds like a music box, right? It is like music box for sure, right? Oh. Very mysterious. Almost like spooky. It feels like a very complicated like mansion or puzzle trap or something like that. You know what I mean? It feels like one of those things. I guess Tricky Trials probably makes sense. It feels like an old haunted mansion story or something. It's actually really pretty as well though, right? It's like, it seems very like fancy at the same time too, Like you could put it in a ballroom also. Like some good instruments here as well. But yeah, it has a mysterious vibe. It has that energy to it of like something tricky. And I think the Tricky Trials is like a very good name for whatever this place was. But like, ballroom-esque, very classical in a way too, but also has like a very like music box quality to it also. Oh. Oh, changing the key like that. Now it almost seems like a bard song, but like mixed with a bit of like a rock tone. Very interesting. Because there is a bit of guitar in there as well, for sure. Yeah, it's fancy, it's mysterious, it's interesting that way, it really is. The fact there's 1% chance to find this as well makes it all the more special. It feels like, I feel like that's always like something that is missing from video games sometimes, is like that thing that like, you know, people like have like a small percentage of finding, people never find. To me, it reminds me of like the Secret Garden and Shadow of the Colossus and stuff like this. Yeah, and it's very not in a bad way, but like you hear the cymbals. There's much more noisier now as well. It picked up a lot as well towards this part too, right? Oh, and as soon as I say that, it tones out again. That very much sounds like me. Oh, and it reverts back, almost like it's going back in, right? Lovely stuff. And when I say that it's like mysterious, I feel like it has like, you know, that quality. I think anyone would agree with the idea of like oh, like it's like you're going around a mansion, or you're going around like in this way, like kind of like a trick castle or something like that as well. A manor that's been tricked out to have like a few traps in there as well. I feel like that's like what the vibe I get from this is. And I think that's like actually a very like pretty aspect to it. I think also as well the changing keys and the instrumentation in it too makes it sound very fancy at the same time also, because I love the way it starts off with a very mysterious kind of like music box feel to it, and it almost feels like it lets everything out of the music box, right? Like all the new sounds, like all the new instruments, the drums, the guitars, the strings, like everything just comes out at once, and it feels like it kind of rises almost like very instantly. And then of course it comes down like where the key changes a few times, and then like, you know, it gets a bit louder, it gets a bit noisier, gets more involved, which again does feel like it's something coming out of like a box, like a Pandora's box, and like going mad in a lot of ways too. I think that's like that's not a bad thing at all. I think it's actually a really, really cool idea to have the song go this way. Because it's quite beautiful, it's quite fancy, it's quite you know, melodic. And I think it's not a what do I say? It's not like it's very, because even when it's noisy, it's not very forceful. It's not very over the top. It still feels like you could hear this in like a ballroom or like any dancing area. It doesn't even have to be fancy, because it is fancy, but it also feels like it does have some like traditional aspects to it as well, which sound very good too. But I feel like that's like what it's going for sure, because then like it feels like it gets higher and higher and higher, noisier and noisier, and then breaks back down back into the music box. And I think that's a very, very interesting way they did that. I find it to be a very pretty song to listen to. A very pretty song to listen to. With some, as I said, great instrumentation, very good melodies, a cool setting. It kind of takes you to a different place. I felt like I was in like, again, like either like a manor, a castle, a ballroom, or in this case, I guess it is like a tricky room as well. Now, I love what something you said there as well, which is really cool, is the idea that this is only a 1% chance to find this track. That to me is absolutely incredible. While the Secret Garden is not the same thing, because anyone can get to the Secret Garden after a few playthroughs in Shadow of the Colossus, it is also a thing where like a lot of people never find it, because a lot of people won't play like multiple playthroughs of a game constantly to get to that place, right? They made it easier in the remake, which made it less special, of course, but like, I remember originally the Secret Garden was something that like me and my friend heard about, and like the idea of like, oh, are we ever going to get there? Will we get there? And we tried everything. We looked up glitches that get up there as well. And it was one of those things where you could say, well, Calvin, just do multiple playthroughs. But we wanted to get there together. And also it's one of those situations when you were a kid and, you know, we were babies, basically. Like you don't think about spending your time with your friend all the time, just constantly playing one game and not doing anything else, because we love to make movies together. We love to do everything together. So we didn't really have like all the time in the world to do it, even though we did have time in the world, but we kind of like used our time on a lot of other stuff as well. But you get what I'm saying. But yeah, like it reminds me of that, where it's like there's some secret there that you have to find. And I feel like nowadays with games, and maybe you agree with this Hypernova or not, I don't know, secrets are very hard to come by in games now, and it upsets me just because Silent Hill F just recently released, and it was an amazing game. I love that game so much, but I had to block so many people in the first day of that game coming out because, you know, my socials knew I loved horror games. So like I was like after I finish recording today, I'm gonna play it, and then like after I have my dinner, I'm gonna play it. After I like clean up and after I work out, I'll have a shower and then I'll play it. And then like legitimately, as I'm scrolling every once in a while online, like people are like, if you get this weapon at this point, it's like, what? It's been a day, dude. Calm down. Let people find this out. And it's like people will go say, well, that's the way all stuff works now. Yes, it does. But I think also like waiting a little bit is cool too, and having people figure it out, like, you know, themselves, and then going to the community is a really cool idea too. But I had to mute the word Silent Hill F on Twitter for a while. It was actually like pretty annoying. I've unmuted now because I've like finished all the playthroughs. So I still have 2 more playthroughs to do, but like I'm okay with not getting the bad ending or whatever. But yeah, like I love the idea of a secret like that. It's a really cool idea. Thank you for sending this in, Hypernova. This is really cool. Sorry for going off on a tangent there, but I do love secrets like this. The next video is sent in by Solvix. And they say, okay, East of Eden opening. I love all the little details in this, and as a show, I really loved it. It's sort of positive and hopeful for the future, even if it's actually about quite depressing, harsh story. So, what'd you say? You said it was Eden of the East. East of Eden's different, right? Yeah, Eden of the East. I think East of Eden was like a parody of something. I don't know. But Eden of the East. I think I saw one episode of the show at a friend's house. Probably like a decade ago. It's been a while. Sorry. Do you ever do that where I was like, this is not Solving's fault? I was like, it's like a decade ago. And then like my mind just went, how long is it? Oh my God. What was I doing 10 years ago? You know, I think it really hit me there for a second there. Yeah, but like, I know that the character designs are really cool. That's why I know. But I don't remember seeing an opening. So let's check this out. Very interesting start. Dice creates some sound. Whoa. All these visual... Is this like world-ending stuff? This one talking about the character designs are fantastic. Living a dying dream. The reason I'm kind of like kind of stunned by this is because like it's a very like melancholic start. Like I think it fits the idea of like if it is like kind of a apocalyptic show in some way, or maybe some disaster is happening. It really does fit that as well. Like the kind of somber, like everyone's kind of feeling down kind of feeling. But I think it's like so beautiful like as well. Like it feels like kind of like a mid-2000s rock song as well. Which maybe fits the vibe of this almost perfectly. This was 16 years ago when this was uploaded, so it might have been even earlier as well. So that would make sense why that song would be like this. But even doing the shots of the town, like feeling a little bit empty, talking about the dying scream feels no sound or hears it makes no sound. That's like, you know, when you die, like it's like, you know, no one's gonna like hear you. It's pretty like it is like very like melancholic. It's so like mid-2000s rock. His phone. Noble Sublige. Like this character design is great too. I remember this. Who does that? If Solvis, you can. I'll look it up probably afterwards. But like, if you want to talk about it as well, like, I need some more info on this show because, like, again, the art style is fantastic, and I imagine that it's a pretty famous director who directed this, or at least did the manga for this. Because the art style is impeccable. It's very like wait, what? So catching with the breaks the butterfly is the idea of like catching the wheel of time to try and stop things from going forward, I guess, like so you want to change the future maybe. So that's how much I've cried. There's so much happening in terms of like visual stuff, right? Oh my God, God won't even answer. It's so melancholic. Oh my God. Yeah, character design is great. Whoa. Wait, what did it say in the text? I'm sorry, I keep going back to all this other stuff here because everything's so like crazy and erratic. By the way, love as well. One of my favorite things about like I remember specifically about this, her design. Just a normal design. That's a jacket anyone would wear back then as well. Like the Ugg boots and everything, you know, it fits the time as well. Let's walk with you when I'm lost in the wild. I know I've always led me to another Eden. Let me bless your name, O Lord, your words on earth fade away since you believe your light on earth reveals the worst. So it's like the idea of Eden, let me carry you somewhere. Let me save you. Maybe it is like the idea of a savior in the show as well. And that line, please don't waste my time. Don't even interact with me if you're not going to be the one to save me. Oh, wow. Went by in a flash. Another really unbelievably interesting song. It really is. And I feel like this time as well, like it's like I genuinely like really like I really do like the vibe of the actual video itself. But I think it's well like what we're getting from this also at the same time too is the energy of, again, kind of like, and there is like there is a bit of sadness from it, right? It's not fully on the surface. It's not fully like, oh, this is just very sad, because obviously you said there's like a hopefulness to it as well. But I do think that there is like a feeling of like, oh man, things are going wrong, and you can feel it in the voice. You can hear it. You see it in the themes of the video. This the way they do shots of the town, the way everything feels kind of erotic. Feels like there's a lot going on. It feels like there's a technological aspect to this as well. But the song just gave me the energy of like the idea of someone who is going through an unbelievably hard time. Like there's a very melancholic feeling to that song and the lyrics. Like even the last line like struck me so much. So it's like if you're like please don't waste my time, right? If you're not here to save me, please don't waste my time. Like, because that implies someone who's already been hurt. That implies someone who's already been going through a lot. And it's like, if you're not here the one to say, I don't need you here right now. I really don't need you here right now. And that's a very dark thing to think about. I mean, we already had like the line about the ocean as well, which is already a really dark thing as well. But like, it is a very like, I don't know, it's a very like somber, melancholic opening. And like, I feel like it's one of those things as well where like they're kind of like describing how they feel. There's like this really like interesting like energy even to like the start of the video. From the starting point, there's like a destructive place. There's destruction everywhere, you know, and they have all these crazy visuals. They're zooming in every place as well. You know, they talk about a dying scream, how it makes no sound, which to me sounds like, you know, it's like no one's able to hear me because everything's kind of going wrong. They talk about being lost, and you can see that in the story as well, like this kind of empty streets, this destructive place. It feels kind of like very dark in that way too, you know. I think they also said about something about living in a dying dream as well, because then it seems like as well, like the world that they're in now is so destroyed and so gone that it really feels like a passing dream. It really doesn't feel like it's real, which is another very dark way to look at it too. They had like images of like a phone as well, but I don't know if that's like something that's like something in the actual show itself. If that's something that is going to be I was going to say mechanic. I'm so video game brain now. If that's going to be a thing where it's like, oh, that's like a common thing in this, you need these phones, or maybe it's just something that's like, that's the phones people, like, I know it's not the phones people have, but they had flip phones, but they look like advanced versions of like a Motorola or whatever. But yeah, like it's a very interesting song. And to me, like the song, it does have a lot of sadness in it and does like have a lot of like, bad feelings in it. But if you're talking about the hopefulness, I wonder if that comes from the idea of like, hey, maybe we can save each other. Maybe we can get out of this thing. Maybe we can escape this feeling. And that could be a way they could do this too. But it's just the lyrics and the song itself. It feels like that Oasis era of music where everything was like kind of like very of that tone where it's like, oh, this is a really cool song and it's really, really neat to listen to. But also at the same time too, if you listen to it long enough, it's like it will make you sad in a way, you know? But I love the character designs. I love the art design. I think it's a very erratic opening at times, which honestly fits with the idea maybe of like a world that feels like it's in a dream. A world that seems like it's very destroyed. It feels like everything's all over the place. But yeah, the character designs to me like look like they could have been drawn by like a classic art director. I just want to know who actually directed this and who like did the designs for this, because it's actually really, really cool and some really pretty designs as well. Yeah, the music's great, but melancholic. I would definitely like to see the show to see like more of like the hopefulness of it as well. But I guess it's like the idea of like finding an Eden. The idea of an Eden is like finding a perfect place, right? Like getting yourself to that perfect place. And I think it's like a very like beautiful way that they put this as well, like because it's one of those things like if it's a show is about an Eden and you have a world that's completely destroyed, then getting there is probably like the thing that would make you feel like you were safe, you know? Yeah, very interesting opening, very, very melancholic, but I also really liked it too, and I love the character designs. Thank you, Solvix, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Esminako. Hey, not sure if this was sent in already, but the artist who sings the OSTs for the Persona games did this song for HSR. Huh? No. No, it's Lynn. What the hell? You talk? No. Okay, let's go. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Lynn? In a flash? Oh my god. She's so cool. I will never be this 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 cool. Affirmations. I will never be this cool. Are affirmations supposed to be good? No, look at her. How can I not? I'm never. I can't lie to myself. Look how cool she is. Oh my god. And she's so talented. She's so. Oh my god, with the V guitars. Sorry, she's so cool. Oh my god, I'm getting giddy. Oh, the boots as well. Oh my god. She's so good. Her voice is iconic. This fits so, her voice fits so perfectly, right? It is this song now. Gorgeous. She's so perfect at like, you know, her vocals are amazing anyway. But like, I think also the fact that like it's, her, she's so good at jazz. She's so good at making stuff funky, but she's also like such a great, like voice, like projecting her voice. And it's so gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Amazing. Oh! Do you listen to that bass? Oh my god, her tone, her tone, her tone, her tone. Her smile. Stop! This is so good. This is incredible. Amazing. 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 This is what I'm talking about. She's such a soft and like sultry voice. And then like when she has to hit those notes, like it's perfect. It's a perfect pitch, by the way. It's perfect. Oh, the sparkle of the eyes as well. Lynn, are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm never gonna be this cool. Her voice is so good for this too. I'm dying. Oh my god! Stop, stop, stop! Oh, that saxophone in the background as well. This is such a funky song. Gorgeous tone. Gorgeous, gorgeous tone. Let's go. Whoever said you do a cover of this is genius. And whoever chose Lynn for this is genius. I need to read the comments. No, I shouldn't. Oh, I can't. I want to see people praising her, but like I can't. Like there's for a fact that the way people talk on the internet, someone's gonna be like, "This is like the time in chapter 3 of act whatever," you can't. But like it's absolutely incredible. And Espadako, I'm gonna say like it's one of the things where like I don't always read the videos fully when I put them into the thing, right? Sometimes, right? Because usually it's like especially if it's a song cover. When people send in a song cover for Genshin or Honkai, I usually believe that like it's not going to be a spoiler because you guys know that like not to send in songs, you know what I mean? And like here's the thing, people don't intentionally ever send in spoilers at all, ever. So I don't ever think someone's going to send in a spoiler either. So like it's one of those things where like I didn't even like, I was just like, oh, like a Honkai Star Rail song cover. Okay, interesting. And then like I changed my whole like what you call it? like perspective almost instantly, because it was like, oh, I can't wait to hear a cover of this, or I can't wait to hear like a singing of this. But then I saw it was Lynn, and I'm like, oh dear Lord. I was like, oh my God. And again, like, you know, people are like, how do you not notice it's going to be one of your singer, you know? Well, I don't listen to her all the time. I just know she did the Persona 5, obviously, like, and that's where I know her from. But like, I think it's like one of those things where like it's, I don't notice it at first, because again, when you're adding 30 or something or 10 videos at a time to a Roma Reacts playlist, you just add the links and you go. You know what I mean? That's what you do. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just what I do. It's nothing against any song. It's just what I do. And it's like so freaking good. First of all, she looks so cool. She looks so awesome in this. Her performance, the way her outfit looks, her makeup, all this stuff is so perfect, which just makes like the song even better because she's so cool in this. Like her movements, like everything felt so natural and awesome. And like, I kept saying I'm never gonna be this cool because like it hurts. It hurts knowing that I'll never like look like this. I'll never like, you know, because the thing is, I genuinely believe this, right? I'm a man, right? I'm a man. But I'm fully aware that like no one will ever look better in a suit than a woman. Like it's just so like, it's just impossible. It's so impossible. Like it's crazy. And in this case as well, like Lynn looking so absolutely incredible in this as well. That it just like blows my mind at the same time too. Awesome stuff in that sense. But then her vocals as well. She fits this idea perfectly. She fits the vocals perfectly. I think she's so good at like this jazzy vibe that like fits the song so well too at the same time also. Like I think it's like one of those things where like I think you get the like I'm somewhat, it's gonna be like, oh, just like a Persona 5 feel. She's so good at like that stuff that like, yes, like her voice is synonymous with Persona 5, but I also feel like Persona 5 owes a lot to her because of her tone, because of how good she sounds. And see, you hear this as well with in a Flash. Like I get that energy to her. I'm like, okay, they owe a lot to like her. And in this sense too, it's like she made a song that was already funky, already fun, already cool, and transcended it. Like made it something like even more like, I know people probably like Calvin, like, you know, you say the video is not as good as this. Of course, like I'm talking about like the performance here is so freaking good that I went from like, oh, this is a really funky tune, and like look at this video, because the video was the star of the Flash video. Here it's like this song is like so funky, so fun, so cool, and it works so well here, especially because her vocals are so good. Her tone when she's being quiet, when she has to belt something out, it like keeps like her range like so in check. Like she's so good at knowing her range and knowing how far she can go. It's so easy to listen to. I genuinely feel like she could sing any song, honestly, and I would feel like, you know, entranced by like what she's able to do. She's that fantastic. So I have nothing but like praise for that as well. This was a treat amongst treats, and I absolutely freaking adored this. Absolutely adored this so much. So good. Even the setting, like with on the instruments in the background, the bass, the drums, the saxophone, it all sounded so incredible. And yeah, coupled with her voice, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Love this. Thanks so much, Mr. for sending us in. This was awesome. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. Sega recently trademarked Shadow the Hedgehog, so we're going to be getting some big Shadow content. As such, now it seems like a perfect time to hear Shadow's theme. Let's check it out. And in by Yes Men 10. Sonic the Hedgehog, All Hail Shadow. All Hail Shadow. What an interesting name for a theme. Very heavy, right? Are you serious? What? What? That's a crazy start, guys. This is like, you know, the song Shadow sings in his head as he's going along doing everything. Oh, I don't know about that. Well, I guess you could talk about how like Amy did help him, like not forget about the ghost, but like manage the ghost in a little way to help out everyone, right? Because that ghost definitely follows Shadow, you know, the ghost of his past. You win! That's crazy. I was not. Again, the name of the song is All Hail Shadow, but I thought it was going to be like maybe like metaphorically, but they're like, no way. When it is metaphorically, it's kind of like he's so amazing, like, but you know, but like pretty crazy. Okay. True. Again, this does describe Shadow's story. He has gone through many trials. The vocals are very like obviously rock and roll and stuff because as well, very hard rock. But like I feel like it's like, you know, so high octane, which like to me like definitely represents like Shadow in a lot of ways too. But I feel like, you know, it's like it's definitely like, you know, a very supportive song of Shadow, which is actually very sweet too, right? Oh my god, the long journey that Shadow's been on, right? The very long journey. That line is crazy. That line is absolutely nuts. Oh, we have like a breakdown as well? I guess so. So let's say that like there's gray areas by the way here as well, but like this is like so crazy because like again it's like it's such a heavy like thrash metal theme, almost like a hard rock theme, and I like to me like Shadow isn't hard rock to be like that's why it's interesting to hear this because again I'm not much of like as well versed in Sonic because I guess this might be his vibe that people give for him. For me he'd be more like a very somber like B-side on a black metal album, you know what I mean? Like I feel like even like that, like kind of like very like angelic and like a lot of pianos and stuff, I guess. But I guess like I don't get the vibe as much as I thought. That's the vibe I always got from him. Oh my god. I mean that's the thing, he still has the thing that's with him all the time, right? Maria is such an influential factor on his entire life. Yeah, the obliterating everything that's not your friend obviously is probably what he does. It is what he does. But like in that way, it's like, oh my god, that's a crazy line. But yeah, he does do that in fairness. Oh, we have Shadow with Rogue now as well. Oh my god, I actually do love Shadow as a character though, and his relationship with Sonic is so interesting to me as well. Okay. By the way, don't. I get it. It's such a. It is Shadow. I know that's what Shadow does. It's always gonna be crazy to me. This part as well. The breakdown here too is really cool. Yeah, like I hope it doesn't. You guys don't take it as the wrong way. When I say that, like I didn't expect this to be Shadow's theme. It's not because like I'm like, oh, this song is bad. You know what I mean? It's a hard rock song that does fit with like the vibe. I guess if I was about to say SpongeBob. What is wrong with me today? If Sonic is like pop punk, which I think Sonic does represent a lot of pop punk, then I would say then for sure that Shadow is kind of like a bit more. I would have thought he was like more like black metal or a kind of like maybe a darker, more like, even like a Depeche Mode or something. You know what I mean? I know it sounds like I'm like making fun of him for being like kind of a little more sad, but like, to me, he always like had the vibe of like a very dark character who was like trying like to like overcome a lot of his past. So it's interesting that like I guess like maybe the song is like post, you know, the stuff that happened with Amy and all this stuff as well, and how like he kind of overcame a lot of stuff too, which does make sense. Yeah, it's not that it's bad. It's just like it kind of like stunned me into thinking like, oh, is this? I didn't expect this to be the to be what it was, you know, like I just didn't. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like that's gonna happen sometimes where like you listen to a track and it for a character and like it makes you, because again, I'm not as well versed in Sonic, so like this is kind of like a lesson in terms of like what maybe like his vibe is. But I think it can be both, right? You can be like a sadder character and also still have like a high octane theme as well. And in this case, it was like some heavy guitars, some like really like fast paced stuff that all like to me like worked really well all together. But it was kind of like a very like interesting lyrics with like some very crazy lyrics as well. It was like about the idea of like overcoming stuff, but still having like some demons in your past, the idea of obliterating stuff and moving forward, finally finding the stuff that you're looking for. Which again, if you're talking about Shadow's character and Shadow's story, that definitely does fit the vibe of what Shadow was and what his story is. He's a character who was looking for all that stuff, who was trying to find his way through this through the world, and like for a while it felt like the world was all against him. But now it feels like he's kind of like found a bit more of his way in the world, which is a really good thing. But beforehand, he definitely was struggling with that stuff as well. I think that's like a really important thing to note as well, that he was like going through like a lot of like really rough times. And in this sense, it was like, you know, Amy pulled him out of that. And here, I think it's like, maybe they're trying to, you know, give like more of like an uplifting feel to the idea of Shadow, because again, he has gone through so much. And it's definitely 100%. Like, I love that it is uplifting and praising of Shadow. I love that it is kind of like, yeah, Shadow's the freaking best, bro. Because I feel like, you know, Shadow, again, as I said, has gone through so much that having his theme song actually be him, the track just being like, Shadow is the coolest mother effer who ever lived. Okay. Actually does mean a lot to me. It does mean a lot to me because he deserves it. He definitely does deserve to like be praised a little bit more. Than we'd even thought before, right? Because even like, you know, that line that I said that like felt very crazy as well, which is like, you know, all hail Shadow, you know, and like all this stuff as well, the you know, the obliterating all your enemies, you know, all this stuff too. Yes, it is crazy and like it is like over the top, but I feel like if that's like, you know, what he deserves after like all the suffering he's gone through, I'm taking it. You know what I mean? I'm taking it for sure. But yeah, it's like a hard rock tune. Like a lot of like heavy guitars, a lot of like big motion going on there, a lot of big crazy sounds and like high octane sounds, hard rock. But it was really also like fun to listen to as well, because it was, you heard me during the video, I was like, yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, he still has that happening to him though and all this stuff. So it's interesting to follow along with the lyrics and follow along with Shadow's story there as well. And I love Shadow as well, so it's awesome to hear this. Thank you for sending us in, Jackal Sniper. The next video is sent in by Zevi. It's been so hectic in real life, I wasn't able to be here for the previous reacts. Wow! But still, I always like watching Romer videos whenever they come out. It's like a good breath of fresh air having you play through them. Thank you. Even though I know I'm not a human, it's been unsettling, so you've been watching that as well. It's a good game, but yeah, it is unsettling for sure. Thank you for watching that. So I have a little feels good song that's been on my playlist for a while called Sweet Time by Porter Robinson. This isn't an official lyric video, but a fan made one that's just absolutely beautiful. A song of the lyrics in the video says, "The world is lucky to be your home. The world's a little better with you around, so have a nice day today." Wait, is that to me? It's Zevi! What the hell? The world's a little better with you around, so have a nice day today, and to many more head roar. Thank you so much. That's pretty sweet. That's so sweet. That's so kind of you to say. Now I'm like, you know, getting a little bit of compliment here. And I feel like Zevi, you've complimented me before, like, and it's been always nice too. It's always nice. So thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Let's check this out. Sweet Time, Porter Robinson. Oh. Very beautiful start. Right? Very beautiful start. Right. Beautiful tone in the voice already starting off. I think it's also like a very instant thing that you can all relate to, right? man, when you get to like for us, like when we were children, we got 2 months off in the summer, and then 3 months when when you're a teenager, when you turn 13, you get 3 months off in the summer. But so like when I was like 12 and the summer was coming, and like it was like, okay, like that month of like May or June was always like brutal, counting down those days, you know what I mean? I love he's just like pulling this around almost like in Photoshop. Your mother will bring you home? What? Gorgeous vocals. I do like that they're keeping in like the Photoshop terms in the background here. It's actually really cool. Oh. Whoa, wow. That's a heavy line. And it's interesting because I'm playing a game right now in my own life that has this kind of like vibe to where it's like, you know, there's this feeling of like I did want to die before, now I don't want to die now that I met you. And to be that person in someone's life, it's heavy, but it's also like a very beautiful thing, you know? What a heavy line. Whoa. That's gorgeous. What? That's such a cute line. I need a second life because I'm not satisfied with just one. I need to know you again. Is there some harmonies here? There are some beautiful harmonies here. Really beautiful stuff. Oh my god, the tone of that backup vocal as well. This is a really beautiful video as well, like a really creative idea. Really fantastic idea for this. Like adding in like the different photo, like it's like almost like photoshopping on the fly. So is there another person singing on this too? Because they're doing a really good job with the harmonies as well. It's really beautiful. Wow, that hits in the heart, doesn't it? That hits well in the heart. That's a beautiful line as well. Yeah, this video is fantastic. This video is a really good idea. They're incredible with the idea of whoever made up this idea. Really impressed with it. Gorgeous. Are you kidding me? It's almost like otherworldly, like that change in there. Love the backup vocals here. Harmonies into this. So pretty. Fireworks going off as well. It seems like such a grateful song, right? Wow. This beat in the background is really good too. Yeah, it hits you in the heart like, and I'm feeling it in my stomach as well. It definitely is. Final part. And this line hits hard really a lot too. I know it's almost over. I won't spend time spending time presenting the way things are. That's really hard to do, you know? If you've ever gone through hard times, a lot of people, you know, it's very difficult to not take yourself out of that mindset, you know what I mean? Very difficult. It's very difficult. That's the end of the song, is it? Channel logo. Was this the... Did someone create this like as a fan video? Is that what this... Did someone create this as a fan video? Did you say it was a fan video and I just got caught up with you saying something so nice to me? You literally said it is an official lyrics video. It's a fan made one. I'm sorry. I got so caught up in the idea of you saying something nice to me that I forgot you said this. I'm so sorry. Can I just say as well, Zevi, I keep reading over this line, the world's a little better with you around. Have a nice day today and many more. Like that's you like that for someone even to say that to you, like that's such a lucky feeling to know that anyone would even like say that to me. That means the absolute world to me. It really does. But regardless of that, this song hits you in the stomach, like in a very emotional way, a very impactful way. Like I almost like instantly like felt emotional like every few seconds almost like this. And it's one of those things where like I was like, and to just, I don't have face camera, so I was have to describe what I was doing. I had my hand on my chin as I was resting in it, kind of like, you know, covering, I guess, like my hair and my stomach, because like, you know, you feel like that kind of emotion where like you feel in the pit of your stomach and also feel in your hair. I felt it there as well, because this seems like just such a grateful song, and to have like a song that's like really about being grateful is a very beautiful thing. Like the idea of like being grateful, the idea of being grateful for someone being around, to me is like a really, really cool idea. It's a beautiful idea, because I think sometimes like what happens is a lot of times is that we have a we go through life like through a lot of stages and a lot of things in our life that you don't even know you know, where to lead you to or what's going on in life. Sometimes things are very hard, sometimes things are very sad, and to stop and really like appreciate someone in your life that has made you feel good, like you have no idea how like that person will that will make them feel. Now in some cases, like people, like there are people out there that will disregard what you're saying regardless, you know what I mean? They won't like appreciate you being appreciative. But like to hear something like, you know, the world is lucky to be your home, that is a gorgeous, 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 gorgeous line. And a lot of people don't even go their entire lives at all getting to like hear half of that. You know what I mean? Even if they have helped people, a lot of people don't. And I think sometimes a lot of people like, you know, feel like there's either like, oh, they forget to say it, or they maybe they don't even feel it. Some people are ungrateful at that too. But I think this is a song that's like really like grateful for the person that they have in their lives, and even asking them like today to take your time to, like, you know, you don't have to worry too much about all this stuff. Like if needs be, I'll help out in some way. If needs be, like, you know, take your time. The whole world's looking to be your home. And I'll even like the line of like I want a second life, not because I'm greedy and need a second life, but because I want to see you again for the first time. That is insanely beautiful. Like there is a... It's really stopped me in my tracks. It really has, because I think that like what's so lovely about finding someone that makes you feel this way is that life is freaking tough. Life can be really annoying. Life can be really rough. Life can like suck so much. So to actually have like that person that does get you through that stuff, it actually is like really, really meaningful. On top of like the lyrics being so meaningful, and the idea of like how that can make someone feel, and the idea of like how grateful and beautiful the song is, the tone of voices that were in here too were really beautiful too. The harmonies that were on display, the very like beautiful use of like, you know, computerized parts of the song as well, that made the kind of vocals like go like in this like really like like kind of really beautiful beat as well. The female vocals sounded really incredible, and the guys' vocals as well had a really beautiful tone to them as well. Almost instantly as the song starts, you feel that you're like, oh my god, this is so beautiful. And I feel like that's definitely like what the energy I was getting from this was, like such a beautiful, gorgeous like tone. And even like when they raised the tone, it still had like a very beautiful aspect to it as well, that like made it feel like I was like being like captured at, like in a basket made of, you know, pillows and fluff. You know what I mean? It's so beautiful. And I think the video as well, the video idea, absolutely fantastic. Like how they're kind of like creating something in the world there, like they're doing Photoshop stuff to the point that like, I think that was like, and again, I hope you don't seem to think like I wasn't listening to you. I think what happens is like, you give me such a nice compliment that it just stopped me. And I was just like, so like when I was kind of confused, like, oh, this is a fan video, you know? Because like, I literally like, you know, was remembering how you were so nice in that comment. So I apologize about that anyway. But yeah, it's a really cool video. And to the point that like, if I was a person who was like, you know, wanting to make a music video or a lyric video, I would 100% love to like hire this person, you know, for them to make the lyric video, because it's so creative, it's so inventive, it keeps your eyes like glued to the screen. Such a stunning background, even with like the different messages and like the birds flying and like adding in the images. It's such a creative idea for this music video. Overall, I found it to be like incredibly emotional, incredibly beautiful. The tone of the voices were incredible. It's a very grateful and beautiful song. It really is. Thank you, Zevi. Stop me in my tracks completely. The next video sent in by What's Your Damage, who says, hello. So I wanted to find subtitles for the new Idol song from their Good Thing EP. I really like the song, and Mion wrote it. It's accompanied by a performance of Girlfriend. Just enjoy and some chit chat onto the end of the video. Hope you like it. The song is unstoppable. The video starts at I was going to say 9 o'clock, 21:03, and the end to the end of the link. Perfect. So I've heard of Invincible because people said it should have been one of the promoted songs. That's how people said like it's such a good song. And Mion writing it, I can't wait to see exactly what it sounds like. But we're also going to hear a performance of Girlfriend too, so we have to go to 21 minutes. Now, you might be like, oh, like it just sends you directly to the link. Unfortunately, on Xbox, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. But we'll get to it anyway. So it's 21. Let's see here now. 21:03. Perfect. It's perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start. I love Idol so much. Oh my god. This haircut, because she has the black mullet now. Mion, perfect. Look at the gals. Is there subtitles for this as well? Yes. Oh, look at Mion. Tell him, Shua. I love the song. Such an inspirational song. I think especially for women, right? Their voices. Oh, Woogie. Mion's voice is so beautiful as well, isn't it? It's perfect. And as we're singing to the idea of like your friend. They sound so good together as well, right? Are we gonna get full-on swears on Mion's channel now? We are! Mion said, guys, you can swear here. Because sometimes I think they say look, right? Which is fine. You know, I understand the life of being an idol sometimes. But really, really fun. Yeah, they're all just so amazing in their own ways in terms of their vocals here. And I feel like, you know, they always like, you know, every song they sing, they're always perfectly placed within those songs as well. Oh, Shua. Stunning, by the way.
Everybody say,
Oh. Seeing, we rarely get to see live Idol, right? I love this. It's lucky. I interrupted Shua saying it because I sang with us. We're going to hear her sing it herself because it's awesome. Yes! Love Wookie's deep voice. They pick Shua for a lot of the moments where it's like, you know, biting back at this idea of this boy. And I love that so much because like she is the perfect person for that. I've literally seen clips of her when she talks about like some boyfriends, she talks about managers, companies, and she is like so straightforward with that stuff. So it's so perfect that she's the one that's saying like his night was just 5 seconds. Let's upload this to Instagram. You know, it's too lucky. All this stuff. It's so perfectly placed. Oogie, your voice, and she knows it too, which is amazing. I find this song so fun. I think it's such a fun song. And it aligns with Idol always doing this for like about respecting yourself and respecting, you know, women, and no matter who you are, respecting yourself. And I really feel like, again, like I say, like I think anyone can listen to Idol's music, and I feel like it's one of the things even What's Your Damage talks about it too, where it's like even if you're a boy, you can listen to Idol's music. But I think it's also to understand that like when it's framed through the lens of like for me, it's like, oh, this is beautiful and it's inspirational. I love the lyrics. I love that they're like how like their vocals and all this stuff. But like it can't be discounted how much like it must feel for girls. Because I know, like, you know, What's Your Damage, for example, like this is like a very meaningful group for her because of those reasons. And it can't be understated. That lens is so important too. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever heard this live at all. Gorgeous. Oh, Minnie. So perfect. This is her song then, Unstoppable. I'm putting it back to start. I got for a second there, I got surprised because like it's Unstoppable. I think I might have said Invincible because I think that's like one of their newer songs, right? I saw it like recommended me on YouTube, so maybe I got mixed up myself. Similar concept, I guess. Oh my god. Gorgeous tone, Minnie, as always. I mean, when she not? An Unstoppable movie. Gorgeous tone, are you kidding? Soyeon like is a great singer, and she's always been a great singer, but I love when she gets to finally show it off, because I think that's one of the things that like people don't, because she's a rapper, right? She's one of the best hip hop people in my opinion. Like I think you would put her in top 5 easily in K-pop, right? 100%. But when she actually like, and it's the same in Fate, right? And she sings in her songs too, and how incredible she is as well. But she like she has a reputation for like doing like a lot of like, especially the most popular stuff, like very like direct, bouncy lyrics, you know, some hip hop lyrics. So whenever she does sing, like it's like one of those things where it's like a reminder, hey, by the way, I can do this. Like I need you to understand this, you know? Speaking of show, oh my god. Oh. Mion? Breath rises above my head. Her voice. The voice of a generation. If everything goes ways, I will keep you. As you are now. It's like I like you for who you are. Even if everything goes wrong, I want you. Shua. Oh my god, describing your love with someone as like a bicycle that you let go of the hands of, because that's like almost like putting your faith in something else, right? You know what I mean? That's what happens when you let go of the bicycle. You can't, it's kind of like, you know, just having fun. Let's go for it, you know? Very beautiful. Oh my freaking god. Shua, your voice is amazing. Your eyes shine so brightly. It's almost like being so connected with someone as well, right? That it seems unstoppable. Gorgeous. Like the describing of that feeling in that moment. Okay. Oh my god. The voice, I can't get over. Like, I think it's so beautiful hearing their voices in this setting too, because live is always important, but I feel also like live in a very controlled setting showcases their voices in even much more of like a beautiful way sometimes. Because like here's the thing, you go to a live show because you want to hear all of it. You want to hear the kind of breathiness. You want to hear them like, a very live experience. It feels like very communal, but like, it's like the Chapman studio performances from Trivium back in the day. It's like, yeah, live performance is always great, but like a controlled live performance really showcases how good they really freaking are. And you could hear it here in Mion's voice. Like, absolutely gorgeous. And all the voices. Woogie. And if I can say as well, like, it's not just me, because again, I say like all the time Mion is like is a voice of a generation, right? But like, you're talking about like, this is 5 powerhouses in one group. It really is, like, because Mion is like one of the most powerful and most beautiful voices in the entire world. Not just in K-pop, in the entire world. But then you hear everyone else in Idol and it's like, holy hell, the personality, the tone, how unique everyone is, how powerful they can be as well. It's so incredible. Like, listen to like even Woogie here, like, gorgeous. Gorgeous tone. It's like love is you, it can't be stopped, so it's unstoppable. The love is unstoppable. Huh? She has like one of the soft, I keep pausing at the wrong time, I never want to pause in a bad picture of anyone. Not that, okay, it's not possible to have a bad picture of Minnie, but like, I'm not going to do half closed eyes for Minnie. But like, even like with that, like, the like and drag me back, is a drag me back, yeah, like the like her tone, like they call her the siren song, right? She's so good at this stuff as well. But I think just like in general, like her vocals are so like smooth that it feels effortless, and from the outside it's like, oh, she's just doing a very effortless, like, kind of like, soft tone. It's beautiful and stuff, I guess, but she's not belting anything out. I don't think people understand how much control it takes to do this as well. It does. It takes so much control. Gorgeous. Hits my heart. And I'm unstoppable, you're irreplaceable. Oh, the frog. Oh! Can I say with this song, it's, in general, I need to say, like, this song is stunning. This song is so stunning. This is playlist instantly. It has such like not only just the gorgeous lyrics, but like the and I'm sure like maybe it's different, like with the, like there's only a piano in the background, so it's probably a little bit different. Maybe it's like, is only a piano track on the actual song, so maybe I'll listen to the actual song if What's Your Damage is like, is not going to send in, I'll definitely listen to it afterwards. But like it's such a beautiful love track. It really is. And it's obviously like, just made so beautiful by the gals' voices, but it's just like so like caressing and holding the song, right? It feels like so beautiful. It feels like someone's like giving you like a beautiful hug from behind, someone you actually like want to see. You know what I mean? It's gorgeous. Bowing down. And the tree dolls singing as well. Absolutely stunning. Mion's playlist. She is a great singer. So that's interesting. So Woogie said like it raises your self-esteem when they sing, and I think that's such an interesting thing, because like I guess especially when you're singing in this place too, because again there's no live crowd. It's not just you're hearing it back directly and all this stuff as well, and you're in a small room. Like I can imagine that it would make you feel more self-esteem, like you're singing. But also I think they're also talking about the idea of like the lyrics as well, because it says here that lighter songs are more powerful than 100 self-improvement votes. I agree too. So I think it is a combination of that too. But like I think like their self-esteem, like should be going up from the vocals as well. Honestly. Yeah. So it's not just, I thought she was talking about the vocals, but I think anyway, it should make their vocals make them more happy about their. Oh, this is like most played. It should make them happy about their vocals, because It's stunning.
그니까 너무 좋다. 알았다. 저 노래
That's awesome. So they feel that improvement in themselves and that confidence when they sing their own songs. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful.
저희 플레이리스트에 넣을 5곡을 정해보려고 하는데 우리 노래 일단 이 3곡을 넣을까?
네, 넣어요.
그것도 추천곡 2곡이 있다면
난 그 에이리 선배님의 꺼져줄게
보여줄게요.
아 보여줄게요? 꺼져줄게 아니야? 꺼져줄게
Apologies to Haley.
아는 사이야 심지어. 언니 미안해. 언니 미안해요.
그러면
굿띵
걸프렌드 언스타퍼블
Gorgeous.
보여줄게
like Jenny. 언니가 like Jenny? like Jenny
인정할게.
내가 좀 자중한데 할게요.
Like Jenny. Is that Jenny from Blackpink?
Jenny. 네, 이렇게 마무리를 해도 될까요? 네, 제가 처음이라서 약간
And it's so funny to mention some from Blackpink because like they are like they know they like I think sometimes you see audience members go like Idol's better than Blackpink and Blackpink's better than Idol and oh my god, you know, Twice sucks, Idol's better. And the reality is like Beyond's friends with Sana. You know what I mean? I know for a fact that there's gals in this group who are friends with Blackpink members. You know what I mean? I know for a fact that there's members of this group that are friends with other, you know, like it's Woogie knows Shu as well. You know, Woogie knows other members of other groups too, and like how, you know, like there's people who know like so many other members in other groups. It's like whatever does is fighting on the ground floor. They're just like, yeah, we're just all buds, you know, we're just all having a good time.
근데 솔직히 이제 누구냐 얘네 잠깐만 아이들을 함께 진행을 해보면 누구든 할 수 있다는
Okay.
감당하기 힘든 친구들이기 때문에
The most difficult guess.
네 MC로서의
엠땡
너무 잘하시는데요.
아 감사해요.
나 오늘 진짜 수아 다시 봤어.
왜?
그 쓰는 거 보고.
너네 둘이 똑같아.
Also, they're playing games as well.
미안해 플레이리스트 구독 많이 해주세요.
Aww.
구독해 아는 사람. 나
여기.
했어.
야. 클로즈업.
구독과 알림 소통까지
그 나-
열심히 해주세요 여러분.
야, 너 나
No, I haven't yet.
내가 만든 거야.
그래.
어제
미연 찝 미연 찝
아니 하나 둘 셋.
하나 둘셋 미연 찝.
So I did see that Woogie came up with this, by the way. So okay, beautiful. I absolutely love that so much, and I love those gals so much. First of all, I love the ending there where like, you know, Shua is keeping very much to her personality. The idea of like, you know, I did subscribe. Come on, guys, you know, which I think is a very sweet thing as well. But like, I think that's like what they're, you know, kind of like poking at her. It's like, come on, like you have to say to subscribe to everyone because people have to subscribe, right? But I think like overall, like I really do adore, like what they did in this setting, because I know about Me on Show, by the way, because it's actually very popular now, and to the point that she had to like make an announcement video that she's going on hiatus from doing like not the weekly, I think it's like bi-weekly talk shows with different singers, because she has like a solo comeback coming up and all this stuff, and obviously the Japanese comeback that just happened as well, or the Japanese debut, wasn't it, for Idol? Like there's a lot of stuff happening, so she had to like put on hiatus, which is like, you know, like it's better to have to put something on hiatus with an announcement than like not have anyone care, because that means you're busy, and that means there's people that really want to see you and stuff like this as well. Yeah, I love this group so much. I love this group. First of all, we heard them singing Girlfriend, which is such an inspirational song, and I think it's such a fun song. And what I love the most about like when I hear them sing, when I hear this song, I should say, is that it is like a very inspirational song, but it's also a song that's very unapologetic. And I think that, you know, we already know how like unapologetic song, how it really kind of like has that idea of like respecting other women and like respecting your best friend and you being the best person for your best friend who is a gal. And I think that's like the message behind it, of course. But when the gals are singing it live, like you get such a different feeling for it. And I said as well, like, you know, there's a live controlled setting. And doesn't mean it's not live, by the way. It's the same thing as I said with the Trivium Chapman Studios, or maybe even if you say like maybe Nirvana Unplugged. It's one of those situations where it's them live, but you don't have the kind of like crowd, and you don't have like the noise or the reverb and all this stuff too. So you just kind of hear their voices on display with the music in the background. And there's some stuff there, like here in Girlfriend, for example, that I don't think I've heard before. Like there is that backup vocals for Soyeon in the song, but I don't think you can really hear it as clearly until you hear it now, because it's meant to be like an undertone there. And I think, Soyeon's voice is so amazing too. So hearing her sing along with the ending phrases, is so beautiful as well. And all the gals are just so talented anyway, like, you know what I mean? And again, like you hear like, I love that Shua did all the stuff live, the like, it's lucky, like all the stuff, like it's just perfectly toned. And then you hear like all, like, the gals as well, like being fantastic artists. Cause that's the thing, I want to say it too, like, I say it all the time, but you see, like I've seen a lot of idol songs now, not them all, but one thing I've seen more and more over time is that like Shua has become like such a powerhouse. And even here you can see it too, like how good her vocal tone is, how incredible her vocals are. And like, I'm not saying she was ever bad. She never was bad, because I think there was like a criticism years ago that was like, hey, Shua's not as good as the other gals. And I think that if you have like, you want to say quote unquote fair, I think that there were some people who were like, oh yeah, I think Shua, is going to improve over time. I think that's a fair way to look at it. And, she also had like, stuff like that happening, but she was always good. She was always really good. But I think like over time, we've seen her like be a powerhouse herself. Like she has gotten to the point where she's grown so much. And now I feel like there's people like who can't let that go. They're like always like, oh yeah, Shua needs to. It's like, dude, you're so in the past. You're so in the past. She's already a powerhouse now. It's over. Like your critique, like maybe like 6 years ago, like we could have listened to you for a second. It's not true in any way. It's not a fact anymore. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's like people who say that Shua hasn't improved or hasn't become on the same level as the other gals as well. First of all, I think don't understand the process that goes into this type of stuff. And I don't even fully understand all of it too. Like they work so hard for this. But you're talking about like, she joined a group, you know what I mean, with Mion and Woogie, who are like two of the most incredible voices. Then Minnie and Soyeon, who also like are so talented too. You know what I mean? Like you're going to compare everyone to anyone. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying Shua was ever bad. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like, of course she was going to get compared to these like incredible powerhouse, off the ground, incredible artists. But what happened was within like she's already there. She's been there for years. Sorry for getting my soapbox. I just need Shua haters to calm down. You know what I mean? And actually, you know what? Let's be honest. I need you to shut up. That's what I need you to do, because the whole critique is irrelevant, and we hear it over and over again how it's irrelevant. Yeah, and then the song Invincible. I keep saying Invincible because that's the song that's just been recommended. I keep seeing it advertised to me. Unstoppable. Unstoppable is an unbelievable like instant playlist. It's so beautiful. The tone is gorgeous. It's a love song that I feel like I could that, like I said, it caresses you. It holds you. It really feels like you're like, it's like almost like a warm blanket. I described it as someone you really actually want to see coming up and hugging you from behind, and someone you actually love hugging you from behind and kind of like, giving you a deep hug. And that's the feeling I get from it. It's the feeling of like, oh my God, this is amazing. It's absolutely fantastic. It's a warm feeling, but also a very like gorgeous and luxurious vibe to it as well. I think the energy of the song is really saying that like, I think it's saying I'm invincible. I keep saying invincible again. It's like so much has been like I've seen it advertised like twice, like from like YouTube and on Twitter all the time. Like, oh, the new song Invincible is amazing. Unstoppable is like it's I'm unstoppable and you're irreplaceable. That's gorgeous, right? Almost instantly. The way that they describe that song, it's like I'm unstoppable. I won't stop. You are irreplaceable. There's no way I could replace you. Our love is unstoppable. It's just me and you looking at you, and then like this will never end. And it's like even with all the bad stuff, even with all the horrible stuff happening, I still want you. That's what I want. I love the lines like "What am I? You and I." Because I feel like that's like saying like "What am I?" As an individual, but then it's you and I as well. Because then what are we together? And I feel like that's such an idle thing to say, but also very lovely from Mion as well, where it's like, talk about yourself as an individual, but then like, but how do I fit into this relationship then? You know what I mean? Because it's like always thinking yourself as an individual first and then putting yourself into the relationship aspect as well, which I think is very idle. It's very idle. But so gorgeous. I love hearing like all the breakdown there with Soyeon belting out something after Minnie was using her beautiful tone as well. Woogie like singing like a way to make a break. It's so gorgeous, right? And I think like Mion as well, like, she has like from stuff I've seen, she loves Shua to death, right? She loves Shua to death. It may not always be returned in the way that she wants, but she loves Shua to death. And I feel like she gave Shua like some really fantastic lines that perfectly showcase how good she is in this song. Perfectly showcase how good she is. And I think it's such a fantastic thing that we even got to like hear this. It's a beautiful song. Instant playlist. I'm going to be listening to it tonight. It's not Invincible. It's Unstoppable. And you guys see how I get that mixed up. Invincible and Unstoppable are not the same thing, but they are about, you know, being indestructible in a way too. But it feels like it's about a love that can't be stopped. It's about a love that it can't be destroyed. The person you love can't be replaced. My love is you. This love is you. That's all it is. Love to me is you. It's not anything else. And it's a really gorgeous song. And I think that like it's so beautiful that Mion wrote a song that's instantly perfect, by the way. I love it. But also is like a very heavy love song. You know what I mean? And that fits Mion's like very, as I said, like luxurious, like gorgeous, romantic vibe that she gives across. I know she's very funny too, but I feel like in songs that's what she gives across sometimes. And I love the banter with them at the end. I love the comedic time with each other. I know that they have such a love for each other, so it's fantastic. Minnie finding the camera at all those times too, amazing. I'm sorry, but like even like she like that's a star. That's a star. Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. I love Idol so much, and I know that like I got in a soapbox and defended Shu, and I'll do it again whenever I want. But like they're all perfect. They're all so amazing. And you know, when people say, oh, having the word perfect, like, what does that mean? I mean, like, I don't mean like it's just like they're like, because everyone has imperfections. That's what makes us all different. But I'm talking about like in terms of their vocals, like to have like this many powerhouse singers in one group is unfair. It's unfair. Like for everyone to be this good, it's unfair. And I think it's amazing as well. They really are amazing. I love that they also got inspired by their own lyrics. Fantastic stuff. Thank you for sending us in. What's your damage? Thank you. The next video is sent in by Tyree. And Tyree says, this is Boys Next Door's next, this Boys Next Door song went really viral in Korea, and everyone was doing the dance challenge on TikTok. And I get it. It's a bit of a bittersweet song. What I like most about the, is how involved, how the band is, how they involved in their music, and you can always tell when they talk about it, they have so much pride. That's fantastic. That's really, really fantastic. So I said last week I was going to spend some time learning some names. And I'm going to try and point out everyone I can in this video, and hopefully I'll get it right. If I get it wrong, correct me. 100% correct me, because that's the way I'll learn as well. And it might seem like I'm like, you know, breaking it down to like a science. It's not that. What's basically happened is like, it actually wasn't that difficult. I know Sungho because Sungho was like always on my feed because he's just really pretty. You know, not that the others aren't pretty. I know Jaehyun because he was with Hanbin on the M Countdown show. And then I know Lynn because he's always like going viral for like clips, like just pictures of him like side profile for some reason. So Lynn was the other one. And then it's like, okay, then the three that are left is Taesang, and he's the other black haired guy. So I was like, okay, that's easy. that's fine. And then I was like, oh, the other ones are Ryu and Wonhak. And that wasn't difficult to discern between the two of them. I think what happened there was just like, they're both very like adorable. But then when you look at them, they're like, they have like, you know, obviously like very different looks to them as well. But yeah, I'm going to point them out as much as I can here. Let's do our best. And again, it's not a sign. It's just like, I like to learn the members of groups if we're sending in more and more stuff. That makes sense, right? Let's check it out. I'm actually very excited for this. What we'll do, we'll name all see if I can name all the guys at the end as well, because I think that I've done that with other groups as well. I'm very excited for this. Because I really feel like Boy Next Door, I've like, oh, he fell. This is gorgeous, by the way. What a setting. And this is Taesang, right? Oh, wait, what? Did he like get the person wrong? Look at this visual, by the way, with the snow and everything falling down. And knocked to the head. It's what I'm like ever since. Oh my god, what? What a transition, first of all. The riff on the guitar. They look amazing, by the way. This is such a different vibe from like the Boys Next Door songs we're usually used to, right? Because I feel like Boys Next Door songs, like, do have like a very like they do have poppy style to them. They do have some like hip hop aspects and like some funkiness to them as well. But this feels like a rock song, right? This feels like it's going into like pop rock, which is not a bad thing, by the way. This is crazy visual, by the way, in the snow. Such a pretty visual. With his face in the snow as well, by the way. So I can't even pick up the guitar anymore. Oh, look at these guys. Dirty laundry is flowing in the washer. So it's even the cherry blossoms are like floating around and I'm not doing anything, so they feel like maybe they're stuck in place. Oh, don't cry! Wait, did you... Slowing it down there from the high octane parts of the music? Well, not high octane, but like kind of like funky, kind of like upbeat parts. To only really having the percussion there. Really interesting. With a bit of bass there as well. This is such a sad visual. What the hell? There's nothing more I hate than that Sungho with the guitar. Looks so cool, by the way. Very cool shot. The voices are gorgeous as well. So gorgeous. Can someone get him out of the bathtub? That's so sad. That's such a sad visual. This is a really cool shot. Great shot. It's so cool. Look at this. Get him out of there. If I say I love you, just look at the outfits. No one I'd regret. So you don't want to say I love you right now. It keeps sneezing. Oh my god. There has to be like some effects on the guitar there, but like really, really cool. Is that Jaehyun rapping? And then it all comes back to you. Oh my god, look at them all sleeping together on the train as well. Did he say it's going by so fast, but pretending this song isn't about you? Amazing line, right? Because like I think it's like I'm trying to pretend that like I'm trying to ignore the fact that I like you this much that I'm writing a song about you, so I have to pretend that I'm not even writing a song about you. Great line, great stuff. It all comes back to you. Love the inflection there on sober. I'm just being sick of this stuff as well, right? Oh my god, look at Sungho. Oh, it broke. Oh my god. They look great together. They look absolutely great together. Yeah, the song like so far like is like it seems like a song about like loving someone, but like there's a feeling of regret that like that both you didn't say you loved them, but at the same time too on that day you would have felt regret if you did say you love them. It's an interesting song in that way. But there's also like really great, like that line there is so perfect. I like pretend the song isn't about you, but also there's a song about feeling like all your days are kind of the same. You feel like you're not doing anything. Maybe you're stuck in one place. Even the leaves seem like they're doing more than you. Also, in terms of the song itself, such like a like very like almost like a J-rock influence as well, starting off as well, like with like kind of like the pop punk kind of like build up to kind of like, it's almost like when you hear like, you ever watch like an anime and like it builds up to like the title screen? It sounds like that at the start as well. Some really cool effects on the guitars there as well that are really awesome just to hear too. They also like had that lower tone part as well for the kind of sadder parts too, with just the bass and the kind of like percussions in the background works so well, sets the tone for that perfectly too. And it's shot so well so far too. Also, like the shots with the camera and the transitions of people to depending on who's in the camera and all this stuff as well. Like really, really cool stuff. Like, I'm really impressed with this so far. But I always am impressed with Boys Next Door. Like, I really feel like they are one of the best groups out there right now. And I really do feel that way. They're like, there's a spark that I felt when I watched their video for the first time. And I think they just are really freaking talented. That bass is so cool. Look at this. Adorable. Look at them all together. And ever since that day as well, I love the tune in the background. Oh, look, holding on to the end like that. Just for today, by the way. It's like, no one I'd regret it is such a powerful line as well, right? Oh, look, they got so excited. What's happening here? Whoa. An emotional black hole? Even making music feels miserable. And they're forcing everything. And then Taesong is back in the snow. So interesting. Like this part, first of all, this part here is so cool. What a transition. You see what I mean? The song is so upbeat, but like again, it has the contrast of the lyrics that feel very like, you know, a bit sadder like. Music is nothing but one big emotional black hole. Writing songs, playing guitar feels meaningless. So even writing songs now feels meaningless. And they're all reversing back as well. The snow visual, man. And holding that flower in his hand again. Oh, but he's going to attempt to do it again. He's gone back in time? That tune is so good. Oh, he didn't fall this time. Avoiding the mishaps. That's not hurt. You did it? It's a snowball. It's not a flower. That's a beautiful visual. That's a beautiful visual. You know when they say the thought that counts? It has to be a good thought. This is a good thought. Honestly. Whoa, it's all the boys like transitioning into one. Very actually that's a good maybe a good place to pick out some of the guys here maybe. Because that's a really cool idea here. So we're gonna pause as much as possible here. That's such a beautiful gift, by the way. It's gorgeous. So that's Taesan. That's Riwoo? Riwoo? Am I getting that right? That's Riwoo? Am I wrong? That's of course Sungho. My bias. Of course. Look how pretty this nut is. What the hell? That's not right. That's not legal. Stop that. And this is Wonok? Right? This is Wonok. Jaehyun. This is Ryu. Taesan. And Leon is the blonde one. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so first of all, this part here is incredible. The slowdown here. I feel like it really does like give you the vibe of like everything kind of like is out of whack. Everything feels very strange and they bring you into that a lot very well too. First of all, this is adorable by the way. Look at them. Look at the bottom here. It's so cute. They're very adorable together. They really are. Also, this is so well shot. Look at that. And I feel like if you're going to give a shot like to Sungho, who has like beautiful eyes as well, I feel like, you know, this is a really good idea too. Not that people are going to be pausing it like I am, but this part here, it feels like it's like there is like an upbeatness to the background, but the lyrics and like the visuals drag you into like a feeling that makes everything feel like it's like a bit out of whack, and everything reverses back, everything goes back in time to get that chance again to do this once again. So beautiful. The lyrics are beautiful. The boys are doing beautiful stuff. That's so fun. Like there is like an electronic aspect to it as well, but there is like that very cool like rock aspect to it as well. I'm sorry, but like here's the thing, right? That's what I'm saying. When people say the thought that counts, usually that usually means that like it's a present that they maybe didn't want entirely. But like this is legitimately the definition of thought that counts. I'm not just going to give her a flower. I'm going to wrap it in a snowball. You know? Instantly, it's like if I open this and I'm like, oh my god, the effort. You know what I mean? And of course, then if you see someone like this looking at you, it's different, right? Of course. Look at Sungho. Very cool stuff, isn't it? And then also as well, what's most replayed, by the way? This, of course. Like even these outfits as well, you know, so nice. And this is very cute. It's very well shot as always. But I feel like it's like even though it's still love this tune after the, it's like it's such a it's like a track that like I feel like you could listen to as a rock song, but it also has like the signature kind of Boy Next Door kind of like funkiness that they have sometimes too. But I feel like it's less funky and more like J-rock inspired, right? Which is really cool. Really cool. And then falling over. I think the falling over, like, to me, and again, like, you could say, like, I'm reading too much into it. Not a visual here. But, like, I don't think I'm reading too much into the idea that I'm falling over and that being a big thing that's about part of the story of the video, because I feel like it is, like, the idea of, like, getting to the point where you almost tell someone you love them and then you don't. But there's also a part of the song what feels like, I want to tell you I could fake the inspiration. It's about, faking writing the song. I'm trying to push things through. Even music feels kind of emotionless because I feel like it is one of those things where, like, things are kind of going wrong. They feel stuck in the same place. And right now they have no inspiration. And that's what I'm saying. The lyrics do feel kind of like a bit darker than you'd expect. Not darker, but sadder than you'd expect. Because he's basically telling this person, like, I could, if I wanted to, like, like, pretend to be something I'm not right now. But I'm upset. And again, I'm sorry to, like, play this again. But we gotta. It's unfortunate. First of all, this shot's amazing too. This transition, great stuff. Love this. And it's like, I'm like that ever since this day. This visual as well, so impressively done. Because again, it's so, like, look at the carousel in the background. Then obviously, like, playing forward the idea there's going to be a carousel and a fun fair later on, reminding you of that day that you had at the carousel. But also, like, there's something that's very, like, stuck in place about this as well, right? It's like, whether it's like the person, like, staying in the bath, right? It's the person that's, in front of the fan because it's like, oh, it's a hot day. I'm going to stay in front of the fan all day. Someone, like, trying to, like, write a song with Sungho. The idea of, like, trying, over and over again, trying to get the chair to, like, to attach all these balloons to the chair. There's something that seems like there's, like, a task or something that feels like they're stuck in one place as well, I feel like, with this video too. And you could say I'm really twitchy to it, but I don't think that's this case of Point Store. I think they like that whoever directs the videos loves putting, like different things in the video for people to catch and, like, stuff this as well, I feel like that anyway, honestly. Whereas it look like already, like, it's just a great, really well shot video. I'm really impressed by it. And, like, this stuff as well here, like the laundry overflowing in the washer. Doing this kind of, like, mundane thing. It's like, I'm just going to shoot bubbles here. Why am I even doing this? I'm just attaching balloons to a chair, and then it's not even in the end, it's not even going to work that well. This is heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. By the way, clothes in the bathtub, that signifies as well someone is kind of, like, not, I think it actually is a thing. It's like, someone is, like, not even, like, thinking about, like, the basics of, like, taking off your clothes in that moment. That's too much on their mind. Sungho playing the guitar. Yeah, and this shot as well. Yeah. First of all, I think, like, I could say instantly, like, the vocals of Boy Next Door are always, like, really impressive to me. I said it in, like, the Patreon chat, so I don't think that there's, like, it's one of those things where you can't really say about Boys Next Door, like, there's a certain, like, visual. You can't say there's like, because I think that's kind of outdated anyway, the idea of, like, there being, like, one person for one thing, because, like, we know, like, some of the biggest K-pop groups in the world don't have that, where it's like there's all rounders across the whole group. And I feel like in this sense, like, I actually saw, like, on Twitter, a performance of Earth, Wind and Fire. And, like, these guys are just natural performers. They're all really fantastic. They're really good at all the stuff they do here. They're all good with their vocals. I think that Jaehyun, like rap is, like, always very cool as well. I think if it wasn't Jaehyun, please, like, correct me for sure. Like, I'd like, if it wasn't him later on in the song. But I do think that their vocals are great here. And I think also one thing that's fantastic about this too is that this showcases, like, their how they're able to transition into different genres. Because whilst, like, their other songs, like, did showcase their voices and their raps and, like, the tone they could do, like, like in the Earth, Wind and Fire, like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm doing the wrong key. It's like da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, that showcases so much what they can do with their tone. You ain't just girlfriend. Like, they can do aggressive tones. They can do, like, a softer tone. They can do high tones. They can do all this stuff. They're really good at this stuff. But I think here as well, what this showcases is, like, a very, like, a different mood for the song. Because while the lyrics feel very down and sad, I think it's intentional that the music and the vocals feel very upbeat. Like, if you turned off the subtitles for the song and just listened to it, like, yeah, there's some sad vibes in the video that give you a hint. But, like, if you just, like, listen to the song, you have you think it was, like, a song about, like, just, like, hey, like, living your daily life, like, you're going through the day and, like, could be having a not a terrible day, but, like, talking, just thinking about life. But there was, like, a lot of, like, sad aspects of the song as well, I feel like, anyway, as well. The video is shot so well, by the way, so incredible. Like I love the different camera angles when he was looking into the camera lens and like it was reflecting like another member, and then all the members were in the TV as well as they were looking back out onto the TV. All the members on the couch like throwing the CDs, and I feel like, you know, that's again, I'm not ready to widgets. It was Boy Next Door videos are symbolic as hell. Throwing the CD into it, it's like trying to throw anything at the wall to see if it sticks. Writing a song, being creative, just throwing anything at it. Oh, we got it in. We did something. You know, we were able to do something today. And I think that's like what the message of the whole song is like trying, even like by being on like the train together, there is a feeling of like, even if the train is moving around you, you're still sitting in one place. The idea of like the blossoms being around you, that lyric as well about like how like the cherry blossoms, is it that like they even like seem more active than I am. It does feel like someone who's stuck in one place ever since that day. The lyrics is just what I was, it just this is just what I'm like ever since that day. So it's the day that they didn't say I love you to that person. So I think there's a lot of regret in not saying they love you, but also on that day they probably felt like they couldn't for some reason, as well as at the same time too. They even say like I can't even make music anymore, I can't pick up the guitar anymore. And I love it keeps like calling back to the idea of like it's because of what happened that day, and I think it is because they didn't say I love you. They talk about the mundane aspects of life, how like everything is like, you know, makes them feel like they're stuck in one place. They're not really taking care of themselves that much, but again, I think it's also a sign of depression as well, you know. And like obviously there's nothing wrong with that. Like obviously you don't want to be depressed, but like it's one of those things where it's like you want to get better and stuff like that. But I do get that vibe. It's just like even the idea of like lying in the bathtub with clothes on. The idea of your hair sticking up, the idea of like, you know, all the laundry's piling up. This is like stuff that like is someone who is like going through a lot of emotions. Even calling themselves pathetic, which is like very upsetting, but like I think it's the way they feel when they're singing this song. And they're even like saying like the idea of like this hopefulness, like to be like, I hope maybe tomorrow I'll be able to like write a song. Maybe tomorrow I'll be able to wake up and be someone else. But it doesn't always work like that, you know? But I think that's like what they're going for with this idea, which is like, again, the idea of like feeling lost in one place, being stuck in one place, and wanting to get out of it, but like again, you don't know exactly how to get out of it. But there's, again, it's a very regretful feeling in that song. And I think, yeah, like I said, this when they say ever since that day, I do think it is 100% about the idea of they had a chance one day, they looked across at the person they really liked to say, I love you. But on that day, they said that they might not feel it that way. So I think they're saying I would have like regretted it that day, but I'm wondering if they're also saying that like, because I do love you, maybe I wouldn't regret it. Maybe if I just said it then, because there's even the thing on the floor that says, just say it. If I did say it then, would everything be okay? Would I be feeling okay? And that's probably the answer in that sense too. They're showcasing like also like in this video, which is like, again, I do think it's Boy Next Door videos. I love doing this stuff too. People falling over, things going wrong. And again, ever since that day, everything feels like it's going wrong. And one of those things that happens a lot of the times when it comes to things that go wrong in your life, you start noticing stuff going wrong more in your life because one thing has gone wrong and it's like so noticeable. So like if you like are feeling down after what happened with you and your girlfriend, or the girl you like, or the boy you like, or whoever you like, then that day when you stub your toe, and then later on when like you fall down the last step of the stairs, and then like someone steals $5 off you on the train, you're going to start thinking, man, everything's going wrong. Even though it's just like on any other day, if one of those things happen, you're not going to think that way. But it's just like you think, oh, something's out to get me. There's something down, you know? And again, it's easy to get into those feelings as well at the same time too. But yeah, it's a really beautiful song. I love the rock tones in it. As I said, there's like a J rock influence in this as well. I feel like there is. The vocals are on such good display as well. The rap parts later on are really cool at bringing down a different tone to the song as well. It's really good at getting emotions across of like, again, there's a contrast to the lyrics, but I think it's also a good thing. And it's a Boy Next Door signature to do that too, because I feel like they always do that where they have a song talking about how like they weren't eating after a breakup. But again, the lyrics are like really bouncy and fun. I think it's like what they do. They write a really beautiful song, a really fun song that you can like either dance to or bop your head along to, but then you read the lyrics and you're like, oh, okay. It's still a very beautiful song to me. But the music video is gorgeous. Well, as I said, I love like the cute visuals sometimes when they're all in the photo booth together. It was really adorable. When they're all in the living room together. I really love the individual shots of them like in their own space, even though obviously it was like showcasing that they were stuck in one spot. There's even a moment like with Sungho, like the shot with like the car was coming towards him. Like what a beautiful shot as well. Like all these really gorgeous shots that are all the way throughout this video are so amazing. Really, really stunning stuff. And I'm hoping I got all the members' names right. I think I did. If I didn't, you can always correct me and there's no problem whatsoever. I won't feel anything bad about that at all, because like, you know, it's about how you learn, I suppose, in this space too. It is how you learn in this space too. But yeah, really, to summarize everything I've said here, because I think I've been talking for way too long. I love these guys. I think they're really talented. I think they're really incredible. I think they're visually really handsome. I think they have great music. I think that in this song specifically, it has a great rock influence with like some great pedal work on some instruments there as well, with some really fantastic contrast between the music and the video and the lyrics. The boys did a really good job of like showcasing this, the idea of like being stuck in one place and the whole world moving around you, but you're staying in that one place. It really does come across as that's what the song is really about, that regret that you feel that day. And then the visuals of the snow were so gorgeous too. Overall, it was just all stunning. I think I could talk about this forever. I think they're amazing. I think they were so on display with their vocals here in such a fantastic way. I think what showcased here is that it's not just because they've done cool stuff. They've done really, gravelly stuff. They've done really cool, clean tones. But here it felt like it was just like a very upbeat rock song in terms of their vocals. And I think that's a really cool idea to show their range. And they can do rock in such a good way. Thank you for sending this in, Tyree. The next video is sent in by Blop. Another Overwatch cinematic, Rise and Shine, focusing on the Chinese character Mei this time. She's one of the main 21 heroes that got released alongside the launch of Overwatch. She was a really popular character in general, so chances are you might have seen her before. I think I have for sure, even if you haven't played the game. 100%, like, Overwatch was huge. At one point, it was, like, everywhere. You couldn't escape it. Let's check it out. Blood and use... Oh, my God. I can handle blood and violence, but tobacco? No, I'm joking.
We're still in the middle of this massive ice storm. It's crazy. We missed our resupply window, and we're low on rations.
Really well animated, by the way.
Captain Opara is having the team hibernate.
Come on, Mei. Cryo chamber time.
Already?
Huh. An hour ago.
Be right there.
Oh, she's late as well.
I'm leaving the sensors on, so when we wake up, I'll have a whole new data set to examine.
Hey, you're holding up that time.
Sorry. Bye.
Very, like, well animated star. Like, really cute. But it kind of cut off the song there. The tone has changed up since it was like DreamWorks movie and went into like Sony animated movie very quickly, right? It would change very quickly there. Awakening? So she was in hibernation? A cryo chamber? Was it cold?
Get up, Snowball.
Music is beautiful too, right?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
Does she use the cryo chamber just to sleep? That's very cute. Oh my god, her bed hair is so cute. It is. Oh my god. She's adorable. Love a kettle. Love a kettle.
Now, let's see what our new data set looks like.
I have electric kettle and a stovetop kettle. I have both. For tea.
The atmospheric fluctuations above the anomaly have gotten... It's much worse than we predicted.
Yeah?
We have to get this to headquarters. Where is all this data coming from? Snowball, how long have we all been asleep? What? No! Overwatch would have come for us.
So she was asleep way longer than she thought she was.
Nobody even knows we're here. Wait a minute.
I'm feeling like a lot of tension here.
Everybody?
You want to get that? I know it's the wrong thing to worry about right now, but like, please get that kettle. Oh my god, please get that kettle. Is there no heartbeat? Did everyone die? What? Did everyone actually die? Oh, those, oh, they malfunctioned.
To the world, my friends. I mean, I will try.
Is that why she set up all the... Oh, that's why she set up all the mugs. I was like, oh, why she set up all these mugs? Is she trying to get a choice out of these? No, oh my god. Very good directing. Very cool directing in that.
The dish is broken. How do I get this data out?
Love the jacket. Gorgeous shot there as well, right? So she's trying to get all this information out to the world, I guess. And this is her team, I guess? That are all gone? That's heartbreaking.
I can't do this alone. I wish you guys were here.
Oh, man. The music is stunning as well. Oh,
Thank you,
that's so
Snow.
nice.
At least I still have you. Let's see if we can make the batteries last a little longer. Wait, what is this? This is broadcasting on the Overwatch emergency frequency. Maybe someone knows we're here. If I could just...
The music here is so good. It really feels like it's like a I'm so engrossed by it. So sorry if my commentary is bad right now, but I'm so engrossed by it. It has such a great like tension to it, but also like feels like an epic movie already. Like no wonder I remember people were talking about these shorts. I never got to see them, but like no wonder people were so into them at the time.
Come on, Snowball. We're not on ice yet.
What is she creating? I love the faded jumper, by the way, that showcases that's been used over and over again, as most people do have faded jumpers as well for their like pajamas. Very cool idea. Look at her doing these inventions as well, especially on her own now, you know? It's kind of inspirational. Well, this music.
Oh no. Come on,
Of course, the one. Oh my god, what a rains it pours. Always.
That was the last battery, wasn't it? I can't believe I forgot about the batteries. Without power, we're dead. There has to be a way. Think. I just needed a little more time.
This is so, again, there's like such a tense feeling about this, but so melancholic to this. It's so sad. Oh, is he gonna do something? Wait, no, he's not giving up his power for this, is he? No. How are you gonna charge him?
Power! Snowball!
Do not. Do not. No.
You can't.
Cause like I think she would have taken their friend over. You know what I mean? That was like their last little friend. That's brutal.
Thank you.
That's so brutal. Oh my god, my hair. How dare this? How dare they do this? That's so sad. Like, what the hell? Like, and I know, like it's like a very beautiful thing as well. but so freaking sad at the same time too, right? Like obviously they are doing like a sacrifice for like for their friend, for this person has given them for Mai. I don't know, it's freaking, it's so depressing because like I already feel the loneliness from this as well, and then when that light went out with that machine, you could feel an extra bit of loneliness here, and it's actually really inspirational that she's doing this now. Wow. Like, she's really incredible. Oh my god, we said when it rains it pours, right? For sure. Pretty clutch though that she did this here.
Wow.
Pretty incredible.
Come on, come on, come on. Winston? Oh my gosh.
This is another character, right? From
Decided they were better off without us.
what?
They even called us criminals. They tore our family apart. But look around. Someone has to do something. We have to do something.
That's the information, yeah, and that's the Overwatch symbol.
Can make a difference again. The world needs us now, more than ever. Are you with me?
Oh my god.
Yes, Winston.
Let's go, Mei.
I am
I already
with
love her. Oh my god. The coffee mugs is such a freaking like sad thing that they did here. And again, it's beautiful at the same time too, but it's so sad.
Rise and shine, Snowball. We're on our way.
Oh my god, Snowball's back. Really cool stuff. Oh, there was more? Oh god, so sorry. Oh, like I thought, I was like, oh, that's it, that's it. Well, I think there was a tiny bit more at the end here. My bad. So sorry about that, Blop. I'm used to Genshin seeing the symbol and going, okay, it's over. And then in fairness, this too would let maybe shut off as well, but oh, it's just a little bit of an end slate here. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. So that was Overwatch, another Overwatch animated short, this one called Rise and Shine. I think what they did so well with this is like they instantly made you like attached to Mei as a character. I think that it's one of those things where like she's so inspirational. You could see in the story as well like how much she's going through and like the turmoil, and you can see it like right then and there, like the instant hardship of losing your friend, of losing your friends, and losing people that are dear to you and are very like beautiful to you. And I think that's like the important aspect of this entire thing is like she had a mission with all these people, and she fell into a cryo chamber for longer than she thought she would, and then the other pods malfunctioned, leading to their deaths in that time as well. And I think that was such an interesting thing they did at the start, was like they showed all the coffee mugs together, and I thought to myself, is she like just picking out a coffee mug? Like maybe she wants one herself, like she's like, I don't know which one to pick, or she could drink all that coffee herself. But in the end, it was like, no, she was setting up for everybody, waiting for them to come out of the pods. And they didn't. You know what I mean? And like when she laid down the coffee mugs at the table, my first, like, at all the pods, my first reaction to this was legitimately just like, holy hell, that is a beautiful shot, but it's so sad at the same time. So sad. Because again, it is like a symbol of like the stuff they used to do together, like, and honestly their togetherness. And you saw the picture, she felt alone. And I feel like most people would crumble under that situation, but in May's situation, she didn't. She used it as a motivation to do something for those that were left behind. And I think that's like such a powerful image for this too, and it's such a powerful idea for this too, especially with how stunning the visuals are. Really set up the tone for this too. Like there's like this could have been like a if you told me this was a part of like a Pixar movie or something like that, I would have believed you. If you told me this was like an animated feature that's gonna be releasing, I would have been holy hell, that's so true. You're so right. And it was generally like a such a well animated thing, and even like they showed the way they showcased her alone in the darkness, the way they showcased like the snow and how cold it was, like the lighting, the actual animation, the visuals, it was all amazing, and it really drove home all those different ideas that they're trying to get across to this. She was trying to get this information out to the world, but she felt like she couldn't do it alone. And in reality, she wasn't alone, because like her little robot friend actually helped her out at the end in a very sad moment too. There's like so many sad moments in this also. But yeah, this is such a well animated short, and it makes you instantly like, you know, attached to Mei. Mei as a character is such like a adorable design with some great fashion sense, by the way. The jacket was really nice too. But her as a character already is just like a very, very cool character, and you're very inspired by her. It's very fun to see them together. I actually like really enjoyed this, and I think again it was incredible just because it felt like an actual animated movie that could have been an animated movie anywhere. Really, it could be. It's awesome. It was really awesome. And yeah, like it's emotional. Yeah, it's really the music was beautiful. It was so like epic in a lot of ways, but then sad in some ways. I really enjoy this a lot. I think she is honestly fantastic. I think they endeared us to her as a character really well. I think the sadness with the robe was also like a really sad moment. The stuff with the coffee cups, the cups at the start, the feeling she got, you could feel that panic when she was like, oh my God, how long was I asleep for? And seeing the malfunction, like that must have been terrifying for her, and how alone she must have felt. The fact that she was still able to do all these things is pretty fantastic. Thank you for saying this in, Blob. So for Romer's Choice this week, it was actually one of those situations where with Romer's Choice that I was like, I don't really want to, I did not know what to watch this week. Usually I get a suggestion. That's how I found the video last week for like BTS and stuff like this as well. And while like I'm still on such a BTS kick, in fact, the people in the K-pop chats would tell you like, Jesus Christ, like I don't think I showed up about Jimin this week with his birthday. We watched a really funny compilation earlier, and like I loved that so much. And it's one of those things where like, it's like, yeah, we can like, you know, we'll watch something to do with another group today as well, just like we have in the past with Idol and TXT and all these groups. So this week I'm going to watch Boys Next Door, Chaotic Tom and Jerry Duo, Sungho and Jaehyun. It's just a small video because I don't have a lot of time as well, but there's also a video I want to choose for Romer's Choice at some point as well, which is BTS Live Funny Moments. It was from their from their recent lives, I think, when they came back as well. And I think that's like the video I might choose at some point as well to watch too. But if you have any suggestions for Romer's Choice, please let me know. It's always like really nice to hear those. And yeah, let's get into it. Boys Next Door, Chaotic Tom and Jerry Duo, Sungho and Jaehyun. Let's check it out.
10살 재현이 형 vs 재현이 형.
Sungho, so pretty.
전 10살 재현이라 하겠습니다. 지금의 재현이가 10명이 있는다. 그거는 카오스예요, 여러분.
Chaos. Sungho's so pretty.
아니 왜 안 일어나나요?
Is he waking him up? Oh no, that's so sweet. That's so sweet.
안 일어나! 안 일어나? 씻었어?
He's like a mother.
응. 빨리
He's like his parent, look.
나 같은 경우는 어저께 나가기 전에 옷 뭐 입을지 고르는
You figure what he wear today?
1시간 반인데 옷을 골라둬가지고 준비가 빨리.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
아니 나갈 수 있는 게 문제가 아니라.
That's not the issue here. Looking at you now.
아주 그냥 씻지도 않고 말이야.
You didn't even wash up.
씻고 나갈 거야.
Oh my God, he's like his parent.
Okay.
Okay. That's adorable. That is adorable. Oh, look, like, there's an IU song there, by the way, down below here as well as one of the recommendeds, because, yes, I am obsessed with that song right now, the IU song, High 4. I heard it before, by the way. Like, usually I listen to most K-pop in Robo Reacts, but I heard that song before, so I was like, well, I'll listen to it, and it's actually beautiful. But yeah, it's not an IU song, but it's a High 4 song featuring IU. But yeah, that's so adorable. Like, listen to this, okay. By the way, he wears these full-on like teddy bear pajamas. That's adorable. And like Jaehyun has like had a full job on like M Countdown and everything, right? You know, not that you can't wear funny pajamas, but I think it's just so like adorable seeing the contrast, right? It's so cute.
씻고 나갈 거야. 준비 다 하고 내려와.
Okay.
야, 너 왜 이렇게 흔들리냐? 야, 이거 살짝 무서운데?
It's kind of scary.
야, 이거 아니, 야, 손을 제대로 해봐. 안 힘들어. 야, 기어 바꿔봐. 야, 왜 자꾸 S자를 그려? 바꿔봐. 야, 왜 자꾸 S자를
He's doing it intentionally.
야, 진짜 무서워. 난 담력 훈련은 절대 안 돼. 아니, 재밌긴 하겠다, 담력 훈련. 아, 뭐가 재밌어? 안 재밌어? 난 그럼 진짜 무서워해.
The courage test?
그걸 보는 우리가 재밌는 거지. 아, 내가 진짜 딱 말할게. 내가 초등학교 6학년 때 나 영어학원에서 하는 그 학원에서 이렇게 하는
Okay.
할로윈 데이 때 하는 그 귀신의 집에서 울었어. 진짜 농담이 아니라 그럼 진짜
Oh, okay, like a haunted house, like a courage test. Can I say like the beret is so cute? That's such a cute fashion item. And again, it's fun for us to it's fun to watch people get scared, is what they're saying here as well. That's such a great fashion choice.
귀신의 집에서 울었어. 진짜 농담이 아니라 그럼 진짜. 그러니까 너가 재밌으려고 하는 게 아니라 그걸 보는 우리가 재밌어. 우리 고기 먹으면 한 번에 100만 원씩 나오잖아. 그걸 다 건강하게 에너지원으로 사용하려면 운동을 해야 돼. 또 시작됐네. 건강 전도사. 안 해. 운동 안 할 거야.
Health guru?
아니 진짜 운동을 해야 돼. 왜냐면 단백질이잖아요. 단백질이.
I love that he legit is. Oh, he's falling asleep. Look at this. He's pretending to fall asleep.
건강 전도사. 안 해. 운동 안 할 거야. 아니 진짜 운동을 해야 돼. 왜냐면 단백질이잖아요. 단백질이. 여기까지만 할게요.
Honestly, though, he does seem like a very like a parental figure for some reason in the group. It's really funny for some reason.
야, 송아는 밥을 너무 많이 먹는 거 아니야? 아니, 난 많이 먹어. 에?
Oh, did he put the rice on it?
나 주면 되지. 나 주면 되지. 이따 포함할게.
How dare you say it? How dare you do that?
진짜요? 아니. 이거 빨리 집어줘. 이거 빨리 먹여줘.
Feed this to him quickly. Again, like that's what I'm saying. He's like, for some reason, he's like a parental figure. Feed him. Like it's his child. Adorable. Gorgeous.
혹시 보셨어요, 여러분? 보셨죠? 그 성화가 제가 뒤에 나타나니까 이거 하는 손짓 보셨어요? 애 키우는 기분.
Did he actually? He said he's raising a kid. Let me see.
이거 빨리 먹여줘.
The flick of the finger as well.
보셨죠? 그 성화가 제가 뒤에 나타나니까 이거 하는 손짓 보셨어요? 애 키우는 기분.
Like raising a kid. I get that vibe, Sungho, honestly. Oh my god, these adorable outfits. Are you kidding me? Sungho's a lot shorter than like when he's like in a different outfit. He looks taller, I think, other times, right? I think he dislikes me. Tie his hands up. No! It was adorable. Jaehyun looks fantastic here, by the way. Really great look as well.
장난이지. 저희 보이넥스터 앨범과 저희 뮤비를 보시면은 팥 같은 담백함과 슈크림 같은 녹아내리는 맛이 함께. 아니 팥이요, 팥.
It's red bean.
같이 해줘요.
I love the jacket, by the way. Not the smiley faces, but I love the kind of like printed jacket that he has.
같은 담백함과 슈크림 같은 녹아내리는 맛이 함께. 아니 팥이요, 팥. 같이 해줘요. 네, 같이 즐기실 수 있습니다. 바로 보이넥스터의 크라이입니다. 바로 보이넥스터의 크라이 360
Oh my god.
뭐 하는 거야 지금?
Okay, you can't tell me he's not like a parental figure to these guys. You cannot. Oh, but he ends up playing with them as well. But looks defeated as he's doing it.
여기까지.
그럼 또 리우 씨가 귀여울 때는.
지금.
True.
역시 최애라서 다른가?
가만히 있어도. 여긴 약간 노력해야 되고. 여긴 약간 노력해야 되고. 그냥 가만히 있어 귀여워. 노력이라뇨.
What are you trying? Oh my god. He is cute.
막 해야 되는데 여기는 그냥 가만히 있어도 귀여워. 둘 셋. 아 이렇게 더 내려놓는 걸로 하면 안 된다고요.
아니 야이 정도면 던진 거 아니야?
던져야지 그냥 이렇게 던져야 된다니까 형.
이렇게 던져. 오케이 이걸로 갈까요?
아니요. 이렇게 던져야 돼. 아 형 이건 아니지.
뭐 이렇게 했어요.
저희가
There is like a vibe of like, you know, being so close with each other that you're able to like act like this with each other as well, which is very, very cute.
이걸로 갈까요?
아니요. 이렇게 던져야 돼. 아 형.
The instant correction as well.
이렇게 했어요.
저희가 직접 그린 저희 멤버 각자가 직접 그린 열쇠나 분명히 그려져 있거든요. 제가 봐주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 네, 죄송합니다.
What does he keep saying about Sungho there? Sungho neglecting his duty to talk to the camera. How can you say no to Sungho though? Look at him.
제가 봐주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 네, 죄송합니다.
Okay, so like I think like Boys Next Door. What's this video called? Boy Next Door. But dangerous. Mom and dad should not watch. Okay. Yeah, like, well, the vibe I get for the Boy Next Door there, like, with Sungho and Jaehyun is like a vibe of like, first of all, I do see like Sungho like being like the mother or the dad or the parent being like slightly irritated at the boys at all times. And like, you know, wondering what they're doing, like, hey, eat your breakfast, wake up. Hey, what are you doing right now? Interrupting me and all this stuff as well. But also like, again, being a big kind of like, you know, kid himself, like joining him with all this stuff too. I think it's very, very adorable. But I also get the vibe as well, like of like these, you know, two people that are comfortable enough around each other to act like this. Because I think like sometimes it's one of those things where it's like the Tom and Jerry of a group. You know, you're talking about like Mion and Woogie. You're talking about like in Jiwon and Yujin. Like, while they are like the Tom and Jerry of a group, it's also like given to the names of people that are comfortable enough to be the Tom and Jerry of a group. You know what I mean? Like, it means you're comfortable enough to actually like act this way with people. Because I think sometimes it's one of those situations where like why is I'm not saying they're not comfortable enough with other members of the group, but like to me it shows a comfort. Like, you don't have a comfort with someone if you walk into the room and spank their butt to make them wake up. You don't have like, you're not comfortable with someone when someone nags you to like get dressed and you go, okay, you know, like, I'm sorry, that's like that is like people who are comfortable around each other, and it's a very, very fun way as well. You know, either like, you know, the stuff riding in the bike, them saying like, oh, Sungho, you're not cute, you're trying too much to be cute, he's neglecting his duties, like all these really like funny like interactions with each other. I sense like a big comfort amongst them as well. And like, again, like, you know, the two of them just look fantastic as well. I want to say that first of all. They always have great fashion sense, and even like the pajamas at the start were so adorable for Jaehyun, which is so funny because, again, like I said, there's nothing like childlike about having pajamas, not teddy pajamas either, but it's just always so interesting like to see him like he's like one of the most like active idols in the world. And it's like, oh yeah, he also has his like little pajamas, you know, and that's so cute. Which again, as I said, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I chose this because Sungho like has become like the member I see the most on my feed. I think probably because I do tweet about him sometimes, and I have tweeted about him, and I post about him in the K-pop chats. So that's probably why I get a lot of Sungho fed to me. And it's probably why this was recommended to me as well, because I do get like a lot of Sungho things pointed my way. I think it's just because he has like such like stunning eyes. Like almost instantly, like I'm just like, oh my god, like just like enamored. I think, you know, and while I always say this, I will always say this about idols. It's person first, artist second, idol third. So I never want to be like, oh, it's just because they're pretty or this stuff as well as like that. It's not just that. I think that's okay 100% to be like, to go like, oh, this person's pretty, and then be like, who are they? And then like, oh, they do this and do this, and this how talented they are. I think like a lot of people find like some idols that way, where it's like, oh my god, look at this person. Oh, they do this. Okay, let me check it out. It's like, oh, cool. You know, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. And especially since like, you know, being, you know, sometimes being an idol is a very visual thing sometimes too. So that's why I chose this, because then like, you know, I also wanted to get to know Boys Next Door a little bit more with like a short little video. Because we're watching their music videos, which are fantastic, and we're listening to their music. And here I get to like have like a little bit of their interaction with each other as well. I also think like K-pop is so funny as well. Like, you know, they're in like this like dorm with each other clearly. But it's so funny to me they're in the dorm together, because like I know that's what K-pop is. Like you'll be in a dorm for years. Like even if you're really successful, it's like, oh yeah, like our music videos get like 50, like tens of millions of views on YouTube. we live in a dorm, you know, because that's what it is, and that's the camaraderie they probably have, and that's probably why they are so close as well. I imagine if they all lived in different apartments, they wouldn't be as close, because I think even like, you know, other groups have said that like the dorm days, even though like, you know, now that they have their own apartments, they're pretty happy about it that they have their own apartments. There's also a feeling of like you miss that. Loudest. I think Twice was saying this, was someone Twice. I think it might have been Jaehyun was saying that she misses the noise. You know what I mean? I think even BTS were saying at one point that like some of their happiest memories were like even sleeping on the floor beside each other. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that so interesting? Like, I slept on the floor, I slept in this bed, but like at least we had each other. We're with each other all the time. And I think it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, 100%. If you ask them right now, hey, would you want your own apartment? They might say yes. But I think there's also a thing as well, like once they got their own apartment, they would be like, oh, I kind of miss walking into Jaehyun's room and spanking him. You know what I mean? I kind of miss like, you know, talking to this person. And I get that vibe from them that they are so close, that they are really good together. And again, I think, you know, Jaehyun pinpointing Sungho all the time knows that Sungho gets like rage baited a little bit by him. I think that's like a sign of someone who knows your limitations as well, and we get that totally here too. But yeah, I've wanted to get into Boys Next Door a bit more. I thought this was a really funny thing to get into. They're adorable. They have great fashion sense. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending this in, me. That's it for Roma Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video, and thank you so much for supporting me always. We're going to have more Roma Reacts in 2 weeks' time, as always. The way to suggest videos is to become a patron down below, and you can suggest some videos. And you can get your videos sent in. There are rules, of course. You can check the rules on the Patreon. And in fact, I actually might put the rules in the description below before people, you know, pay. Because I've had it, you know, it's happened before. People will, you know, pay to send in a video. They're not angry about it, but then I'll be like, oh, we don't do that here. Sorry. So it's obviously like, you know, one of those things where you want to like make sure that you want to do this as well. So thank you so much to Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, the Ghost Sweet Zuma, Felicious Felix, Yule, Radish and Usta, Lynx Marky, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasparian, Jared Bean, and I'm at the highest tier on my YouTube, Rollgrimmer7, and Blasco, and I'll see you all so soon. Bye bye.